But I think the co-main event as well looks like it's going to be pretty fun. Definitely interested in that. So the main event, co-main event, as we said, both looking very, very strong. I think we're just starting with the coverage right now. We are. So, yeah, as we said, 13 fights coming up, the final show of the year. And, big top end to this card. We're going to be seeing Cannonier. We're going to be seeing Sean Strickland. That fight could belong on a pay-per-view. Obviously not the main event of a pay-per-view, but it could certainly get onto the main card of a pay-per-view. We've also got Tsarukyan taking on Ismagulov, which should be a really fun fight in the lightweight division. And then, we got Drew, the YouTuber Dober, in action, taking on Bobby Green. We got Cheyanne Vismus in action, taking on Cory McKenna. Which could be fun. We've got Brundage, we've got Oleksiejczuk. There's plenty of names. Saeed Nurmagomedov in action as well. So, as we said, the final card of the year, and plenty for people to have a little gamble on, have a little bet on. You can see we've got people ready to play the Tapology game. Let's flip back over to our main screen. So, Tapology is ready. UFC is ready. I hope you guys are ready for our final cards of the year. The next card's not going to be for a while, unfortunately. I think it's like the middle of January. That's when we get to our next fight cards. So, it is going to be a little way off. But it's been a good year, man. It's been a really good year. There's been some really fun stuff. And if you think that we never had Connor, we never had John Jones... there was only a few fighters that appeared like once. I think we only got like Ngannou once, for example. It's been a year where some of the big names have been absent, but it's still been pretty fun. Although I would love to get out the Apex. I know that much. I would love to get out the Apex. We do stick around in the Apex way too much. Laserjet, shout out to you. Hope you are well. KC said, how do you join the Tapology group? Just go over to Tapology. Over on the right-hand side, it will say join group, join Pick'em group. Select that, then go to Wrestling Days League. It should be easy to find. Obviously, you need to create a profile if you haven't. You need to make your picks if you haven't. But to actually join the group is easy. Just on the right-hand side, it should say Join Groups. You click on that. Find Wrestling Days League. Boom. Join. Done. Right, we've got Brendan Fitzgerald. We've got Dominic Cruz. And we've got Paul Felder. That's our lineup for this one. Kian, hello. Hope you are well. Brian said, I've just managed to get mine in. Retribution says, hello, everyone. I've got my picks in this week. Let's go. Laser Jet, hello. I just told everyone that ICW is on the network. Shout out to you. Right, we're just looking at this main card. Jared Cannonier is number 3. Sean Strickland is number 7. Co-main event is Tsarukyan against Ismagulov in the lightweight division. That's number 9, taking on number 12 in the lightweight division. And then we've got Amir Albazi taking on Alessandro Costa. Albazi is ranked, I think, number 8 in the flyweight division as well. Even as we get a bit further down, there's a few fighters that have got rankings next to their name. Even as we go further down, for example, David Dvorak taking on Manel Kopp. That's number 9 against number 12 in the flyweights. Saeed Nurmagomedov is ranked number 15 in the bantamweights. There are ranked fighters all over this card. It's a bit of a mix mash, to be honest. There's definitely some fights here that feel like they got kind of chucked together last minute just to make sure we give these fighters a fight. But as we said, top end of the card looks pretty good. And I have been asked a few times as to who I think is going to win the main event. So certainly seems to be one that's grabbing people's attention. Let's go in the chat and see what people think. Who will win? In regards to our main event, is it going to be Cannonier or is it going to be Sean Strickland? Which way do you think this goes? I think it's a really fun fight, actually. I've seen plenty of people going different ways on that. I have put my worst predictions. I'm aiming at last place this week, says William. Well, I wish you all the best, my friend. Dark Knight said, I'm going to be honest. I saw the name Nurmagomedov and I voted submission. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. This is in the bantamweight division. So we've got Morozov taking on Journey Newson. So Sergey Morozov is 2-2 in the UFC. He might need to grind out this win. He does work at a good pace. He has got good wrestling. He does have a decent top game. This might be a setup fight for him, to be honest. This is a fight that I would expect him to be able to win. He's 2-2. Feels like he needs to get that rhythm going, a bit of momentum going. This could be a fight that he's been given to get that rhythm, to get that momentum. He's good in scrambles. There's a few cardio questions around him. And he's got multiple knockout wins to his name. Is 18 wins, 5 defeats. He's coming in as minus 240 favorite. There's plenty to like about Sergey Morozov, and I have gone with Sergey Morozov for this fight. He's taking on Journey Newson. Journey Newson, same age, I believe, both of them being 33. He's got a great guillotine. He's 1-2 in the UFC, so he is also someone that could really do with a win here. He can be dangerous. He's scrappy. He's actually got big kicks and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So some nice striking, obviously good Jiu-Jitsu, but he can be a little bit predictable at times, and that can be a real downfall for him. He is durable, but we have seen that called into question as well. I've seen some early performances from him where I thought he really did well, but some of the more recent performances, maybe it's since he's stepped up to UFC level, have kind of, he's durable, but there's a few question marks around it as well at UFC level. He trains at Impact Jiu-Jitsu. He can blitz in and then leave himself vulnerable. I can see past a victory here for Sergey Morozov, and I've gone with Sergey Morozov to pick up the victory in this one. So I'm going in that direction. Sergey Morozov, as we said, minus 240, and Journey Newson at plus 200. So it seems like most people have leaned towards Sergey Morozov on this one. And we're just getting the fighters making their ring walks right now. Here comes Sergey, fighting out of Kazakhstan. Is one of 3 Kazakhstani-born UFC fighters. So he is making his way down to the ring. David said the Vikings are down 36-28 to the Colts. The Colts were up 33-0 at halftime. If the Vikings come back, it'll be the biggest comeback in NFL history. We have got drama going on in America as we speak. You see me fear loathing network if you watch World Cup tomorrow. I have no idea what that means, but we are watching the World Cup tomorrow. I joined in on Tapology for the first time tonight, says Wrestle with Andy. Well, the great thing, bud, is that you know that you're not going to be last. That position is firmly held by Sunny Wolf. Sunny Wolf loves being rock bottom. I've never seen her actually get onto the leaderboard. I was talking to Sunny earlier during our World Cup stream, and I was saying to her, like, is this the week that you're going to get onto the leaderboard? Is this the week that we will finally get a chance to see your name up there? And I can't say that she filled me with much confidence, but she provides a fantastic service of every week ensuring that none of you lot have to worry about being rock bottom. So a big, big shout out to Sunny. Is this the week? Probably not. Right, here we go. We've got Joe Martinez. Seems like we've given Bruce Buffer the night off. So Martinez is going to be doing announcing duties for this one. Are you watching after the World Cup? Am I watching ICW? No. I've never watched ICW, but it's just not part of our viewing. Casey said, could you approve the group request? Yes, I can do that anytime and you'll be included. Only one women's fight on this card. Didn't we go last week without no women's fight on the card? They've not been having loads of women's fights recently. So listen, when we get to that one, just enjoy it. Just drink it in and enjoy it. Right, I can tell you that Sergey Morozov, he's now a minus 325 favorite. Minus 325 favorite. Chris Tognoni is the referee for this one. We're about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. Where is our timer? There it is. Okay, this should be fun. I'm looking forward to this one. They normally like to get us going with a banger. They normally like to get us going with something a little bit tasty. We've got Morozov in black and we've got Newson in white. So Newson on the outside. That's a lovely kick there by Newson. And there's a little bit of distance between these two. Newson throwing some kicks, but Morozov managing the distance well, just bouncing back a little bit to ensure that he's not within range. And we've got Morozov standing in the center with Newson on the outside. Morozov coming in with a nice left hand. Again, just bouncing in the center, edging forwards with Newson on the outside. And we've got Newson coming in, looking for a side kick there, looking for a spin kick as well. And Morozov just edging forward, and he goes to throw a right hand. And again, just falling short. At the moment, no, Newson is the one that's getting through with more than what Morozov is. 4-1 inside leg kick. That was nice by Newson. Looking for a high kick, but no joy. Kicked in the midsection there by Morozov. Morozov again standing his ground in the center as Newson tries to come in with some shots, but Morozov taking a step backwards. Jab coming in there by Newson. Big kick coming in there by Newson as well. Newson looking for a high kick. And again, he tries to throw a big overhand right, but no joy. A couple of jabs coming in here as well. And Newson does seem to be that little bit quicker at the moment. Morozov really struggling to kind of get in and close this gap down. And it seemed like there's a bit of blood on the face of Morozov. Oh, Newson stumbles over. I want to see over on the right-hand side because I thought I saw some blood on the right-hand side of Morozov. I mean, I can't say I've seen anything really of significance, but he must have caught him with something if there is blood there. Again, coming forward with a straight left jab. Just over 2 minutes gone in this one. And it's kind of interesting. We've got Morozov standing his ground in the center. We've got Newson on the outside. And again, we've got Newson looking to throw a couple of steps forward here by Morozov. He's having a little look. Just, I'm not seeing that side of his face, so I really can't say if there is a mark there or blood there. I'll keep an eye on that. Did you hear, according to multiple reports, that Southgate is going to stay? No, I didn't. That's good, though. If he is going to stay, I'm pleased about that. Looks like there is no blood. It must have just been a flash of his red tape on his gloves. Knee strike coming in. Right now, Morozov has managed to get round the back of Newson. Takes the leg out. Down goes Newson. Morozov wrapping his legs around the leg of Morozov. So this is good. This is good for Morozov. And Newson over against the side of the cage. Morozov is in control. So he's doing well as Newson's getting back up to his feet. Right now he's getting control time, but we know you've got to do something with it. So we've got Newson up against the side of the cage. Morozov driving him over there. Some knee strikes coming in here by Morozov. Throwing in some more knees as well. He's got to keep that activity going. Again, a few more knees coming in by Morozov. So right now, Newson pinned up against the side of the cage. Knees coming in by Morozov. And at the moment, though, he's still behind on significant strikes. He's ahead on total strikes, but they break apart. They break apart, and he's not been winning the striking exchange when they're in the center of the octagon. So we've got 40-odd seconds left to go. That's 1 minute 19 control time. Doesn't really mean anything, though. Seems like judges are looking for damage. We've got Morozov just edging forwards, trying to find a way forwards. Newsom backing up a little bit. Morozov coming in with a knee to the body. Kick coming back by Newsom, but it falls short. Strike down the middle and a lovely left hand as well. It certainly feels like this is probably going to be Newsom, but actually there's not much in it when you look at the numbers. He's got control time. He's got 2 takedowns, Morozov. There's only 4 significant strikes in it. A few shots coming in, and Morozov backs away. Tricky, that one. Which way do you think that went? Which way do you think that went? I think that's quite tricky. It's felt to me like Newsom's been winning that round. He got held up against the side of the cage. There wasn't really much that happened. Then they broke apart, but I mean, there are 2 takedowns, and there is 1 minute 24 for Morozov, and there is only 3 significant strikes difference, but this is where it gets hard to try and score these rounds. How do you score who did the most damage on that one? That's where it's really hard to know who takes that round. TTIG thinks it's Newsom. Benjamin thinks it's Newsom. Morozov for the dub by decision, said Bonkers. I think that's tricky round. I look at Morozov getting 2 takedowns, 1 minute 24, and only being 3 significant strikes behind. He actually beat him on total strikes. I don't even know which way you would go on numbers there. Tricky. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with round number 2. Round number 2. I think that judges could go either way with that first one. So neither guy can feel really confident in that first round. Kick coming in there by Newsom. Outside leg kick by Newsom as well. Newsom seeming to be working the leg kicks a little bit more. He didn't have that many in the first round, but he seems to have come out a bit livelier when it comes to leg kicks. Bouncing from back to forth, both fighters in the center. Outside leg kick there by Newsom. Outside leg kick again by Newsom. 1-2 straight down the middle. Outside leg kick. This is much better. Kick to the side of the body. Morozov tries to come in. He eats a big right hand by Newsom. Newsom again with a left. That's nice. Going to go back to the leg kicks. Leg kicks were working for him. You can see a little bit of damage on that lead leg of Morozov. Swinging away there, Newsom. No joy as Morozov starts edging his way forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Newsom. Morozov responds. Another kick coming in there by Morozov. Morozov standing in the center. It's Morozov that's just getting the advantage of this. Nice duck underneath there by Newsom. That was nice. And he comes forward with a jab. 15% off at UFC stores this weekend only, guys. This weekend only. Do not tell me that I did not tell you about that. Use code FIGHT15 if you want 15% off. Uppercut just misses there by Newsom. We've got kick coming in there by Newsom. Morozov just edging forwards a little bit. Nice right hand there by Newsom. Morozov in the center. That gap's really opened up, largely thanks to the leg kicks. But it seems like Newsom has opened up a bit more of an advantage. I think at the end of that first round, there was only 3 significant strikes in it. Seems like that gap's a little bit wider now that we're at the halfway point of this fight. Morozov looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Morozov managing to get that takedown of Newsom. This could be a big moment, but he's got to do something with it. Got to do something with it. Morozov has got Newson over against the side of the cage. 3 of 3 at the moment. Takedowns for Morozov. Morozov has got Newson over by the cage. He's controlling him at the moment. They're both down on their knees. And we've got 1 minute 40 odds on the clock. Argentina are going to beat the Frogs tomorrow, said John. William said, my dream is to one day bid for property cleanup from real estate companies, do everything outside, and also scrap all farming equipment that's rotting in the fields around me. It's good to have a dream, buds. It's good to have a dream. Put 2023 next to that one. Knee strikes coming in here by Morozov, trying to grab Newson, drag Newson down. Newson still being controlled. He's in a seated position right now. He gets up to one knee, though, and knees are coming in here by Morozov. Morozov just throwing in big knee strikes. And again, another big knee strike by Morozov. So he's got Newson on his knees over against the side of the cage. And he's getting plenty of control time. He's over 3 minutes control time right now. So, Morozov round the back of Newson. Who is winning? Well, it's really hard to say, to be honest. It's really hard to say. I mean, Morozov's getting plenty of control time. He's 6 strikes over, but he is behind on significant strikes. I think this is a really hard one to call. Really hard one to call. Right now, Morozov getting nearly 4 minutes control time. Nearly 4 minutes control time. That's nearly a whole round where he's had control. End of the round. How are you seeing it? How are you seeing it? John said, is it cold in London? Yes. Bunkers said, I've done a 10-fight ACCA. That's a 2035 dream. Well, it will be with that attitude, buds. Yeah, this fight, I mean, it's a scrappy little thing. I mean, we're not seeing beautiful strikes. We're seeing leg kicks. We're seeing both fighters fighting from distance. We're seeing clinch work. We're seeing a bit of activity in the clinch, but we're not seeing anything really to write home about. We're not seeing anything that's like lighting up the apex right now. So, as we go into round number 3, it's going to be an interesting one. Benjamin's got it 2018 to Newson. Paddy is going to win this fight, said Dave. DC said, I think it's 1-1, but it could be 2-0 to Morozov. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, I really don't know. I really don't know. DC thinks it could be 1-1 or 2-0 to Morozov. Benjamin thinks it's 2-0 to Newson. It's a real tricky one. I mean, even if you look at the numbers, you can see that Newson is well ahead on significant strikes, but he's 4 takedowns behind and nearly 4 minutes control time behind, and behind on total strikes as well. 2-0 to Morozov, said Renato. Moicano has gone 2-0 Morozov. Shot coming in here by Newson. 19-19, says Ryan Frederick, though. So we've had a 2-0 Morozov and we've had a 1-1. Newson is coming forward, swinging away. I'll be really interested to see what the judges score this. Really interested. Right, we've got Newson with a straight left. Outside leg kick here by Newson. Morozov's got an urgency about him, and he's going to his wrestling now. We saw him looking for those takedowns. He's actually picked up Newson. He had Newson up on his shoulder, and bang, slammed him down hard. Slammed him down hard. Manages to get round the back here, Morozov. Putting in some big shots to the side of the head. And again, trying to put in a big strike. Big shots coming back. Another shot coming in here by Newson. I saw on some other videos, you look different without a beard, said Jerry. Jerry, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Both fighters getting up to their feet. Round the back goes Morozov. Knee strike coming in by Morozov. Newson is up against the side of the cage. And knee strike coming in by Morozov. So Newson in a standing position over against the side of the cage. Morozov looking to try and drag Newson down. Knee strike coming in by Morozov. And again. He's trying to wrap his leg around the leg of Newson. He's getting more control time here. Honestly, this isn't very clever if he doesn't think he's winning this fight. He's not, you know, there's a few knee strikes coming in, but there's nothing really of significance that's going on. Right now, he's still got Newson up against the side of the cage. And we've got just under 2 minutes to go. Running to town, grabbing some groceries. The end is near, said John. Bum, bum, bum. And Broken said, it's Saturday, late afternoon with Days. I need a bowling league. This guy is acting like a body bag. These are strange tactics, says Alexis. Well, we've got 1 minute 30 to go. It's really hard to know which way this is going. But, I mean, in a 15-minute fight, it looks like we might be getting to about 7.5 minutes for Morozov. That's going to be half the fight control time for Morozov. Still ahead on total strikes. 5 takedowns. I don't know. I don't know if Journey Newson has done enough to take this. He is ahead, though, by 18 significant strikes. And he does manage to get out there. Knee strike coming in. Hook shot coming in by Newson. We've got Morozov just edging forward. We've got Newson on the outside. We're into the final throws of this one. Kick coming in there by Newson. Kick coming back by Morozov. We are getting into the final stages of this one. Morozov backing up a little bit. Morozov, I think, under the impression that he's got this one. Grabs a hold of Newson. Drives him up against the side of the cage again. Knee strike coming in there by Morozov. He's looking to drag Newson down. Almost got a German suplex. He kind of like stumbled backwards. He didn't quite suplex him. And that's the end of the fight. Let us know in the chat which way you think that went. Who do you think takes that one? I think that's a really hard fight to score. But I am leaning Morozov. There's 18 significant strikes difference, but 7 minutes control time, 6 takedowns, 9 more total strikes, all for Morozov. Ending of the Colts-Vikings game should be great. I've done Morozov by decision. My pick could be a good start to the show. DC said 29-28 Morozov, but if the judges give it Newson, I wouldn't be mad. Benjamin said 29-28 Newson for me. Indkeith, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. Richard says, hello, Days, and everyone in the chat. What's happened to your Twitter? I can't find it. I've missed something. Wrestling Days YT. Wrestling Days YT. That's where it is, bud. TTIG said, if they give the fight to Morozov, that basically means damage. It means nothing in UFC anymore. If they're going to follow their own rules, they give the fight to Newson. Hayden said, Morozov will win. Right, well, look, let's find out. This is a fascinating one to score. Scorecard. 30-27. It's unanimous. Sergey Morozov. Sergey Morozov by unanimous decision. Sergey Morozov by unanimous decision. I think it was like 30. I think it was 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. There we go. Newson, I need you, said John. Maybe the Apple Newton guy wins by name. Well, he had nearly 7 minutes control time. I know that doesn't mean much if you don't do anything with it. He was throwing in knee strikes. He did land more total strikes than Journey Newson. It is an interesting conversation to be had about damage. So there is an interesting conversation to be had around that. But I can't say I'm too down on that. Amin, shout out to you. Alexis said it's the right decision. DC said, I think it's fair. Right, they are. I didn't think they'd be interviewing him, but they are just having a quick word with him. Considering that one went the distance, I thought we'd likely move on. I think next we've got David Dvorak against Manuel Kopp. Okay. This was a very good trial for me. I'm ready for whoever you give me next. He's ready. Right, well, there we go. Okay, next up, we've got a fight in the flyweight division. Yeah. It's fascinating to score if you're a drunk judge and can't focus on numbers. Okay, we got Manuel Kopp taking on David Dvorak. Dvorak is 3-1 in the UFC. He has been a little bit underwhelming recently. He likes to move forward. He's got decent wrestling. He's got good top pressure. He's got heavy, fast hands. He likes to attack the legs. And he likes to throw combos as well. He's taken on Manuel Kopp, who is a former Rising champion. He is got good speed, good counters. He's 2-2 in the UFC. He's got not the best fight IQ, but he is very athletic, fast, explosive. He's got great killer instinct. He's got good technical striking. He's a nasty finisher as well. He can sometimes make fights closer than they need to be. So this is what we're saying about his fight IQ not being the best. But he's coming in as a favorite here, as minus 240 favorite. He's taking on David Dvorak at plus 200. I am leaning Manuel Kopp on this one. We've got Charlie Arnold, formerly known as Charlie Caruso. She's actually used to be in WWE. Now here she is in UFC. I think she does work for the UFC on like some kind of pundit kind of shows. I don't know that I've actually seen her in an arena with the fighters. So Charlie Caruso actually doing some work inside the arena. Are you going to hit the Red Bull tonight? Yeah, I probably will. Probably after this fight, to be honest. I always like to... I'm really bad at drinking in the day. And, like, by drinking, I mean, like, just anything. I don't have anything. I don't have any water. I don't have any... I'm just really, like, not very good at, like, getting a drink with a meal or something. No, I used to do it all the time. Whenever I'd have a meal, I'd always have a drink. But I'm really rubbish at it, so... Yeah, those Red Bulls, not only do they give me wings, but they're some of the only liquid I have in the day. So, yeah, we'll definitely grab one of those. I think we've got some in. Thanks for the advice. The largest lead in NFL history has been blown, said Brian. Right, we've got both fighters making their way down. Who do you think's going to win? Which way do you think it's going to go? If you want to gloat about calling it afterwards, you need to put it in the chat now. Do you think it's going to be David Dvorak, or do you think it's going to be Manuel Kopp? Which way do you think this is going to go? Kopp is inside the octagon right now. And slowly making his way down is Dvorak. This, I believe, is number 9 against number 12, you know, in the flyweight division. Already just the second fight tonight. I think on the early prelims, we've got 2 ranked fighters. I wonder why they're on the early prelims. David Dvorak, one of 4 born Czech fighters. I've got Kopp round 1, said Hayden. Kopp round 2, said Bonkers. LDTV said, I picked Morozov because Newson's picture wouldn't come up on my topology. That's fair enough. Right, here we go. We've got Dvorak making his way down. He has won 16 of his last 17 fights, 8 by knockout, 8 by submission, 10 first round finishes. This could be a short night. Could be a short night. I don't know that he's going to get it done, but 10 first round finishes out of his 20 wins is quite nice. Kopp, Dvorak has got no chin. Right, here we go. Step inside. I am sad England is out from the World Cup. Well, I won't worry about it. Every team's out. There's only 2 teams left. Kopp is the bookies' favourite, said Drew. What do you grade this fight, says Marley, from A to D? Well, I think it's not got much in the way of big names. They are both ranked, I suppose. It's not like we've got UFC debuts. Both of them have fought 4 times in the UFC. So it's not like D for that. You'd maybe go C for that. There is a chance of finish. I don't know that it's going to go that way. I'd probably go with a C. C plus. C plus for this one. I don't think this is a D by any means. As we said, 2 fighters that have had 4 fights in the UFC. There's a chance at a finish. As we said, Dvorak's had 10 first-round finishes. I don't know that he'll find one here. But Kopp's got some good finishing about him as well. So I'll go C+. Hello, Dylan. Hope you are well. I wonder how Miso Honey is doing these days. Probably in prison. Right, here we go. About to get underway with the second fight of the evening. Bang. Right, these 2 coming out, touching gloves. So we've got Kopp in red. We've got Dvorak in black. And Kopp in the center. We've got Dvorak on the outside. Circling round, just bouncing round, using his lateral movement. Kopp standing in the center. Dvorak being very patient. Kopp being patient as well. Dvorak's going to want to try and find a way through in these early stages. He's got heavy, fast hands. He likes to attack the legs. He likes to throw combos. Once he actually engages, he's going to go. He's just using lateral movement at the moment to like circle round. Kind of lunging in, gets back up onto his feet, goes back to circling round. Kopp standing in the center. Again, just circles round. Low kick there by Kopp. Dvorak edging him, but moves back out again. Right now, Kopp's put his hands behind his back. He's trying to invite Dvorak to get in close. Dvorak again, circling round. These 2 being very patient. Kopp seems to want to engage, Dvorak, not so much. He wants to fight on his terms. Again, bouncing, circling round, going backwards. Trying to find a way in, switching stances. Low kick there by Dvorak. Dvorak getting backed up a little bit. Cop trying to cut off a little bit of the cage. Kick coming in there by Cop. Cop, again, trying to find a way forward. He needs to keep his wits about him. He needs to make sure he's not losing his patience or dropping his guards. They're just saying that people might not understand how much ground Dvorak has covered as he's circling round. We've had a couple of minutes gone so far. We've had 2 strikes by Dvorak. Cop's not been able to land anything. Leg kick coming in again. All of these strikes have just been leg kicks at the moment, where he's come in, fired off a leg kick, got back out again. Cop standing in the center. This one, as we said, waiting to engage. You feel like it could go at any moment. Does certainly feel like at any moment we're gonna get an explosion. Almost. Cop comes in, tried to let the hands go, but Dvorak cycled away. Here we go. Takedown. Takedown by Dvorak. Dvorak grabbing Cop. Cop finds himself on his back right now, and Dvorak is in side control. So there we go. We did get, maybe not quite the explosion, but we did get a flurry of activity. Days, don't worry, Cop doesn't have a weird pronunciation. It's just Cop. Is it pronounced Cop? Cape or Cape? It's Cop. Right now he's down on the ground, and there's strikes coming into the side of the head. So he's keeping him down at the moment. Dvorak's doing really well. And Cop on his back with Dvorak on top. Oh, nice strike coming into the side of the head. Good work by Dvorak, but he does find himself in half guard now. He was in side control earlier. Elbows coming in by Cop. Dvorak trying. It's a real scramble at the moment. Cop's been able to turn over onto his side. He's grabbed the arm of Dvorak. And we've got about 50-odd seconds left to go. There's been some good control time for Dvorak. 6 significant strikes to 2. Cop, though, is trying to grab a hold of the arm. He's looking for a Kimura. Looking for a Kimura. He's not going to find it, though. He's running out of time. I'll tell you what, if he does get it, he might get it. He might get it. He might get it. He's got the arm. Oh, he's trying. That's good roll. That's a great roll. Oh, that might be in now. Oh, that might be in. Dvorak surviving. Oh, my God. He's proper twisting the arm. Oh, my God. That looks brutal. It looks brutal. He's managed to survive the round, but I think his arm is messed up, man. Yeah, look, he's had to go up, and he's holding his arm. As his arm survived. Oh, my God, it was brutal. I thought he had tapped, you know. I thought he had tapped, the pressure that was being applied to the arm there. It felt like it was about to break. Felt like it was about to break, or something was about to pop. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that was brutal. That was brutal. The Kimura was in. Alexis said he's got a rubber band arm. 10-9 to Cop. Come on, Cop. I expected better than this. Justin Cash says, wow. Yeah, I tell you what, that was really impressive. Really impressive. I think the doctor's coming in and having a word. He wants to see that the arms are all right. Yeah, just wanted to check that arm had survived. So he's made him put his arms out. He's made him put his arms up. Just to check that the arm is still actually attached. Because that was flipping brutal. Brutal. That was the best moment of this night so far. That was amazing. Justin Cash, fight highlights. Shout out to you. Kick coming in there by Dvorak. That was a brutal, brutal submission attempt. And he's very fortunate that he got to the end of that round. What that actually means for the first round, I don't know, because that was a real significant moment in that round. Cop standing his ground in the center. Then you might remember that for the first part of that, like the first 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, very little activity. This thing just exploded, just really came to life. Cop popped him. That was crazy. Cop can grapple, said Justin. Cash fight highlights. He certainly knows how to put on a Kimura. We've learnt that. On the outside is Dvorak then. And as we said, we're about 1.5 minutes into this one. And Dvorak going back to the outside as Cop comes forwards. Cop having a little look to see if he can find a way of cutting the cage off. And he's doing a decent job of it. But Dvorak, keep him moving. Keep him moving, making sure that he's still got an exit. And Cop tries to jump in. That's a bit reckless. Almost got punished for that. They engage. A couple of little digs to the body as Dvorak goes back against the side of the cage. Dvorak again circling round. Kick coming into the body there by Cop. Cop edging forward with Dvorak on the outside. Nice right hand there by Dvorak. Cop trying to throw out a jab. Bit of blood on the nose here of Dvorak by the looks of it. Almost at the halfway point in the round, halfway point in the fight. He's having a little look at the moment, seeing if he can find a way forward. Trying to flick out a strike. 1-2. Nice. Letting the hands go. So, Cop edging forwards, having a little look. No joy. Nothing, no opportunities at the moment. Neither fighter been able to really get going in this round. Knee strike there as Dvorak comes in, fires in a hook shot. Now they're engaging a little bit. Dvorak goes back against the cage. I think he's in a bit of trouble. Cop just getting through some shots. Dvorak trying to get out the way. He runs into the ref. Now he goes down. Cop hammer fisting away. Yeah, he is really accurate. Some of these shots, he's raining down blows. Dvorak trying to survive. Cop is on top of him at the moment. We've got some heavy shots coming down. And right now we've got Dvorak on his back. He's trying to defend using his legs. Hammer fist there by Cop. Kick coming in there by Dvorak. Cop struggling to get in close. Stand him up, so Cop tells him to get back up. And now Cop coming forward, Dvorak backing up a little bit. Phew, big body shots, that's great boxing. Lovely boxing by Cop. Bang, bang, lovely strikes. And now knee coming into the body. Oh, shot to the side of the head. Beautiful, beautiful boxing. And, drops him, Cop drops him. He gets right back up, though. Yeah, he's in a whole world of pain here. Again, bang, bang, to the body. Jab coming into the head. He's absolutely piecing him up. Spinning back elbow, what? Spinning back elbow. Grabs him by the head. Wow, Cop tried to finish him with a spinning back elbow. As he spun round, Cop actually just grabbed him by the head and was looking for a rear naked. It's another explosive end to another round that started off very, very slow. These two just don't do anything for around about 2.5 minutes, and then just boom, we get so much action. Some really good stuff in there, though. Some really good stuff in there. That was fun. That was another fun round. At that moment at the end where he was just getting bang, bang, pieced up, and then Cop was like, I know how to finish this. Went for the spinning back elbow. Went for that spinning back elbow, and as he was rotating, Dvorak was just like, boom, grabbed him by the head. See, it was looking for a rear naked. Couldn't get it, but it ends with them both being down on the ground. And Dvorak in the better position. Wow. I told you Dvorak had no chin, said Bob. Benjamin said 2018 to Cop. Justin said that was an amazing round. That was great. He almost screwed up royally. Smitster said the Melbourne derby has been called off after a pitch invasion. A fan smashed the keeper with a flare. It's insane. The Melbourne derby. That sounds like a flipping horse race. But I think you mean like two football teams. A derby in that sense. Hayden said 2-0, Cop rounds, Cop winning, Cop whooping him. Did Days just say bang bang about Cop? Bang bang. 36 headshots apparently. ESPN have got it at 29. Both fighters in the center. If this fight is anything to go by, judging the previous rounds, you could probably go make a cup of tea for these first 2 minutes and then come back for like the really fun stuff at the end of the round. Nick Baldwin has got it 2017 to Cop right now. 10-8 Cop for that second round. 2017 after 2, said Ryan Frederick. Some lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely boxing by Cop. Really impressive. Dominic said predictions for the main event. I've got Jared's knockout round 3. I can go with that. Yeah, I think Cannonier wins. Cop is wearing his cape to win the race. He ain't finishing in last. Collinator is Team McKenna. Right, minute and a half gone. Nothing happening so far. We've got Cop standing in the centre. Dvorak trying to get in a right hand, edging forwards. Dvorak just having a little look at the moment, trying to come forward. Couple of jabs coming in by Dvorak. Nice little hook shot there by Cop. Who do you think is winning? I think Cop's winning. I mean, Cop is 47 significant strikes to 26. He's had 2 submission attempts. One of them very significant. Oh, he's rocked Dvorak as well. Dvorak was in a whole world of trouble in that second round. Strong shots here by Cop. The power of Cop's been a real problem. Blood coming down the nose of Dvorak. Switching of stances here by Cop. Cop coming in. That's a lovely left hand, but just backing away a little bit. Backing away. Little timeout. I don't know if that's an eye poke. Let's have a little look. That wasn't in the eye. Timeout, but that wasn't in the eye. Okay, well, after a 20-second timeout that I don't think should have been, we are back underway. Dvorak with a potential eye poke to Cop, but the replay shows he actually got him in the nose. Jab coming in there. Some lovely footwork here by Cop. Low kick coming in there by Dvorak. Cop circling around on the outside, trying to let the hands go. Dvorak backing away a little bit. Cop showing off now. Bouncing a basketball. He's got the arms behind his back. Lovely footwork as well by Cop. Lovely footwork. He's really leaning on his boxing in this one. He's really, really leaning on his boxing as Dvorak comes in. Tries to grab a hold of Cop. Drive him back against the cage. Again, Cop standing in the middle. Having a little look. It feels like Christmas. We've got an unexpected Days stream, said Bahamas. Days, shout out to you, J-Dub. Hope you're well, buds. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's looking ready or getting ready for Christmas, as we've got 1 minute 20 odd to go here. Dvorak just edging forwards. Cop's just really showing off right now. He's got a Philly shell defense. He's actually using this as a training match now. He's just using it as a training match. Yeah, he does need to be careful because he did just get caught with a solid jab there. But Cop, I think, knows that he's got this one. And now he's just having a bit of fun. He's showing off his footwork, showing off his hands. Dvorak's coming on to him because Dvorak knows that he needs to do something. And Cop's just having fun here as Dvorak's bringing the fight to him. Cop's even ahead on this round in significant strikes, 19-13. Dvorak, these two being separated. Keith Peterson thought he saw a foul there. There wasn't. Knee strike coming in by Cop. These two breaking apart. 20-odd seconds left to go then in this one. 20-odd seconds left to go. Dvorak in the center. Lovely hook shot there by Dvorak. Cop trying to respond with a straight left. Super Benny, shout out to you. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the round. And that is going to be surely a victory for Cop. I think he certainly feels like he's done it and got it won. He jumps on top of the octagon. Throws his arms in the air. But have you watched Fear and Loathing on Network? No. Come on, Cop, said Joe. Right, we are waiting to find out the score on this, but it's sure to be a victory for Cop, as we said. A few people thinking that second round's a 10-8 round. Leaving Las Vegas is good. Okay, we got both fighters in the center, and as we said, we're just about to find out the result on this one. I think our next fight should be Bryan Battle in action. Bryan Battle taking on Fakhretdinov. Battle against Fakhretdinov. Get the decision on this one. We should be getting decision now. And it's a victory for... It's a victory for Cop. So Cop wins it by unanimous decision. Don't think that's going to be the greatest surprise. So Fakhretdinov. Boom. Have you seen ICW Fear and Loathing? No, I have no interest in watching it. It's not something I have never watched a single ICW show in my life. So why would I start now? So no is the answer. And I also have no plans to watch it as well. Bob said, Cop definitely going to lose his next fight. I'm calling it now. Benjamin says 30-27 to Cop. Right, here's our next one. Bryan Battle against Rinat Fakhretdinov. Cop is definitely losing his next one. I am calling that now, says Bob. Daz, hello. Hope you're well, buds. Retribution said, it's great to have you back in 1080p. I didn't know we were, to be honest, mate. I haven't changed any settings, to my knowledge. So I wasn't aware that we have done I'm going to watch some wrestling in April, said Daz. Have fun. I've been thinking about where I should go next year and what I should do next year. But I don't know what I've got planned. I would like to go and see something, but I don't know what yet. I don't know what. Cop is definitely going to lose his next fight. Cop wins by vicious beating. This must be a UFC inside joke, says Unbroken. Last one of the year, says Andrew. Let's go. What a year it's been. Bob said, in case you're wondering, Sonny is 2-0. I know you'd be proud. Well, honestly, I'm not going to check. I mean, we've got so many fights to get through. I'm not going to check to see where she is at this moment in time. So I can only take your word for that. And I think that you're probably lying, to be honest. Sacanelli, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Right, we are going over to this next fight. This next fight is Bryan Battle taking on Rinat Fakhretdinov. Bryan Battle is 3-0 in the UFC. He's got solid cardio. He's got good defensive grappling. He's Ultimate Fighter winner. He's got big knockout power. He has been chin checked. They've definitely checked to see basically, if his chin can stand up to punishment, and we've seen that it can. He might grow into this fight. Could win it by decision. Doesn't tend to get finishes. So good front kicks in general, might outpoint Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov is 1-0 in the UFC, is 19-1 in total. It sounds like an amazing record, but it is a bit of a padded record. He'll probably look to get this fight down to the mat. He's got a good body lock, he's got good knees in the clinch, and he's got good power hooks as well. So, Fakhretdinov is 31, is a few years older than Bryan Battle. Bryan Battle is 3-0 in UFC. Very good fighter. Came through the Ultimate Fighter, as we said. He was the winner of the Ultimate Fighter. He is a minus 105, but he's not favorite. If I remember right, this was like minus 105. Fakhretdinov was minus 115. So Fakhretdinov just edging it. So Fakhretdinov is where the money has been coming in, but I think Bryan Battle should take this one. As we said, Fakhretdinov on an 18-fight win streak, which is impressive. 18-fight win streak, but you look at some of those opponents, they're not very good records that they had. He's got 11 knockout wins, 5 submission wins, and he had 5 takedowns in his UFC debut. So Fakhretdinov, is not to be overlooked. I'm certainly not saying he's a bad fighter. I'm just saying that I don't know that he's as good as what his record suggests. He's stepping in, and he's going to be taking on Bryan Battle. WWE is coming to Columbus on Saturday, February 4th. Only time will tell if they are in town in 2023. Retribution is cheering on Fakhretdinov. Who do you think the best trash talkers are in UFC today? Well, I feel like you've probably got to be looking at Masvidal. You've probably got to be looking at Covington. You've probably got to be looking... Strickland's certainly not shy. Obviously, Conor as well is not shy, but he doesn't tend to fight that often. I'm trying to think who's been really vocal at recent press conferences. Adesanya has always got something to say. Figgy's been quite vocal, but you can never understand what he's saying. Yeah, those are the names that kind of come to mind first of all. But I feel like Colby... I mean, if it's a Masvidal fight week or a Colby fight week, I always feel like the press conference is absolutely part of the spectacle. It's absolutely part of the fight. You really don't want to be missing those guys talking. I mean, normally they haven't got anything that witty to say. I feel like Conor was in a league of his own when it came to not only saying stuff, but saying stuff that was actually witty and funny. And that's what really helped him stand out. Great to see Irish Rebel. Shout out to you. Boss said another Russian fighter. USA versus Russia. It is the Cold War all over again. Adesanya has got the worst trash talking in history. Worse than Tito Ortiz, says TTIG. They started early for being in Vegas, says Miss Vicky May. Right. We've had 2 fights so far. This is our 3rd fight, and our 2 fights that we've had have gone the distance so far. Let's see what this one's going to do for us. Bryan Battle at +135 underdog. So money has been coming in on Fakhretdinov about 24 hours ago. Bryan Battle was almost a pick'em. It was very close to being a pick'em. Quite fancy Bryan Battle in this one. Herb Dean is the ref on this one. Here we go then. Fakhretdinov taking on Bryan Battle. We are live on BT if you're watching it that way. Bang. Yeah, 3 for 3 so far, Bryan Battle. That's a nice little record that he's kind of quietly been putting together. Kicks coming in there by Bryan Battle. Fakhretdinov coming forward, big overhand right. Battle needs to be careful of that. He lunges in, looks for the takedown, gets that takedown. Good takedown there by Fakhretdinov. So Bryan Battle finds himself in a position that he really doesn't want to be in. That was a very explosive takedown by Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov is on top of Battle. Battle is trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Yeah, I mean, right now he is slumped over to the side. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm of Fakhretdinov. He's grabbing a hold of their heads. He's looking for a bit of a guillotine, but it's nothing more than an inconvenience, I believe. So, minute gone so far. We're down on the ground. Battle over on his side. Fakhretdinov on top. And shot coming into the side of the heads. Shots coming into the side of the body. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head as well. Battle trying to get over to the side of the cage. Fakhretdinov is good wrist control. He's got a hold of the wrists. Big hammer blows coming in by Fakhretdinov. Battle trying to get to a seated position. Fakhretdinov is all over him at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Fakhretdinov. He's doing really well here, Fakhretdinov. He's all over Bryan Battle. Bryan Battle was trying to get over to the side of the cage to try and find a way of working his way back up. But right now, Fakhretdinov has got him actually laid out. And now he's trying to really throw in some ground and pounds. Battle is trying to battle his way back, though. He's looking for a bit of a triangle. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm, I believe, for an arm bar. But Fakhretdinov gets himself free. Battle is being really tested on the ground here. Fakhretdinov, is that an arm? Has he got the arm? I think he managed to grab a hold of the arm there, Battle, but certainly didn't have him in a submission position. And right now we're seeing Fakhretdinov has got Battle smushed up against the side of the cage. Fakhretdinov, tries to throw a big heavy blow. He misses, smashes into the cage, pulls it back, throws another, lands that second. But Battle again trying to keep this chest to chest. Right now, though, he's really uncomfortable. He's really smashed up against the side of the cage here, Bryan Battle. It's not been a fun round for him since that takedown. Bryan Battle trying to find a way of getting to a seated position. He's trying to grab a hold of the head. He's definitely not just been lying and accepting the position. There's definitely been some questions asked, and he's been answering those questions. And he did manage to get up to his feet momentarily, but Fakhretdinov tripping him. Battle right back up to his feet, though. Takedown by Fakhretdinov again. Just as Battle had fought his way back to his feet, Fakhretdinov drags him back down. And all of this is going to be very, very exhausting. All of this is going to empty out that gas tank. And now we're seeing some big, heavy shots by Fakhretdinov. Battle on his back. Fakhretdinov on top. Shot coming into the side of the body. Forearm strike coming in. Big power shots. Big elbows. Battle, though. 40-odd seconds to go. He's still kind of in a very uncomfortable position. Dave, shout out to you. Fakhretdinov is facing a hard battle. Has it not been officially confirmed that Conor's fighting Chandler next? I don't believe so. I don't think it's been officially confirmed. It's certainly something that's been heavily rumoured. There's blood coming down the side of the face here of Battle. Blood coming down the side of the face of Battle. He's looking... No, about 10 seconds to go. Looked like he was going for some sort of triangle. Maybe a draping armbar, but couldn't get it. And there we go, end of the round. And that is a Fakhretdinov round. Fakhretdinov round. Look at that. 21 significant strikes to 0. 4 minutes 27. 4 minutes 39 control time. Very much in favour of Fakhretdinov in that round. Basically, what you just did, don't do that again. You remember when you got taken down? Don't do that again. My favourite battle was Battle Cat from He-Man, said Dave. Great battle. Bob said, Fakhra is better than I thought. Miss Vicky May said, I'm so mad about that Paddy decision. Probably not a popular position on this char. No, I thought it was a rubbish decision. Thanks, found your Twitter account. It has changed. Thanks for the content as always. Richard, shout out to you. Yeah, if you want to find me on Twitter, it is @WrestlingDaysYT. I do try to follow back everyone that follows me. So, did you follow it recently? If you did, it should show. Yeah, there you go. Found you. Boom. Right, we are underway. Right, nice takedown there by Fakhretdinov. And Battle is down again at the start of this second round. And this is absolutely not what he wanted. I mean, he has managed to secure another takedown. And this is really bad for Battle. Really bad. The first few moments of this round, he finds himself taken down. And that is absolutely not where he wants to be at all. At all. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm here, Battle. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Hayden said that was a Fakhretdinov round. Sadly, this one looks like it might be as well. 10-6 Battle, said TTIG. Who do you think Conor will fight next? Well, the Chandler fight definitely seems to be getting some noise about it, so... I would potentially be looking at that. I think the Leon Edwards fight is the fight to make. I know that people will be saying, like, what has he done to deserve a title opportunity? But I think he's, if you look at wrestling, for example, I think once you get to a certain level, once you're like a legend, then we see Goldberg coming back and getting a title shot really whenever he wants. John Cena coming back and facing Roman Reigns whenever he wants. Big rumours, The Rock's about to come back and fight for the title at WrestleMania. So I sort of feel like when you're a Hall of Famer and you're at a certain level, you've sort of got a fast pass to a title opportunity. And, that would be big numbers, wouldn't it? Leon Edwards as the welterweight champion, taking on Conor, who is quite big for lightweight now. I mean, he's really put on some size. So I think he could still make lightweight, but welterweight, I feel, would actually be very comfortable for Conor. So why not do the new champ versus Conor McGregor and see if Conor can win the welterweight championship? So does he deserve it? Probably not. Will people watch it? 1,000,000% they would. It'd be a massive fight. I don't mind a little bit of spectacle. I don't mind, he's somewhat, it's not like we're bringing in a flipping celebrity. It's Conor McGregor, Hall of Famer, one of the best UFC fighters, easily the UFC fighter that I would say has done the biggest numbers. There's no denying that. Has he had the biggest impact on the sport? Maybe you can debate that. But he's right up there. I mean, for a lot of people, if you talk about UFC, they think Conor McGregor. Shot coming in. I think him against Usman, you just couldn't picture it. Just couldn't picture that fight. But him against Leon Edwards makes a lot of, more sense. I can picture that. Over against the side of the cage goes Battle. Fakhretdinov is still in control. Battle has had to work hard to get back up to his feet. Fakhretdinov looking to get him back down. And honestly, this doesn't look like it's going to go Brian Battle's way. He's just been took down and controlled. Simple as that. He's not been able to do anything on the feet. He's not been able to use his kicks. He's just been took down and kept down. So we're nearly at, 7 minutes? Nearly at 8 minutes. Nearly at 8 minutes control time out of 10 minutes. And actually, we've still got a minute to go, just over a minute to go. This fight has largely been played out on the ground. This hasn't been a battle for Battle at all. Flying Curl, shout out to you. USADA cleared Conor. No, he'd have to go in the pool for 6 months. I don't believe that he's had enough USADA chat. I don't even know if he's back in the pool yet, to be honest. I was going to add Fakhretdinov to my ACCA, but I didn't due to the odds being so close. But how wrong were the bookies? Never underestimate the Dagestani Russian fighters. Well, to be honest, I thought Battle would get this done. Fakhretdinov's been 1-0. His record has not been against great opponents. This is a really good win for him. This definitely raises his stock, certainly in my eyes. Maybe the bookies' eyes as well. Hammer Fist coming in by Fakhretdinov. We are a few seconds away from the end of this round. I've come to the conclusion Uncle Howdy last night was Triple H, who popped by from a WWE Christmas party. Makes sense, bud. Makes sense. Looks like he'd had a few beers. Looked a little bit tipsy. Uncle Tipsy. Give Usman his belt back and let's get on with business, said Ms. Vicky May. UFC wouldn't be in the position they are now without McGregor. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You talk about McGregor getting a title opportunity. I totally understand people going, what are you on about? I totally get it. What has he done to deserve that? UFC is meant to be the best, taking on the best, to crown the best. But I don't mind us giving, a legend like that one final opportunity at a title. I mean, we were trying to get him back to the lightweight title, and it never worked, did it? Because he beat Cowboy and then ran into Poirier and couldn't get the job done. So that path was closed to him. I sort of feel like just give him this title shot. Let's not try to get him there. Let's just give him the title shot. And, if he loses it, well, that's it. That's it. I mean, he's pretty much done anyway. And it'd be a monster event, a big, big fight. It would capture everyone's attention. A couple of jabs coming in here by Battle. Fakhretdinov with an inside leg kick. Down goes Battle right at the start of the third. Big shots raining down by Fakhretdinov. To be honest, I think Battle's shattered now. I think Battle is done. I think he's tired. Yeah. He's managed to get Battle down, and I just don't think Battle's got anything left in the tank. Amin said, I think Argentina will win the World Cup. We've got that stream tomorrow. Monster stream tomorrow. Massive stream tomorrow. Humongous stream tomorrow. Only comes around every 4 years. The World Cup final. The final of the World Cup tomorrow. Really, really looking forward to that one. Gonna be good. How many fights has there been? How many are there in total, said Pricey? This is our third fight. I believe there's 13 in total. So we've got 10 more after this. We are going to the main card, I believe, in an hour and 40 minutes. So I think in about an hour and 40 minutes, we go over to the main cards. Yeah, they're saying, credit to Battle. He took a fight that, no one else wanted to take. He wanted to test himself, and this has been that test. So at the moment, he's just being controlled. I mean, we've got 3 minutes to go. They're down on the ground. We've seen, over 11. Don't forget, there's only 15 minutes. There's only 15 minutes in a fight, and we've still got 3 minutes to go. And control time has been just over 11 minutes. Just over 11 minutes for Fakhretdinov. Edward, hello. Shout out to you. Days is a lookalike of Triple H. Facts. Connor couldn't beat a single welterweight in the top 15, said Lucky Duck. You could be right. John said, fights over, the rest is just filler. Battle is not winning this. Battle is not winning this battle. Do you know what would be a great selling for a fight? Connor against Colby, said Bob. Connor against Colby would be fantastic. The only thing I would say is to the casual fans, not the UFC fans, the person on the street, does that sell as well as a title fight? Something about could Connor win a belt? There is belts are very, very important. They bring people's and grab people's attention that don't even follow the sport. So that would be my only question. Undoubtedly, them two trash talking each other would be amazing. And, the UFC community would be on fire with it. And Conor fans would be on fire. I just wonder, would it, because there's no title on the line, would it grab people's attention? I suppose they could do what they did for Diaz and Masvidal and introduce a new belt just for that fight. Just to show how powerful a belt can be. They had Masvidal against Diaz, two great talkers. They didn't have a belt, obviously, because neither had a belt. So they created the BMF belt, the baddest mother belt, which has never been seen since, apart from on AEW Pro Wrestling. True story. The belt was used in a wrestling angle. Shot coming into side of the head by Fakhretdinov. But yeah, that'd be amazing. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see them too. Passes his personal best for control time. I can't see how he wouldn't, to be honest. I mean, we've still got 20 seconds to go. Out of a 15-minute fight, he's had 13 minutes 33. He has absolutely dominated. 13:50 right now, control time. He might make the 14-minute mark. He might make the 14-minute mark. There we go. Fakhretdinov even helps Brian Battle back up to his feet. I wonder who's won that. There we go. Out of a 15-minute fight. 14 minutes and 3 and 11 seconds. Oh, my God. Do you know what? That deserves an applause. That does deserve an applause. That's amazing. 14 minutes 11. 14 minutes 11. Out of a 15-minute fight, he's had control time there. Amazing. It would be a huge fight. This does not look like a welterweight fight. Game over for Battle. Fakhretdinov looked a little bit of a weight bully. What's control time? That's when the one fighter is literally on top of the other fighter, or he's got them up against the cage and the other fighter is being controlled. The other fighter is not in control of the fight. Like, he can't get away from the side of the cage. He can't get up off the ground. The other fighter is keeping him there, pinning him there. He is the one that's in control of the fight. So out of 15 minutes, Fakhretdinov just had 14 minutes 11 where he was on top of Bryan Battle or had him up against the cage. There's a 30-25 in there, you know. Fakhretdinov wins by unanimous decision. Well, there we go. Okay, I think we've got Rafa Garcia taking on Maheshate. We do. I tell you what, there's no waiting around. There's no post-fight interviews or anything like that. We're just going straight into our next fights. So it is going to be Garcia versus Maheshate. Boom. Right. Rafa Garcia versus Maheshate. Garcia is 2-3 in the UFC. He likes to push the pace. He's got good volume. He can lack a bit of power. Likes to get into the pocket and exchange. That's going to be a bit tricky for him to do. He can gas out sometimes. He's got good takedown accuracy as well. You would love to clinch. You would love to get the opponent, drive him against the cage. As we said, he loves to do his work in the pocket. Everything he likes to do is close. And so to get into Maheshate and work quite close, I think that's going to be a bit tricky. Don't know much about Maheshate. He's 1-0 in the UFC, that's it. He's got a big right hand. He's got some flying knees. I know he's quite big for this division. Good body kicks. Could be something special. He's 9-1. As we said, we just have not seen much out of him. He likes to strike on the outside as well. So I can see this being a case where Maheshate is going to stay on the outside. I think Rafa Garcia is going to try and close that gap. Who's going to be successful? Is it going to be Rafa Garcia? Is he going to close the distance, get the shots off, do some work in the clinch? Or is Maheshate going to do fantastic work on the outside and keep this at distance? There's no crowds. Very small crowds. Very small crowds. John will face Roman at the Rumble and win, said Joshua. Madong versus Yadong, fight of the night contender. They don't usually show up until main event, said Miss Vicky May. The guys from Dagestan and that part of the world are a problem, no doubt. What time is the Strickland fight, said Pedro. Strickland fight is going to be... I reckon we're looking about 2 hours into the main card. I reckon we're looking 2 o'clock in the morning. I reckon we're probably around about 3.5 hours away. About 3.5 hours away. It might be a little bit longer. Might be a little bit longer. Main card. I don't actually know. How many fights have we got on the main card? Is it 5 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 6. 6. It might be a little bit later than that then. Really depends. It really depends if we're going to get some early finishes. Main card definitely is not starting until midnight. Once the main card starts, then it just really is down to how long the fights take. But as a rule of thumb, you can definitely look at it being 2 hours, 2.5 hours after that. 2 hours, 2.5 hours after when the main card starts. Main card starts in an hour and a half. Messi versus Mbappe is going to be awesome. Awesome. Speaking of notorious, I'll tell you who's got a clever mouth. It's a hyped Michael Chandler. What's his UFC records? Well, it's mixed, isn't it? I mean, he's been facing some big names, Michael Chandler. He's had some good results, and he's looked good in fights as well. But yeah, he does have a mixed record. He's fallen short against a few people. But then when you look at who he's fallen short against, it's like, what, Poirier and... Was it Poirier? Certainly Oliveira, because he fought for the belt, didn't he? So, you know, he's lost against some big names. I don't think there's much shame in that. Right, both fighters are inside the octagon. Dagestan fighters are boring. It's hug, and hug. Games said I've never heard of Maheshate. Maheshate is he's only fought once, so he's only 23 years old. Young, potentially a big prospect. He's coming in as a plus 130 underdog. Rafa Garcia, I believe, is about minus 130. Fighting out of China. 6 feet tall. What if Cena turns on Owens and we get Sami Zayn turn? Cena and Roman versus Owens and Zayn. Cena finally turns heel, says Unbroken. Gamebred said Sean Strickland getting knocked out again. Right, here's Rafa Garcia fighting out of Mexico. 5'7". He's going to be quite a bit shorter. His reach isn't too bad. He's only 1 inch shorter on the reach. Here we go then. Bats get underway with our 4th fight of the evening. Hopefully we can have something that's going to wake us up from our last fight. We do need to have a look at Tapology as well. Marshati will win. He didn't make weight, said Bob. Here we go. Right, we are underway. Maheshate in red. Rafa Garcia in green. Garcia edging forwards. Maheshate on the outside. Circling rounds. Garcia kick coming in there by Maheshate. Garcia in green, as we said, standing his ground in the center. This is one where Maheshate can use that size, but his reach isn't really much of an advantage. Don't know what his leg reach is like, though. He seems to have long legs. Get the feeling like the leg kicks could be a real weapon for him. Outside leg kick, inside leg kick. They're saying that Rafa Garcia has got to try and close that gap. He looks like a giant Maheshate in there. He looks absolutely huge. The size difference here is amazing. It really, really does not come across in this picture at all. He is trying to grab a leg here, Garcia, and he's driven Maheshate up against the side of the cage. And Garcia has got Maheshate up against the cage on one leg at the moment. And we're not seeing much activity here. This is the kind of thing that the ref's going to have a look at. I know this is something that Dana was getting frustrated with, where they clinch against the cage and no one's doing anything and the refs don't break it up. Knee strike coming in there by Maheshate. Kick coming in by Maheshate. Garcia with a hook shot to the side of the head. We've got Garcia edging forwards. Jab to the body there by Garcia. Knee strike coming back by Maheshate. Garcia again trying to edge forwards. Jab to the body there by Garcia. Right hand coming back. Kick coming in there by Maheshate. Another kick coming in. Maheshate firing in some kicks and knee strikes. Spin kick there by Maheshate. So at the moment, Maheshate just edging ahead. Starting to use those kicks a little bit more. And again, Maheshate trying to find a way forward. You would like to see him throwing more. You would like to see him working the legs more. Garcia trying to find a way of jabbing and then stepping in behind that jab. Maheshate on the outside, circling rounds. You would like to see Marshati doing more here. He's really not throwing much at all. Kick coming into the body and almost gets caught there by Garcia. As little as Mahashati is doing, Garcia's doing even less. Looks like he might run into a knee, said Miss Vicky May. Who do you want to win? I don't mind, to be honest. I haven't really got a dog in this fight. I lean towards Rafa Garcia, but doesn't bother me. They're not. Mahashati missed weight, said Bob. I'm not a wrestling fan, but I've always tuned in for World Cup, UFC, or boxing, said Learn Guitar Fall. Learn Guitar Fall, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. We've got Mahashati backing up a little bit as Garcia is coming forwards. Kick coming back there by Mahashati. And Garcia trying to find a way. Again, low kick. At the moment, it's 11-11 on significant strikes. Knee strike there by Mahashati. Garcia covering up. Getting down to the final few seconds of this one. A contender did not make weight. This is his debut fight. It's not his debut fight. This is his second fight in the UFC. Mahashati on the outside. Lovely right hand there by Garcia. Might have just edged it in this round. Really nothing in it, though. Really nothing in it. Kick coming in there by Mahashati. Kick to the body. Again, he's circling round. It's Garcia that's being the aggressor. Hook shot there by Garcia. And that's the end of it. That is the end of the round. Come on, Mahashati, says Legend Killer. Mahashati is running. Well, circling around on the outsides. Not the most exciting of rounds, that one. After not the most exciting of fights in the last fight. But hopefully they can make a few little tweaks and changes. 4 fights, 4 decisions. Worst card of the year, said Deanna. Yeah, it's not. This isn't I mean, I thought that Cop was quite good. So far, Cop with his Kimura, which was awesome. That Kimura attempt was great. And then, like, his boxing, that was really nice. So far, Cop has caught the eye. Cop is the person that I think has really shone. I mean, what Fakhretdinov was able to do with over 14 minutes control time is fantastic as well. But just not visually that exciting. Not as exciting as what Cop was doing. Nothing in this one either at the moment. Coming up next, though, we do have Said Nurmagomedov taking on Kakhramonov. So we do have a very interesting fight coming up after this one. Days reports are James, is that you? What's going on? Have you changed your profile picture? You've gone all dark and moody. Have you become a goth for Christmas, buds? Have you turned into one of them goths? Are you sat there with black makeup on? Have you powdered your face white? You've got your leathers on, your belts and your buckles and everything? Is that what you wanted for Christmas? In my mind, that's what's happening right now with James Chadwick. I swear your profile picture used to be quite bright and colourful. Now you've gone all goth. In my mind, he's like sat there dressed like Alice Cooper right now. Reports are that Southgate will stay until at least the Euros. Excellent. Not only do I think that's good news, but equally, I'm very much looking forward to watching the tears of those that wanted him to leave. So I'll enjoy going on Twitter with that one. Right, we're seeing blood coming out the side of the face here of Garcia. Garcia's been clipped. And he is gushing. He is absolutely gushing. The blood is all down his chest. He's going to be really slippery, you know. That's a lot of blood. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it's bleeding so much. It's from up here. Oh, he's bleeding all over. I think they might need a doctor to look at this. That's a lot of blood. It is pouring. It is everywhere. It is all over Mahashati. That is a lot of blood. It is a lot of blood. It is all over him. It is all over Mahashati. I wonder, is the ref gonna get the doctor to have a little look at this? It's a lot of blood. This is a lot of blood. Takedown by Garcia. He's driving in. Look at the blood like pouring all over the mat. Oh my God. Oh, look how quickly it's coming out. That should be in him. That blood should be in him. He's got to be looking at this blood thinking, well, this is a lot, isn't it? How much is actually left in my body? He had a little look. He had a look at the cut, the referee, and then he backed away. Right now, we've got a guillotine being applied. Let them just bleed. That dude's going to be loving this. Loving it. I'm surprised that dude's not jumping in with a straw. Drinking it up. It is a crimson mask. Both guys dripping in Garcia's blood. The cut doesn't look that bad. I mean, I'm sure it is deep, but it's right on the side of the head. You wouldn't think that would be that bad. Looks like he's punctured his flipping heart. Takedown. Again, he's just bleeding all over Mahashati. Shots coming into the side of the head. And again, we're seeing blood just dripping onto the canvas. He's managed to get a takedown. He's throwing in some big, heavy shots. Big shots by Garcia. Ground and pound. He's been able to land 2 takedowns. And now we're seeing bang, bang. I'm surprised he's got the energy. More shots coming in to the side of the head. Mahashati trying to get back up to his feet. Oh, it's an absolute bloodbath. Just bleed. Rafa Garcia is winning this. Garcia is ahead 35-23 on significant strikes. I mean, if we're going to look at damage, I mean, I don't know. It's one little cut. I mean, it looks bad, but both of them look bad right now. Both of them are covered in blood, and it's hard to make out who's bleeding, who's not bleeding. We certainly know that Garcia's bleeding. There's no doubt about that. But there could be a little cut on Mahashati. You just can't tell. They're both absolutely drenched in blood. Kick coming into the body there by Mahashati. Oh, these two getting head-to-head, you know. These two getting face-to-face. These two not liking each other. Just bleed. Forget painting the town red, said Dave. It's a strategy, said J-Dub. That blood should be inside him. I know, man. That's a lot of blood to lose. 30 seconds. They're mopping him down. Let's go. You want it? Let's go. Take a couple of deep breaths. We're going to stand up early. They're trying to put some Vaseline on that cut. He stands up. Comes out to the middle. We don't get tired. Oh, look, the blood's coming out of his head already. I don't know how wise that strategy was. So he gets back up to his feet. Mahashati does look tired. Mahashati, right, we are underway. Round number 3. Corner saying, we're going to get up nice and early. We're going to show him that we don't get tired. Right, we've got Garcia standing in the center. Mahashati, both guys in the middle. Outside leg kick there by Garcia. 5 minutes. Can someone find a dub? Can someone find a big moment? Lovely hook shot there by Garcia. Mahashate edging forwards. Again, trying to find a jab. Shot straight down the middle. Shot coming into the body there by Garcia. Let there be blood. 2-0 Garcia. Rafa winning without blood in his veins. He's managed to grab Mahashate and take him down. Big takedown. Right in the center of the octagon. That could be a nice moment. I feel like Garcia's winning this fight anyway. And he might have just secured this third round if he can keep Mahashate down. Super glue will fix him right up. Are they allowed super glue? I don't believe so. No, it's Vaseline that you tend to put in there. I don't think you're gluing fighters together between rounds. They put Vaseline on it, and then even as he stood up, you could see the blood starting to trickle back down again. What do you think of Jared, the Gorilla, or Sean, the American Killer? I'm leaning towards Cannonier, but I think Cannonier's power is going to be it's going to be felt, and I think that's going to be a problem. So I'm leaning towards Cannonier. Who's winning? Rafa Garcia is winning this one. Vampires are getting restless. He's bleeding faster than Moxley in AEW, and that is saying something, said James the Goth Chadwick. All this blood talk is making me queasy. What, with the blood pouring down the side of his face, trickling into his mouth, trickling into his opponent's mouth? That taste of iron. The fact that he'll be getting a little bit lightheaded as the blood starts to leave his body. More and more gushing and pouring its way out of his body. Leaving him a bit weak. Leaving him a bit queasy himself. The taste and smell of iron all around as blood is on the mat, on his opponent, in his opponent's eyes, in his opponent's mouth. I bet even the referee can taste iron. Don't think about it. Retribution said, I don't think anyone really wanted him to leave, but people were just questioning. Maybe he's taken us the furthest he could, or it's time for a change. I'm indifferent as to whether he stays or not. Oh, well, you might be, Retribution, but trust me, there are people out there passionately anti-Southgate and that are Southgate out. So it'll be fun to go on Twitter and see their reaction to this news. Stop it, said Retribution. Right, Garcia, 15 significant strikes to 3. If blood makes you queasy, then why watch UFC? Maybe because just like some of the best goths out there, people love to torture themselves. It's true, innit? People love to put themselves in uncomfortable positions. Rafa doesn't need blood for energy. I don't think he doesn't need blood at all. Guys, if there's one thing I've learned, blood is overrated. So overrated. I don't even think it does anything anymore. Garcia's lost all of his and he's still fighting like a trooper. He's driven Mahashate up against the side of the cage. And he's in control at the moment. He's doing some lovely work. Garcia for the win, says Ulia. Oh, big takedown. Big takedown by Garcia. And now he's grinding that forearm in the face of Mahashate. Bleeding all into his eyes, into his mouth. It's dripping down into his opponent's face. Tight squeeze here. Tight squeeze. Head and arm. This is too much, said Retribution. Oh, now ground and pound. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, heavy shots. There's some... I tell you what, it's always more dramatic when there's a woman screaming. Mahashate back up onto his feet. It's like, come on, then. I tell you what, it's not often that you see two fighters still wanting to get at each other after a fight. You would think it would happen all the time, but it actually doesn't. Normally, after the fight, they get up. It's out their systems. It's like they've managed to get all of that killer instinct out. They've been in a scrap, and it's relieving. Here, they both got up and they were like squaring up to each other. We had to get some security in there, separate them apart. 3 rounds, it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. They wanted to go again. Seeing or tasting your own blood is freaking cool, said James. Especially in a fight. They need to get Red Cross in the corner to help other people out. He's wasting all of that blood. This win will be paid in blood, said Draven. 2-1 Rafa. Blood is mostly water. It's just red water, isn't it, mate? That's all it is. Red water. Doesn't even do anything. Right, seems to have calmed down. Here we go. Scorecards. 30-27. Rafa, Garcia. I think all of them had it 30-27. There was some screaming coming from the crowd. Rafa tries to go over and shake the hand of Marshati. They do finally shake and embrace. So Rafa going over and shaking the hand of Marshati. Marshati, 23 years old. Garcia, 28. And there we go. Rafa Garcia busted open. Hard-earned victory for him. Here we go. Power slap. Power slap. The power is on. Damn, he just knocked that dude out. He just knocked that dude out. And he... Man, legit knocking people out with slaps. Bang! Go for it. Look at these boys. This is amazing. I haven't seen any of this before. Bang! Power slap. Coming to TBS, January 2023. How does that look cool, you know? There was one dude, he went bang, and the other dude was gone. Completely gone. Rafa was just donating to the Red Cross. Guys, I'm a power slap channel now. Right to the walks. Right to the walks. Oh my God. I've been wanting to get a drink for about an hour and a half now. Jeez. But because of these goddamn decisions, I'm just not getting a chance to get over to do anything. Power slap. It's all about power slap, guys. Imagine power slap streams on this channel. Oh, yes. We could get the community going off against each other. Are you going to stream power slap? I don't even know if it's going to be shown in the UK, but to be honest. What? I mean, without being funny, what skill is the behind power slap? Like, it's just slap, isn't it? It's just a slap. I mean, you've got to have power in your slap. That's it. You know, when we talk about like ground games, jiu-jitsu, judo, like, you know, we are going from one extreme to another. How would you even commentate it? How would you even do a watch along for it? Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, he slapped him. Oh, he slapped him. He slapped him hard. That's a hard slap. That's a hard slap. He hasn't gone down, but that is a hard slap. And he felt it. I just feel like I'd say that 50 times maybe on a stream. I don't know. It seemed that would be like a hard thing, I think, to stream. Maybe those ones where they showed you them slapping and they get like knocked out could be fun. There isn't any skill, said Kung Flu. Power slap sounds like a night out in my local town. Fight of Blood. Oh my god, I want to watch, says Ulia. It's going to be... if you want to watch Power Slap, that's January. That's not on yet. It's the talk of the town. I don't know that that's going to work. I think it looks fun. I could definitely see myself watching an episode. But are you going to watch... Are you going to become a Power Slap channel? Are you going to... Are there going to be, like, Power Slap fans out there? I can't see this working. It looks fun. I would definitely tune in for, like, a one-off special thing as we crown a champ or something. And then maybe we do it once a year. Like, oh, it's January, you know what that means? Power Slap. I could... But, like, something that's going to have... weekly shows or something like the UFC. I can't see it. Fight night, your dong is throbbing, said Johnny. What right slappers? That stream sounds amazing, says Bob. Right, here is Kakhramonov fighting out of Uzbekistan. Saidyokub Kakhramonov taking on Nurmagomedov, fighting out of Dagestan, Russia. Not related. Days, sound, and video are unsynchronized. Try clicking off and coming back in again. Shouldn't be. Never had that problem before. I've seen they really are. Those slaps are hard to watch. You might want to refresh the stream. The video and sound is not in sync. Shouldn't be. There's been no misframes. Here we go. We're about to get underway. Well, that's a wonderful little development. Let's get through this fight. Let's get through this fight, and then we'll see what the situation is then. Nurmagomedov is going to win by decision. So, we didn't even get a chance to break this down. Like, Nurmagomedov is a technical striker. He's got high-level footwork. 5-1 in the UFC. Looks to strike and control. The pace is improving. He's put in some recent good performances. A lot of people are going to be with Nurmagomedov here because of the name, but he's not related to Khabib. He's got good takedown defense. He's dynamic. Kakhramonov is 2-0 in the UFC. Let's have a little look here. There's a guillotine that's been applied here by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov's got a guillotine. I don't know how tight that is. He's got it around the neck. Shot coming in here by Kakhramonov. And digs coming into the side of the body. The screaming from the crowd was a Days fan asking you to check Twitter, please. Might be related to Redhead Giants. All Nurmagomedovs are related. Trust me. Come on, Nurmagomedov. Shot coming in. Yeah, we'll have a look at sound and audio situation once we've got through this fight. I tried refreshing it, but it is still slightly unsynchronized. That's really weird. There's been no dropped frames. There is no reason as to why that would have happened. I can only imagine it's a YouTube thing. He's grabbed a hold of the head here and he's down on the ground. Kakhramonov is on top. Elbows coming in by Nurmagomedov. Kakhramonov, lovely side control. Good work so far. He's all over Nurmagomedov. Dagestan wrestlers. Do you see potential in Cheyanne Vismus? I'll be honest with you, I think she could be a future world champion. I don't know that I would go that far. I feel like she's definitely got potential and she's improving. She's 2-1 in the UFC, 7-2 overall. don't know that I can see her becoming a future women's champion. She's got potential. I mean, I think these are going to be interesting tests. She should get past Cory McKenna, but there's going to be bigger tests that are going to await her. And to be honest, right now, I think she would fail those tests. But she is improving. She is improving. Well, there we go. If she gets to be a champion, you can come back and say, called it. Shot coming in by Kakhramonov. Nurmagomedov getting backed up a little bit. Kick coming into the body here by Nurmagomedov. Kakhramonov, big blows. Heavy shots. And managed to grab the head of Nurmagomedov. Dortnight said, I'm third in Tapology. Well, everyone wants to know where Sonny is. Everyone wants to know where Sonny is. They're advertising it on UFC. Why wouldn't it be on Fight Pass, said Miss Vicky May. Don't know. Suppose they're advertising it here because this has got international exposure and they want as many people to know about it as possible. Why they then don't put it on Fight Pass, I don't know. Especially because here in the UK, I don't even know if I can watch it. Knee strike coming in by Kakhramonov. He's looking really good here, Kakhramonov. He's got over 3 minutes 30 control time. He hasn't, though, managed to really do much with it. Both guys have had one submission attempt. It's hilarious to think that no one had Nurmagomedov's name and now everyone is Nurmagomedov now, said Bob. Kakhramonov throws everything with bad intentions. Takedowns, big heavy blows coming in by Kakhramonov. Knee strike coming in by Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov trying to drag Nurmagomedov down and he was trying there. 4 minutes of those 5 minutes were controlled by Kakhramonov. I'm just going to stop the stream and then start it again to see if that fixes the audio sync thing. Give me 1 second. There might be a little bit of lag momentarily, but we know about. Boom. I turned it off, turned it back on again. I don't know if that is going to fix things, correct things. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. Bob said Sonny had battle. Nah, we'll have a look, see where Sonny is. Everyone's hoping that this is going to be the week that Sonny rises up that table. We've took the mick out of her for a few weeks, but we've done it on purpose to try and make her better, to try and improve her prediction style and her prediction abilities. This is the week it pays off now. This is where all of our hard work pays off. Shots coming in by Kakhramonov. He's driven Nurmagomedov back against the side of the cage. And he's trying to grab him, pick him up. Drag him back down. Yudong power slap champion, says Lena. That'd be amazing. Now, that would be a show, wouldn't it? If they were slapping each other in the face, but not with their hands. Takedown by Kakhramonov. And is trying to take the back here. He is round the back of Nurmagomedov. He's doing some really good grappling work here, Kakhramonov. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Elbows coming back by Nurmagomedov. Ooh, Nurmagomedov goes down and he went head first. He sort of DDT'd himself. Big strikes coming into the side of the heads. Good work so far by Kakhramonov. Again, big blows to the side of the heads. Kakhramonov is dominating now. He's doing really well, and we are seeing some strikes from him. 5 minutes, 26 control time. It's still out of sync, but it is bearable. It's probably due to you being at 1080, so you might have to take it back to 720. Haven't checked. I really don't know the last time I changed settings, so I really don't know. Hammer Fist coming in. See, if that was the case, then it should surely drop frames. Hence why it would be out of sync. There's no drop frames. Strikes coming in by Kakhramonov, ground and pounds. Side of the head blows are coming in. Nurmagomedov getting back up to his feet. Kakhramonov getting up to his feet as well. But right back down again. Right back down again. And Kakhramonov is in control. I want to have a look at that myself. Yeah. I can see it is slightly out. That is annoying. Down at the moment, we've got Kakhramonov. Nurmagomedov down as well. Kakhramonov in control. Just over 7 minutes control time now for Kakhramonov. He's managed to get round the back. That is funny. Legit is in my bed smoking a cigarette, says William. Wow. Kakhramonov grabbing a hold of the arm. He's managed to get round the back of the head here of Nurmagomedov. He's all over him at the moment, trying to grab the legs, driving him back against the cage. There's nowhere for Nurmagomedov to go. And right now, he's grabbed a hold of the leg. Ooh, lovely guillotine here. Nice guillotine by Nurmagomedov. He's just managed to grab the head out of nowhere. Oh, that's nice. It doesn't look like it's on as tight as you would want it to be, though, but it's a question. It's definitely a question. Nurmagomedov asking a question right now. Kakhramonov taps! Oh, he tapped him! He tapped him! Wow, Kakhramonov! Nurmagomedov taps him out with a guillotine. Khabib would be so proud. That is so much work for Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov did so much work. And then Nurmagomedov just gets the guillotine on. It didn't look that tight at first. But, oh, it got tighter. Sometimes your internet bandwidth will reduce. That might cause sync issues. That's why I suggested the resolution downgrades. Wouldn't it be drop frames, though? Wouldn't it be drop frames? If surely if it was out of sync, then there would have to be some missing visual frames. The audio would have to get through, but the visual frames would have to be dropped. I've got no drop frames. I have a little thing here that tells me how many drop frames there's been. I've got no drop frames. I know in the past, whenever I've had audio-visual out-of-sync issues, there's been drop frames. So you can look at it and go, oh, I'm 100 and some frames out from the audio. But I don't have anything. I mean, dropping it back down could work. I'm not saying that that's not the solution. I'm just... There's nothing here that would tell me that I've got a problem right now. Which is a bit concerning, because that means I could be streaming at any time and not know that it's out of sync. It's hard to submit someone in the first round. What was I thinking, said Dortnight. What was I thinking? Well, it is a win for Saeed Nurmagomedov. We got 50 minutes left to go. 50 minutes till we go over to the main card. It's a 6-fight main card. We've got 2 fights that we got to try and fit in. Jake Matthews against Semelsberger and Cheyanne Vismus taking on Cory McKenna. He was losing that fight. Let's talk, all you peeps going off about how Kakhramonov was going to dominate Nurmagomedov, said Vicky. Kak was dominating before he got caught, said Kung Flu. Kakhramonov wins. He played well. It's a win for Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov picks up the dub. 2 fights left to go on the undercard, and then we'll go into the main cards. Matthews versus Semelsberger is coming up next. That is strange, but you might want to give 720 a shot. I will look at that. I can't do it whilst we're streaming, unfortunately. Unless I end the stream. Well, not end the stream, but just stop the stream momentarily. I'll try that. Right, that should be 720 now. I did 20 now. I did momentarily drop it down. So that better be better. That better have fixed it. If that hasn't fixed it, I'll be furious. I'll be absolutely livid. 2023 will be flipping cancelled if that hasn't got any better. I'm going to talk now so you can decide if it's fixed or not. I'll stop talking then when I said I was going to talk. I'll keep talking so that then you can decide if it's fixed or not, and then let me know in the chat if it's fixed or not. As we are just going to the video package for our co-main event of the prelims, and then we will be going over to that. Then, obviously, as we said, we've got main event of the prelims, which is going to be Vismas versus McKenna, and then we go over to the main cards. And yes, I am thinking about getting a Red Bull. That is totally on my mind right now. That's why we're here to tell you, said Retribution. I appreciate it. Because as I said, I have nothing here to tell me. There's nothing here to say that we're out of sync. Peeps will tell you when we're out of sync, says Bob. Good news is you're in second place, said Hayden. Well, some of these fights are boring, said J-Dub. J-Dub. Hope you well, J-Dub. Some of these fights are boring, but at least it's not Meghan Markle's No Pity series. Okay, that's one way to look at it. Jason said, Saeed was losing to aggressive grappling. I'm happy for Saeed's. No fixed. What does that mean? What does no fixed mean? No, does that mean not fixed? Or does it mean it is fixed? No, it's fixed. Twerk, and then we'll see if it's fixed. Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you, Cheyanne? You'd love that. Seb said, punch your computer, and then it might fix. New Pity series, said J-Dub. J-Dub. Are we saying it's still not fixed? Appreciate the entertainment tonight. Terry, shout out to you. I'm guessing it's not fixed. Days, go get one. I'll cover you, said Pricey. It's better, but it's not perfect. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The flip. Well, we've made a little improvement. And you know what? Sometimes that's all you can do in life, isn't it? I like the fact it's better. Pricey said, go get one. I'll cover you. Pricey, you talk whilst I'm away, mate. You can keep them entertained. I got over there and I couldn't find them. I was like, where are they? We tend to have a fridge. We've got like a bar, which sounds quite fancy. It is quite fancy. We got a bar over there and it's got like one of those sliding doors, you know, that you get in bars where it's like you've got a glass front and you can slide it and there's bottles inside. We have that. And I looked in and I was like, where's the Red Bull? We keep all our drinks in that. Came with the house. So that was nice. So, yeah, we do have a nice little bar with like a little top. Proper man cave thing, but I never use it. I never drink any alcohol from it. But I do go there for like water and Red Bull. There's normally a healthy supply. And I couldn't find any, but they were just hiding. Panic over. Sheeran said, let's troll Days when he comes back. Oh, Sheeran. I saw it. I've rumbled your plan. This will not do. This will do, said Retribution. Okay. Right, well, I'm sure we can, I'm sure we can get through. We got 45 minutes, then we're at the main cards. Right, Semelsberger taking on Matthews. Matthews is 11-5. He's fought at a decent level. He's a wrestler, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got experience. He's well-rounded. He's got slick boxing. He's big for the division. He's still a little bit raw. 28 years old. He's taking on Semelsberger, who is a striker but can lack a little bit of volume. 4-2 in the UFC. He's got grit. He's got great durability. He's got heart. He's got decent power. He's improving. This could go the distance. They've got Jake Matthews at -240. They've got Semelsberger at +200. Honestly, this does look a little wide. I don't know that this should have been as wide as what it is. So I'm leaning Jake Matthews on this. I'm leaning Jake Matthews, but it is quite wide. It is quite wide. Right, here we go then. Round number one. Round number one in this one. Our co-main event of the prelims. Shot coming in there by Semelsberger. So we've got Matthews on the outside, Semelsberger in the center. Both guys in the middle at the moment. Semelsberger being patient. Neither guy really committing anything yet, as we've got Semelsberger trying to find a way through. We've got Matthews on the outside. Nice low kick by Matthews as he throws it. Semelsberger responds with a straight right. Kick come in on the inside by Semelsberger. Semelsberger, again, being very patient, standing his ground in the center. Kick coming into the body, spinning back fist there by Semelsberger. Semelsberger bouncing around, takes a step forwards. And we're seeing Matthews edging forwards as well. I got some cold beers, said Moldy. What? I've got more beers. What? I got some whiskey. What? And a Bloody Mary. Oh, I've never had a Bloody Mary. Never had a Bloody Mary, and it's never appealed. Of all the drinks to try, Bloody Mary just sounds like the... Oh! Sounds as bad as that shot Semelsberger just caught Matthews with. That's a big right hand. Matthews goes down. Semelsberger's coming in, following up. Matthews is trying to get back up to his feet, and he does. Matthews is rocked. Matthews is rocked. That was a big right hand. Matthews going down. He's back on his feet, though, and he does respond with some shots of his own. Matthews seems to be getting back into this one now. That was a big, heavy blow, man. You could hear the thud of that one. Cracked him. Absolutely cracked him. Semelsberger, big moment for him. And nice little uppercut there by Semelsberger. Knee strike coming in by Semelsberger. Driving Matthews back. Looking for a takedown. Matthews on his back with Semelsberger on top. Matthews trying to trap the arm of Semelsberger. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm at the moment. Can't get anything. Right now we've got Semelsberger in guards. Matthews on his back. Semelsberger on top. He's got a Muay Thai clinch at the moment. I don't know what he's looking for. Looks like he's going for a bit of ground and pounds. Can't get anything going. Matthews getting clipped, man. Getting clipped. So Semelsberger with that knockdown. Big blow to the side of the head. That was out of nowhere, said Cheyanne. That was out of nowhere, man. Really hit him hard. Right, so Matthews down on the ground. I once dated a Bloody Mary. Does that count? Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. I think that I've never tried the drink, but it sounds disgusting. And I can only imagine someone named after it would be disgusting as well. Right, so we've still got Matthews down with Semelsberger on top. How professional was that? Casually chatting away and then switch to the fight. And natural, said Moldy Spoon. I'm always primed, Moldy. I'm always on the edge of my seat. If something's about to go down, boom, we're there. We're reacting to it. Little dig coming into the side of the body by Semelsberger. Semelsberger again continuing to keep Matthews down on the ground. 40-odd seconds left to go as Matthews has got... what's that? UFC trading cards coming soon from Panini. Pretty cool. Shot coming into the side of the head here by Semelsberger. Where has Days gone? Right, we've got 22 significant strikes for Semelsberger, 9 for Matthews. 15 seconds left in this first round. Retribution said, I blew a kiss back to the ring girls. I'm so desperate. Oh, I do that a lot. Don't worry about it. There we go. End of the rounds. End of the round. Boom, boom. They didn't have my Iron Brew, my crisps, or other things. Basically, I had a carrier bag delivered, said Dortnight. Out of stock, and I'm desperate for fizzy drinks. Sounds like Dortnight's having a big Saturday night party around Dortnight's place. Iron Brew, crisps, it's all kicking off. I think they call them chips in America. Chips. That Mary was disgusting. Her mates called her Mary, though. Nice. Out of stock, there is a Bloody Mary who was a queen turned serial killer or something. Dark Knight said, can anyone else see Days? If I have gone invisible, then I think it might only be for you, Dark Knight. How can you not hear me? Even if you can't see me, how can you not hear me? Dark Knight, can you hear me? Spending Saturday night alone drinking Iron Brew and eating crisps is cringe. Dark Knight, can you hear me, Dark Knight? I hope not. I blew a kiss to Days. He didn't blow one back, said C-Ran. I'm still waiting for one. I don't think you actually blew a kiss, to be honest. I would have sensed it. I've got this ability to sense when anyone shows an interest. It's never actually been used. Matthews trying to throw counter shot there. Semelsberger putting the pressure on. Low kick coming in. UFC Fight Night 216 looks great. 266. Is this 266? No, this is Vegas 66, isn't it? God, all the numbers get so confusing. This is UFC Vegas 66. Forearm strike coming in. Little uppercut coming in. Semelsberger getting driven back a little bit. Matthews trying to find a way back into this fight. We've had a minute and a half here in this second round. Nice strike in there by Matthews straight down the center. Semelsberger waiting as Matthews is on the outside. Matthews has done so well to recover from that knockdown. Oh, Semelsberger gets rocked. Little left hook there by Matthews. And it's Semelsberger that tastes that one. He is looking for that left check hook. And Felder was just saying that's why he's been getting clipped. He's been looking for that left check hook and he's been leaving himself a little bit open. So Semelsberger in the center. Trying to find a way of getting that right hand through. He's been getting joy with that right hand. Again, right though, right to the body this time. Almost halfway through the round and almost halfway through the fight. Nice shot coming back there by Matthews. Semelsberger again trying to put the pressure on, coming forward, 1-2 straight down the middle, looking for the uppercut, but couldn't connect with the uppercut. Don't bring up 66, then I'll start thinking it's coming home and I'll start crying, said Dortnight. Crying into your iron brew and your crisps. Not that you don't deserve one, but I don't think that blown kiss was meant for you, said Peter. Oh, goddamn. You're probably right, mate. You're probably right. Right, in this round, it's been 13 significant strikes to 6 for Matthews. First round was 23-9. Semelsberger trying to find a way forwards. I swear they've been calling all the Apex shows UFC Vegas 66. Does the number ever change? It does. I remember when we got to 52, I remember distinctly thinking, like, that's a whole year of Apex shows. And, we're apparently somehow 14 past that now. So, yeah, it does change. Lovely shots there by Matthews, driving Semelsberger back. Semelsberger trying to find a way through. This has not been a great round by Semelsberger. Matthews ahead on significant strikes in this round. High kick coming in there by Matthews. Matthews again trying to plant his feet, let the hands go. He's looking the sharper fighter here, Matthews. Lovely left hook there by Matthews as well. We're into the final 40 seconds of round number 2. We've obviously got one more fight that we need to fit in before we go to our 6th fight. Oh, Matthews goes down again. Right hand, that right hand connects. The right hand connects. Matthews goes down. He gets right back up to his feet again, though. That was a big shot right at the end of this round. It's a big moment for Semelsberger. Oof, that's a lovely left as well. That's a lovely left. We've got 5 seconds left to go here. Matthews trying to find a way forward. Uppercut just misses. And there we go. End of the round. I don't have brew and crisps. They were out of stock. I've got water and potato salads. That's actually... Oh, my God. That's quite the come down. Imagine you've got... You're like, I could do with some crisps / chips and some iron brew. And then you come down from that mountain to water and potato salad. That is... I feel for you, Dortnight. I feel for you. I can't even joke about that. No man should have to fall that far. Not from iron brew and crisps down to water and potato salad. I think this is the first time I've heard a left hook described as lovely, says Peter. Oh. God, you could have a gorgeous left hook. You could have a cute jab. You could have a lovely front kick. I mean, there's some... You've got to admire some of these strikes. You've got to admire them as much as you would a beautiful lady. Otherwise, what are we doing here? Round number 3. Right. Wow, look at this. Semelsberger right at the end of the third, or right at the start of the third. Top of the third is what I was looking for. Managing to get Matthews in a whole world of trouble. Matthews is down on his knees. Don't blink on this one. Semelsberger with a takedown. Takedown. But a guillotine is being applied here by Matthews. He's trying to put a squeeze on. We saw that last fight end with a guillotine. So guillotine on by Matthews. Semelsberger looking relatively comfortable. He's getting back up to his feet. But it's being driven back against the side of the cage. That's very healthy. It's a great fight, said Jason. Dave said, fun fact, I've got Iron Brew. Cheyanne has got Iron Brew. I've got some Iron Brew as well, actually. I think I would say the vast majority of us have got Iron Brew here today. Lovely, refreshing Iron Brew. Nothing better, nothing more satisfying than a lovely cold glass of Iron Brew. Maybe a bit of ice in there or something. So refreshing. Kind of hits the spot that other drinks just can't reach. Right, Matthews has got Semelsberger up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Semelsberger, but Matthews in control. J-Dub said, I always say beautiful jab. It's the only word that comes to mind. Nice. I might say it now. Beautiful jab. Hook shot coming in by Matthews. Lovely straight there by Semelsberger. We're into the final 3 minutes of this one. It's very close in regards to significant strikes. 38-34 in favor of Semelsberger. 50-44 total strikes in favor of Matthews. 3 takedowns for Semelsberger. And he's had 3 minutes 38 control time. A lot of numbers looking good for Semelsberger here. And he's had those big moments. The numbers that look most impressive is right at the top. The 3 knockdowns. That's got to give it to Semelsberger. Semmers. It's got to give it to Semmels. Just over 2 minutes to go. I've never heard of Iron Brew. No, but I bet you've got some. Lovely, tasty Iron Brew. You've got the memory of an elephant. This is revenge for Holland 88 Gate. You are ruthless. Ruthless aggression. Holland 88 Gate. Semelsberger's got Matthews up against the side of the cage. Cannonier by Vicious KO, says Ken. Daisy's actually evil, the way he teases people. Don't know what you're on about, mate. Don't know what you're on about. Just talking about my love of Iron Brew, that's all. We got onto the subject of Iron Brew and I'm just a big fan of it. Won't drink anything else. A lot of people have eggnog at Christmas. I have Iron Brew. Semelsberger on the outside. Then we got a minute to go. It's been a good little phase here for Matthews. I feel like he knows that he's losing, though. He has taken this round 18-10 on significant strikes. He took the last round 23-13. Both fighters in the center right now. We got 45 seconds to go. Semelsberger grabbing a hold of Matthews. Takedown there by Matthews. Semelsberger down on the ground. Matthews putting in quite a few shots. Shots coming into the side of the head. We've got just over 30 seconds left to go. Matthews is likely to take this round. Is he going to take the fight? Don't know, man. I feel like those knockdowns are really significant. Semelsberger has got one ugly back tattoo. So does your mom. Just lost the $200 parlay. Matthews minus 325. Edson. Sorry to hear that, buds. Hey, listen, this is the UFC. Robberies are always possible. Always a chance, mate. Don't give up until it's over. Iron Brew is made in Scotland from girders. What time is your Christmas board game live stream? It's not happening. It's not happening. I think you lot knowing that I'm a sad loner is one thing, but me then actually streaming the fact that I'm a sad loner, we ain't doing that. Iron Brew is that popular near me. There's Prime left on the shelves now. Did you see that Paddy's brought out his own drink? Basically saying that Prime's a load of rubbish. He compared his, I don't know what it's called, fuel or something, Paddy's drink. And he's like laid into Prime. And you make it way better. Edson, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you. Miss Vicky May said, I'm not a big soda person anymore, but I will have a watermelon. Mountain Dew, right. The Mountain Dew took a little while to come on screen. I was like, wow, you've switched soda for a watermelon. That's bold. That is bold. I don't drink Coke anymore. I just have avocados. 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. Unanimous. Matthew Semelsberger gets it done. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Semelsberger gets the dub. That right hand was on point. Lovely work. How long we got? 24 minutes. Tell your friends. Cheyanne Vismus against Cory McKenna, the final lady fight of the year. I don't believe we've got any other ladies in action. There's none on the main card. This is it. If you are a fan of boobs, this is your last opportunity to see a couple of ladies in action. Strickland, round 2. Ascalon, said J-Dub. I'm going to have to find some and try it, says Bob. Oh, dude, it's honestly, it tastes like it's come from the streams of heaven. Paddy is trying to cash out as much as possible because he knows it's going to come crashing down soon, said Redemption. Paddy's delusional brew. They should have called it that. You should have called it cheating. Should have called it robbery. Should have called it theft. Jason said, who have you got between France and Argentina? I want Argentina, but I fear it'll be France. Snoop Dogg took his gold WWE title on tour with him, and someone has stolen it. Yeah! Here comes Cory McKenna. Fighting out of Wales. She's one of 6 Welsh fighters in UFC history. 23 years old. Fighting from the valleys. She likes to try and out-grapple people. She is a little bit small. She's done well against low-level competition. She's going to try and take this down to the ground. She's still young, 23. She's got decent wrestling. This could be competitive. It could go the distance. She's taken on Cheyanne Vismus, who is improving with her striking. Is 2-1 in the UFC. She's tall and long. She's got good feints, good jab, scores well, and has got a decent takedown defense. One of 5 fighters in UFC history with a Von Flue choke. Do UFC ladies actually have breasts? Oh, definitely. Check out a picture of Misha Tate. Check out her Misha Tates. It's a minefield. Did you catch Brody tributes? Yep. It's nice. Seasonal Black Cherry Pepsi is excellent. Retribution said Matthews is the one to bust mine and many people's accas this week. Hey ho. Ho ho. Right, here we go. Here is Cheyanne Vismus. She used to be Cheyanne Buys. This could be a little tricky one. The Super Bowl of Surfing is happening, said LDTV, on Hawaii. The Vans Pipe Masters. My granddad was a pipe master. Loved it. They don't call Misha cupcakes for nothing, said John Doe. Nice. Roxanne Modafferi is the GOAT. Totally. The Happy Warrior. Oh my God, Vismus is gorgeous. Oh. You know what? She is like the human embodiment of an iron brew. Oh, she is gorgeous. 27, about to step inside the octagon. Cory McKenna awaits. McKenna is plus 155. Vlismas is minus 180. Possibly the best fight on the card tonight will be Ismagulov against Tsarukyan. It's Christmas with Vlismas. Her leg tat is cute, said Miss Vicky May. I've missed the L. Let's give her an L. Come on, Cory. You give her an L as well, mate. Cory McKenna. Poppins. Here's Cheyanne Vlismas, closed as favourite in all 4 of her UFC fights. The Warrior Princess. The Warrior Princess. Here we go then. Main event of the prelims. Wasn't Roman Dolidze with her? Yeah, I don't know if he still is, to be honest. I think he is. Here we go. Boom. We are underway. So what can Vlismas do just before Christmas? Shots coming in by both women. We are up and running here. Our main event of the prelims. As we said, after this, we go to the main cards. Main card in about 18 minutes. McKenna trying to find a way forward. We've got Vlismas on the outside. Oh, nice little striking exchange. Pop, pop, pop. Vlismas moving around, circling around. Nice strikes coming back there by McKenna. She is literally a wifey, says Vlismas, says Retribution. She's probably hassled, to be honest, mate. Probably, you know what women are like. Just get yourself a nice bottle of Iron Brew. That'll do instead, mate. Nice jabs coming in there by McKenna. Mandy should do UFC. That would go over well, said AEW fan. I think you really tried to find something perverted about my comments. I'm sorry, but there is none there, says William. Well, we managed to get to the 17th of December then, and it seems like you might have put a comment in that's not got any kind of perverted connotations to it, so that's amazing. I'm pleased you managed to get one through before the end of the year, bud. Right, we've got McKenna back in the middle. Right now, it's 4 significant strikes to 3. Santa is going to deliver McKenna some Vlismas presents. Oh, man, that's so good, Dave. That's so good. She could say that as she's throwing. Bang, bang, bang. Enjoy these Vlismas presents. Boom, boom, boom. Love it. Merry Christmas from Vlismas. She should have her own range of Christmas cards. Retribution would buy them all. Jab coming in there by McKenna. Jab coming in. Not much between them. 10 significant strikes to 8 at the moment. Oh, inside leg kick there by McKenna. That could be good. That could be a way forward. Vlismas has been getting joy with leg kicks. Jab coming in by both women. Trying to charge forward there, McKenna. McKenna just edging forwards. Nope, no joy at the moment. 2 minutes to go. McKenna going right back into the centre. Edging for a nice jab, but Vlismas jabs at the same time as well. Again, they're both jabbing. It does seem like Vlismas is just that little bit quicker. Just that little bit quicker. Din Thomas is saying he's surprised that Vlismas isn't kicking more. If you are dealing with a fighter that's got the shorter reach, then use your longest weapons. Couple of strikes coming in. Merry Vlismus, says Hayden. Vlismus gifts wraps with gloves. Left and right, says Peter. Vlismus, ooh, that's nice. Nice right hand and a straight left. That's nice. She's just peppering her there. Feels like Vlismus is ahead on the striking, but according to ESPN, they've got it 17-17. We're into the final minute now. Ooh. She grabs the leg. McKenna grabs the leg of Vlismus. So she grabs Vlismus's leg. She manages to get Vlismus down. What is McKenna going to do here? She's got Vlismus down on her back. McKenna getting a takedown. That could be significant in a round where there's very little to separate them. Very little to separate them. Strikes coming into side of the head here by McKenna. Again, trying to throw in a shot. Elbows coming back by Vlismus. There is a lot of action down on the ground here. Shot coming into the side of the head. There we go. End of the round. I feel like that's a McKenna round. There wasn't much to separate them, but then she did manage to get that takedown. We should know something was off when Mandy didn't have that many couch pillows. Let Days have this win. Retribution. He has wished for one PG comment from me. Don't take away this gift. William made the best pun of the night. He said nightmare before Vlismus. That's good. Well done. I'll give him a kid's cheer. These are exciting women's fights. Zhang Nunes always bring it. Oh, there are exciting women's fights. Merry Vlismus, legend killer. Right, smile on the face of McKenna. And we're about to get underway with round number 2. Not much between them in that. But I would be leaning towards McKenna. Teixeira against Jamal Hill is going to main event UFC 283. What I don't understand is if that fight hadn't have ended a draw and we had a new champion, what would that main event have been? It would have been Teixeira against Hill and there would have been no title on the line. Low kick coming in there by Vlismus. Are they going to add another main event to it? Like, I don't understand that UFC 283 card. Like, right now, because that last result was a draw, it can be for a title. But what was their plan going to be? What was the plan going to be if that wasn't going to be for the title? McKenna has got Vlismus up against the side of the cage. Oh, Figgy against Moreno is on that card as well. Okay. So at least they've got a couple of title fights then. So they've got Figgy and Moreno, and now they've got Teixeira against Jamal Hill. Gilbert Burns against Neil Magny. Murphy against Jessica Andrade. Paul Craig against Johnny Walker. Brad Tavares. Okay. When is that? That is 22nd. Ugh. Is that this? No, that's the week before the Rumble, innit? Week before the Rumble. And then there's Imavov against Calvin Gastelum on the 14th. And I think that's our next one, you know. After this, I don't think there is a UFC show until the 14th. Knees coming in here by Vlismus. Knees by Vlismus. Getting backed over against the side of the cage. McKenna is in control. The 12 days of Vlismus, said Smurfy Tunes. Very good. Very good. You got days in there and Vlismus in there. Very nice. Don't know about you, but On the 25th, I will be rocking around the Vlismus tree. I bet Retribution's got one of them. A tree with just loads of images of Vlismus all over it. She's the angel on top. Maybe I'm the angel on top, don't I? I could sell them next year. Days angels for the top of your Christmas tree. Bestseller. Selling t-shirts is so boring. Knee strikes coming in by McKenna. Another knee strike coming in there by McKenna as well. McKenna driving Vlismus back. McKenna again going back to it. Days clearly never plays alone. The voices are always there. Paul Craig submitted both Ankalaev and Hill, yet they've given Hill the shot, said Just Bleed. Just Bleed. Well, you junk stream on Christmas? No. There's no streams on Christmas Day, unfortunately. It's a Sunday, and I am definitely going to use that day to play my one-player board game and have a drink. I think we have streamed on Christmas Day pretty much every year. We've got McKenna driving Vlismus back against the side of the cage. So McKenna getting quite a bit of control time here. We've got just over a minute to go. Vlismus getting a bit frustrated. Knee strike again coming in by McKenna. McKenna's managed to get 3 minutes 46 control time. Over 3 minutes in the clinch here for McKenna. Again, shot coming in. She's had 46 total strikes. She ain't done loads with this, though, in all fairness, McKenna. So she's keeping her pinned up against the cage at the moment here, McKenna. Trying to throw in some shots to the side of the head and again. Just these little shots. She's just constantly throwing in these little strikes to the side of the head. Little dig down the middle there by McKenna. And looks like Vlismus might be able to break apart. McKenna still in control. She's got to keep getting in these strikes, though. She's trying to pick up Vlismus. Oh! Big takedown there by McKenna. Vlismus is ruined. Vlismus is cancelled. As we get to the end of the round... my Christmas tree is decorated with a plethora of used creamed mementos of my sexual exploits. That sounds like a very powerful autobiography. One that I would read, William, to be honest. Days sells bottles of Iron Brew with pictures of your face on it in your Speedos. A picture of your face... whilst you're wearing Speedos. Could be a money maker, couldn't it? I don't know quite how I'd get those images of you, but hey, the internet's a fantastic place. Right, here we go then. About to go underway. Round number 3. Smile on the face. Look, she's very happy. McKenna. Cheyanne, Vlismus coming out. McKenna coming out as well. Right, looks like there might be standing exchange in. High kick coming in. McKenna grabbing the leg, driving Vlismus back against the cage. Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's tight. McKenna in a little bit of trouble here. She gives a thumbs up to say she's all right. Rear naked choke is applied. She's not round the back, though. And McKenna survives it. If Vlismus had been round the back, then McKenna would have been in trouble. She gave a thumbs up to say she was all right. That looked quite tight, you know. That looked quite tight. Shots coming into the side of the body there. Jamal Hill is out of shape but has some of the craziest power you could ever see, said T995. Not me and my Speedos. You and your Speedos. Me and your Speedos. I don't think that would work, to be honest. I don't know that I would fit into your Speedos. What size are you? Right, we've got shots coming in. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm. She grabs a hold of the arm here. McKenna is in guard, and Vlismas managing to grab a hold of the arm. Shots coming into the side of the head. And again, just throwing in these blows to the side. McKenna is in guard. She's got Vlismas down. It's more control time. She's doing better here, though, to get some shots off. And again, raining in blows. Forearm. Cheyanne, Vlismas is trying to grab a hold of the arm here. Looks like McKenna was trying to get a forearm in. Vlismas was trying to get a forearm in of her own. We've got 2 minutes 40 left. This is our main event of the prelims. McKenna raining down blows. Feels like we're probably going to go the distance. There's a bit of blood coming out of the nose here of McKenna. So McKenna has got blood coming out of her nose. Shots coming in again to the side of the head. Johnny says, woo. Interesting how she grabbed her like that from the stand-up, said Miss Vicky May. Johnny said, Cheyanne is fire. Please sell boxers with a picture of your face on. Well, we could definitely look at that. Less than 2 minutes to go. What has she got a hold of here? Looks like she's trying for an arm or a leg. She's going for the leg. She wants the leg, Vlismas. She wants the leg. She wants to get a hold of McKenna's leg. Hammer fist coming in there by McKenna, though. UFC show us a white box and there was no information there. White box appeared at the bottom. I think it was probably going to show us control time because there has now been over 8 minutes control time. McKenna throwing down elbows. She's on top. She's got a leg right in the face here of Vlismas. McKenna stepping over. And she's got the leg. We've got just over a minute to go. I don't know what she's going for here. Cheyanne trying to grab a hold of the head here of McKenna. I want to see McKenna throwing in some more strikes, to be honest. She is ahead on strikes, but she's behind on significant strikes. She's in half guard at the moment. Shots coming into the side of the head. And again, these blows just coming in by McKenna. 30-odd seconds to go. 30-odd seconds left. Feels like McKenna might get the dub here, you know. McKenna has got so much control time. Out of a 15-minute fight, over 9 minutes control time. Obviously, you've got to do something with it, though. And again, McKenna throwing in big, heavy blows. And there we go. That is the end of the fight. Paddy is going to get this decision, said Wrestle With That. He deserves it, to be honest. He really deserves it. I've got socks that have got Daisy's face on. That's pretty close to pants, says Dave in real life. You do, actually. Charles Dubronk said, I met Vanessa Demopoulos in Vegas, but I couldn't get her pregnant. Oh, I'm sorry about that, mate. Sorry about that. Hopefully you gave it a damn good go, though. She needs to do a sweep or something. She's just getting hammered, said Johnny. Wrestle With Andy is right. Wrestle With Andy is always right. Right, here we go then. Time to go to the decision. Which way have the judges gone? I feel like it's going to be McKenna. But they might be simps. And they might go with Vlismas. What with it being so close to Christmas? Albazi. There we go. I want Vlismas to win since McKenna is Welsh. Okay. All three. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Poppins gets it done. Cory, McKenna, Poppins gets it done. So there we go. Jared Cannonier, Sean Strickland, 5-round main event coming up. Sadly, no time to talk to her about how she feels about that. We're just straight onto the main card. Loads of decisions on those prelims. 3 hours of prelims. And as we said, lots going straight to decisions. We've got some fun fights coming up, though. We definitely have got potential for some finishes on this 6-fight main card. And as we said, pretty juicy main event coming up with Cannonier against Strickland. We've also got 2 great prospects with Tsarukyan and Ismagulov. Yeah, there's some fun fights here. Some fun fights. I've got to stop picking women based on looks, says Bob. Listen, it might not have worked this time, but it normally works. Yeah, go with your gut, go with your heart. Add in Kevin as we go over to Tapology. Let's have a look. Everyone desperately searching to see if Sunny Wolf can make it in that top 5. Retribution is up there. Still no sign of Sunny, unfortunately, but she's got time to climb up the rankings. Obviously, we've got 6 more fights to go. But right now, it's Fowler and Retribution 11, both in joint first place with 375 points. Then in third, it's Dinosaurs 13. Then it's Yeoman Street and Superman Punch and Drama Cane, all in joint fourth. So no Sunny at the moment on the leaderboard. That's really disappointing. Hopefully she can, over these next 6 fights, find a way of getting in that mix, getting in that conversation. We will be keeping an eye on that. We will be keeping an eye on that. Marley said, Vlismas is cancelled. She is in 9th place. I didn't see, I'm afraid, Hayden, and I don't look that far down, buds. I don't look that far down. I don't have time to go through everyone. As much as I would love to go through everyone, I am focused on top 5. So, yeah, I didn't see her. I didn't see her. DC said, I'm doing terrible. I'm about 4-3 or something along those lines. I will take a UK victory. Well done for Cory McKenna. Well done, Cory McKenna. Doing it for Great Britain. Time for the fight night card, said Legend Killer. It really is. And we should have some fun fights coming up, starting with Cody Brundage against Oleksiejczuk. Brundage coming in at plus 225. Oleksiejczuk at minus 265. Brundage is a chain wrestler. He's a power puncher. He's 2-1 in UFC. He is someone that's going to try and get the fight down to the ground. He was a high school wrestler, D2, I believe. Brings the early storm. He's got good leg kicks. Oleksiejczuk is 5-3 in the UFC. He likes to move forward. He likes to apply pressure. He's very aggressive. He's got fast hands. There's a few cardio questions. His grappling is questionable for his defensive grappling. But since he has moved down to middleweight, he's looked a lot better. First round should be a lot of fun in this one. Normally, when there's 6 fights on the main card, it's because at least one of them is expected to end early. And the first round of this one could be very, very fun. So, Cody Brundage against Oleksiejczuk. That is going to be our first fight coming up. It never works. I get it wrong every time. Even Valentina let me down against Nunes. It's literally always wrong when you pick a woman on looks. Why don't you pick your fighters on looks, but go for the ugly one? Why don't you do that? Rather than picking on looks and always going for the good-looking one, pick on looks and go for the ugly one. And then it'll work, won't it? Who is the hottest UFC female fighter? Adesanya. T995 said Cory McKenna is the heavyweight BBC champion. Fair play, man. Fair play. Heavyweight BBC champion. I think I could go for that crown, you know. I flipping love BBC, me. Said that before many times. Stand by it as well. Can't get enough. Maybe me and Cory McKenna could tag team. Because I do enjoy BBC. I'm on there all day, every day. My hottest female fighter is Molly McCann. Hannah Goldie is pretty nice, said T995. McKenna stole Vlismus like the Grinch. The pretty ones always let you down, except for on this channel and on your channel, Dave. We're the pretty ones. We don't let people down. The pretty fighters will let you down, but the pretty streamers are always here for you. Days, have you ever had a UFC fight night that did better than a pay-per-view event? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the last one for Anderson Silva, I've got a feeling that did better than some of the recent pay-per-views have not been that great, you know. The last pay-per-view did about 40,000, which still isn't bad. But, you know, UFC were on a run, man. They were on a great roll where that last show just didn't even feel that big. So I had no expectations for it, to be honest. And it came through at like 40,000, which, you know, that's fine. But we've done them that have done 100,000 quite regular. And I don't know, this year it's just felt like it's been a bit of a struggle. And there's just not seemingly been as many people around. Although I do think there's obviously more and more people all the time that are doing watch-alongs for UFC. So it's probably getting more crowded, the market, if you will. So maybe there's a bit of that in there as well. But yeah, back in the day, we used to get some fight nights. Not often. Very, very rare. But one that comes to mind is Anderson Silva. When he retired, I think that one did quite well. But understandable, innit? Is arguably the best of all time. Prettiest in UFC is Ariana Lipski. Shayna Baszler is hard on the eyes, but hard in the cage, says Charles 2 Bronx. Pick the one that's most likely to cry. What do you mean? Out of these two? I don't know. I don't know if any of these are going to cry. I'll say both of them. Hopefully we get like a really good eye-watering low blow, because we haven't seen any low blows this week. Oh, little slip there as Oleksiejczuk came in. Little slip. That's because Retribution cheats. Oh, big accusation of cheating going on. Cannonier is going to win by TKO, said Dragunov the Wolf. Don't forget, Ruby Riot is super hot. Don't forget, this is our final UFC event of the year and our final UFC event for a month. A month. So enjoy this main card. Drink it in. It is Jason. Shout out to you. Days' OnlyFans is better than Paige Van Zandt. Yeah, well, she is a member, actually. I'm not a member of hers. Pfft. She ain't got anything I ain't seen before. but I've got plenty that she's not seen before, if you know what I mean. Tyson Fury is the hottest female UFC fighter. His belly dancing, watching that jelly jiggle. Johnny said, UFC and Devils hockey. I just dreamt that me and Days were playing tennis on a suburban countryside. That wasn't a dream. That's literally what we just did in between the World Cup stream and this UFC stream. Right, we've got Brundage coming down. He's coming in off back-to-back wins. He's got 5 first-round finishes. 5 first-round finishes for Cody Brundage. Sean on TV. Right, here we go then. We've got Brundage just about to step inside. 5 first-round finishes. I don't think I actually had that down in my... I'm going to add that to my notes. 5 first-round finishes. Oleksiejczuk is minus 275. Brundage at plus 230. What are you going to do on Saturdays without UFC fight nights? Go dancing. Pay for some sex workers. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. Anything I want. I'm going to live the American dream. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to live every Saturday, just Saturday nights, I'm going to live the American dream. Daisy's OnlyFans is just him in his beanie singing American Pie. You wouldn't believe how much money that OnlyFans makes for me, though. Seems to be the content people want. What does the hockey player say to his wife under the mistletoe at Christmas? Pucker up, said Fortnite. Oh, mate. You're so much more funnier when you've had some iron brew. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with round number 1. Round number 1. Mark Smith, referee for this one. There's Sasha Banks. Had a dream and it made it. Something. Keep picking women on looks. It's a great watching the meltdown, said Unbroken. Boom. My belly don't jiggle. It folds. High kick coming in there by Brundage. Drives Oleksiejczuk back against the cage. Brundage has got Oleksiejczuk back. Don't blink. Don't blink. 182 on this one. We've got Brundage in control. Oleksiejczuk in a seated position. Brundage coming in with 5 first-round finishes. I wrote it down. Out of his 8 wins, 5 first-round finishes. Yes, Days, the American dream is cocaine and hookers. You are so doing it right. Amazing. I mean, in all fairness, that sounds like a Thursday night for me anyway, but I'm quite happy to do it on a Thursday and a Saturday. So, not a Sunday, though. That's the Lord's Day. Yeah, got to have respect. Brundage up on his feet. Oleksiejczuk on his feet as well. Days makes more money than Mandy. Yeah, I inspired Mandy. He's trying to drag Oleksiejczuk down. Oleksiejczuk in a seated position and Brundage round the back. So right now we're seeing Oleksiejczuk trying to get back up to his feet, but no joy. From this angle, it looks like Brundage had a hold of Oleksiejczuk's dong. His hands were like down there. It really looked like he was like cradling him. Cradling his manhood. Blink 182 guy is a glowy, by the way. I don't know what that means. What's a glowy mean? What's glowy? Am I one? Can I be one? What's a glowy? Down on the ground over at the side, Brundage. This is the first time Days' stream is ahead of mine, said Johnny. Shots coming into the side of the head. You should do a church stream, said Shiram. That'd be nice. On Christmas Day. Just mix it up a little bit, though. Not actually give you the exact facts of what Christmas is and what they're saying. Shots coming into the side of the head. I'd like to do that. Mix up the Christmas story a little bit. Add a few guns, car chases, explosions. That's what it needs, isn't it? That's what it's lacking. I feel like there's a decent story in there, but it's missing the garnish. Trying to dig an elbow into the side of the body. Forearm strike there by Oleksiejczuk. So Brundage right now is finding himself on his back. That's a big heavy shot there by Oleksiejczuk. Brundage was in control. Now that's switched around. Oh my God, look at these big blows. Now he's pounding away, big hammer fists. He's got into side control. This is a problem. The ref wins. Oleksiejczuk wins.
Monster kill.
Monster kill. Oleksiejczuk was he was in a bit of bother at the start. But then he reversed the position. Look at that. Boom. Spins around. So good. And then bang. Just really starts to unload some ground and pound. 26 strikes to 3 and some big heavy blows there. All that Brundage can do is cover up. Just cover up. Big hammer blows. Look at him. Covered up, scared, like a little girl. So win for Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk wins. James said violence and explosions. That's where the Die Hard films come into play. A lot of people say that Die Hard are Christmas movies. What a lot of people don't know is it's actually the Christmas story. If you think about it. Yes, Oleksiejczuk wins 5-3, said Hayden. Right, there we go. We said that sometimes there's a fight on here that can end early. That's why they have 6 fights on the main card. That is exactly what has gone down. Oleksiejczuk winning in round uno. That is Japanese for 1. Those 2 cage grabs were very big, said Alexis. I had that one perfect, said James. Well, all I can say, James, is all your goth friends are going to be really impressed if you get these predictions right. If women's boobs are like men's balls, how come I don't have triple D balls, says William. Don't know, mate. Don't know. I do. Retribution said that is a sick sound effect. Good thing I'm not a ref, said Miss Vicky May. I knew that would be an L. I picked Brundage because he's from Colorado, said Bob. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Ho, 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 mother lookers. Wrestler Andy said, I've broken into the top 3 of the league. What league? Tapology one? Or the fantasy one? What? Let's have a look. Right, where are we? Oh, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people in joint first place now. There's a lot of people in joint first place, and not a single one of them, not a single one, is Sonny. Look at all these people in first place. Oh. It's updated. Oh, we're getting some real drama here. We've got someone in first place. We've got a lot of people in second. Still no sign. Oh, my God. Why does this keep changing? What is going on? Is that updated now? Is that proper? Right. I think it was in the process of updating. That's why we had drama. But Retribution is for... I literally cannot see Sunny. She's having another nightmare. Retribution is in first. Dort Knight. Oh, mate. That Iron Brew has been absolutely messing up your head. You've been absolutely horrific since you played this game. I don't remember seeing you on here at all. And now that you've managed to get off your Iron Brew addiction and you can think straight, you're in second place. That's amazing. Retribution in first. Dort Knight in second. AWS88. Yabo Ipip. And Andy316. All of those making up first, second, and joint thirds. No sign of Sonny. Literally not on the leaderboard whatsoever. But doesn't matter. Because look at how well these people are doing. Very, very impressive. Dort Knight, I don't know where he's gone. He's probably gone for a fix, but amazing. Doing very well. Right. Drew, the YouTuber, Dober. He's going to do it for YouTube. He's going to do it for YouTube. Come on, Dober. Drew, Dober. Taking on Bobby Green. Bobby Green, good striker, durable. Obviously coming off a suspension. High volume, good kickboxing, good boxing combos. There's a lot to like about Bobby Green. There's a lot to like about him. But Drew, the YouTuber Dober, he is going to do it for YouTube. Good cardio, hard leg kicks, big power, big left hands. I've got YouTube winning this. YouTube's going to win this. Dort Knight in second. Why am I not surprised? I finished second and third once, said Dort Knight. Literally, I've never seen it happen, mate. Never seen it happen. All good things except what you've got under your Christmas tree. This could be fight of the night, said Drew. Who's getting tired of fights in Apex? Oh, dude, I was tired after week 2. Yeah, totally tired. Just started. There is a spoiler online. This fight could go either way, said Benjamin. Right, we are just at a commercial break. When we go back, we will be going over to this fight. Bobby Green has got a 1-inch reach advantage. You can see he's got more significant strikes landed per minute, so his output is better. His striking accuracy is better. His takedown average is better. His takedown accuracy is better. His sub-average is better. Like, literally all the numbers are with Bobby Green. All the numbers are with Bobby Green, but Drew Dober is Drew Dober, and he's got a lot of skills, and I'm leaning towards Drew Dober, but Bobby Green could actually absolutely get the win here. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to get the Sunny treatment soon, said Dort Knight. What? The Sunny treatment as in love and support from this community? Is that the Sunny treatment? Spitster said, who is the current pound-for-pound champion? I think it's Volkanovski at the moment. Volkanovski. This is a tough pick, said Miss Vicky May. Who are you going with? Are you going with Drew Dober, or are you going with Bobby Green? Which way are you going on this one? Which way are you going with this one? Dober is 25 wins and 11 losses. Bobby Green is 29 wins, 13 losses, and 1 draw. William said, what is the Sunny treatment? Oh, I've already cracked that, William. I've already worked that out, mate. It's love and it's support. That's the Sunny treatment. So Dort Knight's just worried that we're going to give him lots of support. Bobby Green, theological, monochromatic, bovine. That's cool. Theological, monochromatic, bovine. That is quite the thought-inducing name. Gone with Bobby Green. Dave in Real Life said, I know who's going to win the SmackDown Gauntlet match because of stupid Twitter posting stupid spoilers. Dort Knight said, Days has it in for me since the classical shirt gates. Hayden's like Sunny treatment. UFC 30 years. UFC 30 years. That's coming up next year, isn't it? Started in 93. Are they going to do something special for their 30-year birthday? 30 years of UFC. There's Jared Cannonier. And there's Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, 25-4, 10 wins by knockout. Ranked number 7 in the division. But Bobby Green is taking this fight personally. He wouldn't even shake hands with Drew, said Benjamin. Who have you got winning, Dober or Green? I think it's a very close fight, and I'm leaning towards Dober. But I think Green can absolutely get the win here. Lena is going Dober, but Ernie is going Green. Dave is chanting for Bobby. That's what I was wondering. I don't want to spoil it. I just want to know what was spoiled. $10 for the Bobby underdog, said Jaden. It was Sunny's birthday yesterday. She is 50, said Smitster. People who put spoilers should be shot in the heads. Everyone wants to get whatever it is that Sunny gets, says William. Well, that is love, support, attention, advice. I mean, we give Sunny a lot. We give Sunny a lot. Okay, we are just seeing the video package at the moment as we go over to our second fight on the main card. We're already half an hour into this main card, you know. Already half an hour in. If I win the Tapology tonight, I might dedicate my victory to Sunny. She can have the victory. She will be acknowledged. I wish it did work that way, but it totally doesn't. So it's not. My hands are tied. I mean, if you win, you get the acknowledgement for it. If you don't get it into that top 5, then what am I meant to do? Ernie said they should bring back the UFC tournament. No weight classes for the 30th. Yeah. And everyone should be a grandmaster in their own discipline. We need the best sumo fighter in the world right now. We need the best kickboxer. We need the best jiu-jitsu. There has to be a Gracie in there. Law. Ken Shamrock has to fight. And we'll just do that. We'll do it proper old school. Here's Charlie. Okay, so the fighters making their ring walks. A glass of water and a taxi for Sunny. Green's got to get in there and start striking, said Johnny. Bob said, never mind, this is going to be tough. She's picked Dober. Bobby Green, he always brings... Yeah, Bobby Green is someone that people really get excited by. He's someone that definitely brings the fight, brings the energy. Can you give a shout-out to my darling Annika for me? In the words of ODB, do it for the children. Annika, shout-out to you. I hope you are well. Have a great Vlismas. Merry Vlismas, Annika. That'll mean nothing if she doesn't watch UFC. If she does watch UFC, she will love that. She will love that. Bobby Green, 10 first round finishes. 10 first round finishes for Bobby Green. He brings the fight. What channel is ESPN Plus on TV? I don't know. Does anyone know what channel it is? I don't know which one it is. We watch it on BT Sport here. Bobby runs up the steps, gets inside, does a roll. They're saying this could be the sleeper fight of the night. Bobby Green always brings the excitement. And here comes Drew Dober. Drew Dober, big smile on his face, making his way down to the octagon. Bobby Green keeps his hands low, if I recall correctly, said Drew. Who have you got in this one? Oh, I really don't know. I think this is so hard to call. I keep changing my mind on it. Like, I'm leaning Dober, I'm leaning Green. I've got Dober. Dober is actually the favourite. About 48 hours ago, he was minus 165, and Bobby Green was plus 125. But I think you can make an argument for both guys. ESPN Plus is only online. I'm sure there is an ESPN cable channel, though. It's not on TV. I never knew that. I never knew that ESPN Plus wasn't on TV. ESPN is a subscription service. What football team do you support? I support Manchester United. Potato salad is what we used to call a kid in college. Oh, man. Fancy having the nickname at college of potato salad. Oh, man. Dober goes over, touches hands with Bobby Green. Here we go then. About to get underway with this one. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. As we are on not 1,230. That is still from last week. I'd imagine it's probably just under that, though. I'd imagine we're probably around 1,100 by this point, so... Here we go. About to get underway. There's been a little wait in between these fights because of that first one ending so early. Introducing to you first. Bobby Green getting his intro. 4'8" as UFC dog. Bobby comes forward, screams out. This is going to be fight of the night, says Terrence. There is a lot of excitement for this one. They're building this up. It's got a big fight feel. Drew Dober is 8-2 as a UFC favourite. Minus 155 favourite. Drew Dober. Right, here we go. About to get started with this, and it should be a lot of fun. Bobby Green looks really focused. It looks like he wants to race out. They do both step into the center. Bobby Green having a good little look. Seeing how we can get going. There's a nice right hand there by Dober. Low kick coming in by Dober. Bobby Green with a kick to the midsection of Drew Dober. Smile on the face of Dober. Oh, heavy shot there. Heavy right hand by Green. These two engaging in the clinch. Dober picking up Green. Trying to get him down, but it's actually Green that lands on top of Dober. Green lands on top of Dober. Green has got Dober over by the side of the cage. He's managed to grab a hold of his leg, swinging away. Dober on the outsides. Dober bouncing about, lunges in with a straight right. Green having a little look, takes a step backwards. Dober edging forward. Nice 1-2 there by Green. Oh, a couple of strikes straight down the middle by Dober. Smile on Dober's face. These two exchanging already. Bobby Green with 5 significant strikes. Nice shots coming in here by Dober. Green having a little look, trying to find a way forwards. Dober letting his hands go, though. Low kick coming in by Dober. We've had just over a minute in this one already. Jab coming in there by Green. Low kick coming in by Green as well. Another low kick coming in by Green. He's spamming these low kicks. Oh, kick coming in there. Lovely work. He steps over to the sides. Oh, that's a lovely straight left there by Green. Oh, and a right hand as well. Oh, and he clips Dober. Dober on his way in there, getting clipped by some big shots. Green with his hands down. He's on the outside. High kick coming in there by Dober. Green trying to find a way forward. Lovely. Straight down the middle. Come on, Green, said Legend Killer. Nice strikes coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Green. 1-2 straight. Oh, there's blood coming down the nose of Dober. Blood coming down the nose. We're almost at the halfway point. He's eaten some big, heavy shots here. 23 significant strikes to 6 for Green. Green again trying to let the hands go. Dober is being quite game. Spin kick there by Dober. Green on the outside, having a little look. Charging in. He's trying to find a way forward. Low kick coming in there by Dober. Nice left hand there by Dober as well. Green with a hook shot. Green trying to be more calculated, but look at the volume. 30 significant strikes to 10. 1-2. He's doing really well here, Green. There was an early flurry that's kind of settled down a little bit now. Grabs the leg of Dober. Drives Dober back against the cage. Dober, though, managing to escape. Bobby Green nods. Shot coming in there by Green. Green takes a step back. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle by Green. Lovely work. Oh, look at this by Dober. Dober letting his hands go. Really good at the moment. Lovely jab there by Green. Green again coming in with the left hand. Kick coming in by Green. He is getting backed up a little bit against the fence. Jab coming in. Swing and a miss there by Dober. Couple of strikes coming in as Green is clinching up Dober. Trying to drive him back against the cage. Knee strike coming in. The two break apart. And Dober having a little look. Coming forward. Bang, bang. That's lovely work. Lovely work by Green. Kick coming in there by Green. 44 significant strikes to 20. We've got just over 40-odd seconds to go. And again, hook shot there by Green as well. This is a Green round. He's doubled the significant strikes of Dober. Do you know what, though? He's been very relaxed about it. I mean, there's blood all over the face of Dober. If you're judging this on volume, if you're judging it on damage, all of it goes to Green. On the outside, Green. Kick coming into the body there by Green. Spin kick and hits the cage, and that is the end of the round. Please stop swearing. We've all had a drink, said Dort Knight. I was an outside striker, and I loved kicking. Knock him out, Dober, said Perry. You should watch ICW Fear and Loathing. I honestly don't have any interest in watching it. I've never watched one of their shows. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure you enjoyed it. It's not on my radar. Dober is getting pieced up, said Drew. Who? Right, well, Dober's gone back to the corner. He's taken, getting some advice, and he's definitely lost that round. 50 significant strikes for Bobby Green. 24 for Drew Dober. Here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Bobby G is looking slick out there. Right, here we go. Bang. We are underway, round number 2. So we have got Dober edging forwards. Dober trying to come forward. Green with his hands down. Green on the outside. Low kick coming in there by Dober. 1-2 straight down the middle, but he gets caught with some counter shots. Counter shots coming in by Green. Green right now, minus 265 live odds. Dober at plus 210. Green back against the cage as Dober continues to unload. Green is quite happy to engage, though, but it's definitely Dober that's bringing the fight to Green. Green doing a lot of counter-punching. Shot coming in there by Dober. Dober putting this pressure on. He's really got Green backed up against the cage. Low kick coming in there by Dober. These two touching gloves. And again, Dober, good head movement, trying to find a way forwards. Green with a hook shot. That's a lovely left hand there by Dober. Fair play as Dober is putting the pressure on Green. Green is backing up. Good head movement again. Low kick coming in by Dober. Oh, kick coming into the body. Green getting backed away. Nice shot to the body there by Dober. And into the clinch. He drives Bobby Green back against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Bobby Green. Kick coming in. Spinning back fist there by Dober. Dober again just bouncing around, having a little look. 1-2. Blood all coming out of his nose at the moment. 2 minutes into this second round. Dober again continuing to put the pressure on. Outside leg kick there by Dober. Green backing up a little bit. 1-2 straight down the middle by Dober. Dober again continuing to put the pressure on. Little dig into the body. Shot coming back by Green. 52 headshots by Green. 16 to the body as well. 69 significant strikes to 38. And he makes it look so effortless. Everything he does just looks so effortless. Shot coming in there by Green. Green with a heavy kick to the body. Swing and a miss there by Dober. Green continuing to unload. Just, he's constantly catching him. Dober's unload. Oh, Green goes down. Green's out. Dober wins. Whoa! Dober wins. Green got caught. Wow! Dober wins. Dober wins. Green can't believe it. He gets knocked down. He's not happy with the stoppage. He's not happy with the stoppage. He gets knocked down. The referee jumps in. Wow. Dober wins by knockout. Dober was just putting that pressure on. Bang! It's right on the chin. Green goes down. Hammer fists come in. He is momentarily out. Momentarily, he's like, as he's like down on the ground. And that's enough for the ref to call it. That's enough for the ref to call it. The ref calls it. Dober beats Bobby Green in the second round. Oof. Look at that. He had to weather such a storm. That's a hard-earned win for Drew Dober. 83-48. Bobby Green was going to take this, surely, if it went to the judges, but we never got that far. There we go. Amazing. Beast mode.
Monster kill.
Monster kill. Lovely. Lovely. Got pinched. Green, good to go. Perry said, Dober, Dober, Dober. Should have put them hands up, said Padgeman. James said, I had Dober by knockout, but round 3. That was 6, said Andrew. Dober and out. Very good. Very good, Dave. Very good. Dober and out. Caceres against Erosa. Dober and outs. Green got hit early in the round and it sapped his energy, said Just Bleed. Fight of the night, said John. Libelit said told ya. But then also said yold ya. Good job you didn't say hold you. I just want to hold you. I just came here to hold you. Dober is on a roll. Dober versus Chandler. UFC is rigged, said Daniel. It's rigged. And the winner here is going to be Paddy Pimblett. By way of knockouts. That was fun, man. Round 2, 2 minutes 45. Glad Green didn't get hurt, but he got clipped and it would have got knocked out, said Johnny. He was the underdog and he was winning, said Daniel. If I win tonight, I'm going to dedicate my win to you because you never play the game as you believe you're too good for us. It is true. I would embarrass everyone here if I was to play the game. It's better that you all just believe that that's what would happen, and we just leave it at that. So, Retribution, shout out. So lovely. I really appreciate that, Retribution. Being perfect is boring. It's all right, you know. It's all right. My sleeping pattern is arseways, says Drew Who. Hopefully I get up in time for the World Cup. World Cup tomorrow. Big stream tomorrow. Big stream. We're going to start 2 hours early tomorrow. It was hard to deal with Bobby Green, said Drew Dober. I'm just playing devil's advocate, but there does seem to be a correlation between people thinking UFC is fixed and losing bets. Maybe. Delfino's here! Yes! Delfino! Merry Vlismus! Days, take the hat off! Take the hat off! Every single week. I tell you what, Delfino, I'll do it during next week's UFC show. How about that? That's my Christmas gift. That's my Christmas present to Delfino. Delfino has waited all year. I will do it next Saturday, next week's UFC show. I'll do it for you. And I'll even say this is for Delfino. I'll even say that. How about that? Something to look forward to. Everyone, set your alarms for tomorrow, said Retribution. Merry Christmas, Days. Merry Christmas, Delfino. Merry Christmas, buds. My stream tomorrow is set for 2:30, but I do plan to stream earlier, said Dave. It's going to be a big one, Dave. I'd start early. If you can, I'd start as early as you can. Sharon Osbourne is hospitalized for medical emergencies whilst filming with Ghost Adventures. Jeez. Days, you are a gods. Well, now we're talking, Delfino. Now we're talking, mate. You and me, buds, next week. This is for Delfino. I'll even do the da-da-da-da, Delfino. Delfino, bum bum, bum bum, like that. We'll go the full 9 yards, mate. I'm here for World Cup. It brings excitement, said Johnny. I thought the person that mentioned your beard was going to start with a whole Delfino style shave. We should all do a Delfino style shave for Christmas, shouldn't we? Right, what are we looking at now? We are looking at a preview for UFC 283. Can't wait for next week's UFC, Dana versus Rogan. Isn't it, on the undercard, isn't that got Hawani and Pimblett? Why don't we have a community UFC fight night? That would be good. That would be good. Hopefully Sonny would be able to get the predictions right on that one. Delfino and Days, get a room, please. Delfino, shout out to you, buds. Dawn Knight said, I love Delfino Plaza in Mario Sunshine. Wow, Delfino's got his own plaza in a Mario game. It's deserved. It's deserved. Just tuning in, 30-second run through. Have I missed anything major? Not really. Not really. Probably the best fight we've had so far was the last one. Drew Dober picking up the dub. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this... Not the prelims weren't that great, to be honest. Next week, it's Delfino versus Daisy's hat. Yes, Delfino! Yes. Let me have a look real quick. Oh, Bob. Bob. Bet you say that to all the girls. Right. We've got Erosa taking on Caceres next. So I think we might be going over to this, but I haven't seen the video package yet. Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here. Oh, I didn't. I meant to press the kids cheering one. But Sonny is in the chat. Sonny. Actually, we haven't had a look in a while. Let's see if you're there, mate. We're having a little look. We've been looking all night. A lot of people have been really down as to where you are in the whole topology game. I said earlier that I'm reading. It's Christmas, so I'm keeping things nice and tight. Top 3 is what we're looking at. Top 3: gold, silver, bronze. Let's have a little look. I haven't seen your name on there yet, to be honest. I haven't had a chance to check, but we'll have a little look. So, top 3: Retribution, Brunos, and Dork Knights. Well done to those ones. Still no sign of Sonny yet. No sign of Sonny, but this is the week, buds. This is the week. Come on. Top 3, you can do it, Sonny. You can totally do it. I believe in you. I don't know how far off you are, but you can do it. You can do it. We've still got plenty of fights to go. We've still got 4 fights to go. Come on, Sonny. The whole community is behind you. We're desperate for you to do this. Come on. I thought UFC started at 6, so I was asleep. So there we go. Need to try and get into first, second, or third, Sonny. You can do it. You can do it, mate. I mean, even if you could just get on the board, to be honest, even if you could just get your name on screen, I think that would be a really good start. And then maybe you can kick on from there. You can do this. Everyone is right behind you. Everyone is right behind you. Come on. Sonny, Sonny, Sonny. How have you got Cannonier winning? I have 50 on him for a knockout. I do have Cannonier winning, yeah. Are you blind? She's in 5th, said James. I didn't see her in 5th, buds. If I'd have seen her up there, I would have mentioned it. It's Christmas. I'm in 5th. James just said that as well. But Hayden said you did it. You're in the top 3. She's not, bud. She's not, mate. I don't like to correct you, Hayden. You know I've got your back, buds. But we definitely just read out the top 3, and she definitely wasn't there. I don't make the rules. Right, Caceres plus 140, Erosa minus 165. Caceres has been fighting in the UFC for 12 years. Spinning attacks, 14 wins, 11 losses. Veteran, really good striking, solid jiu-jitsu. You know what you're going to get here. 34 years old. There's not much change in the fight game at this point. Doesn't fight too well off the back foot. Julian Erosa is 33. 6 wins, 5 losses. Very tough, got good footwork, volume. Likes to fight on the outside. Very much kill or be killed. Can take a lot of damage. Got good defensive grappling. I've gone with Julian Erosa on this one. I've gone with Julian Erosa. Yes, says Hayden. Yes. Portington is fourth. Did you get my where the heck are you message, says Bob. Right, here we go. You can do it, said King Chris. You can look at that. There's a lot of support here. There's a lot of support for Sunny, which is great to see. Can she finish in the top 3? There's nothing I can do then, is there? She finishes in the top 3. Medal positions, gold, silver, bronze. It would be an achievement for this girl just to get on that leaderboard. That it would be a big moment for her. But to get a shout out, a top 3 shout out. Monster. 7. Am I 7 and 3? Don't know. Don't know, mate. Don't know. Circling round on the outside, Erosa making his way into the ring. We're just waiting now for Alex Caceres to make his way down. This is going to be juicy, said Dave. This is going to be an awesome ground game fight, said Johnny. Laserjet said, I had to find out what was Kez events ran 365 days as champions. Kez Evidence. Laserjet, shout out to you. Days, it said that cut on Garcia was an artery. It took 2 hours for the UFC to stop the bleed. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, it was pumping. That's amazing. That's amazing. Was that 2 hours ago? No. Even that's amazing. Justin Cash, shout out to you. Watch me get first and then he'll ignore it. Sonny, if you can just get on the leaderboard, I'd acknowledge it. I mean, I don't know what this is. I've got you back here. I've got you back. Yeah, I've been calling out on a regular basis the people that have been in the top 3, in all fairness. In all fairness to me, this isn't something that I ignore, so... I got second once, and I wasn't even here to see the stream, no, but I bet you got called out for it. Bob, I bet you got recognized. I bet you got recognition. And you deserved it as well. Tyrone, the cutest, said, Alex Garcia gave me a high 5 years ago, and I've not washed my hands since. Nice. I can't find an Andre, a giant figure in a suit anywhere. Is Elite 100 out now? Is it out? I so want that figure if it is. Days, if I win, I'm going to dedicate my win to Portington. That's the one. That's the one. Irvin, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Heel days in effect for old Sonny. What? Heel days as in trying to support a key community member. Wanting to give a key community member a shout out, an acknowledgement, but them not being good enough at a prediction game to earn it. Because that's what's happening. Right, Alex Caceres. All smiles. Sideshow Bob looks happy. Right, here we go. Here we go. I didn't like it. We've got a new heavyweight champion, said Laserjet. Right, here we go. We are underway. Low kick coming in by Caceres. Erosa in the center. Caceres went to throw a high kick there. Inside leg kick. Erosa trying to find a way forwards. Nice kick coming in. Inside leg kick there by Erosa. I'm tempted to change my username to Portington. Nice. Kick coming in there by Caceres. It's very quiet. Very quiet. This fight feels like it's taking place in a dentist waiting room. Inside leg kick there by Erosa. Hook shot coming in by Erosa as well. Caceres on the outside. Erosa being very patient at the moment. Oh, nice little dig to the body there by Caceres. Trying to find a way forward, just edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Erosa. Caceres with a spin kick. Kick coming into Caceres. Erosa just edging forwards. Nice low kick coming in. Enjoy. Come on, Sonny, you can do this. I'm pretty sure she holds 24/7. I don't think anyone does, do they? I think that title got thrown in the bin. We haven't seen it since Nikki Cross chucked it away. Erosa on the outside, kick coming in by Caceres. At the moment, it is 7 significant strikes to 3. Caceres looking good here. Erosa coming in. Caceres jab. Erosa again, just edging forwards. Caceres having a little look. Nice block there by Caceres. Swing and a miss by Erosa. I would try kicking that smiley face, said Dave. That's annoying, isn't it? Shot coming in. Overhand left there by Caceres. Overhand lefts. We've got Erosa edging forward. Nice head movement. Inside leg kick there by Erosa. Caceres bouncing around on the back foot. Circling round. Kick coming into the body there by Erosa. Caceres again circling round as Erosa continues to put the pressure on. Nice kick coming into the body there by Erosa. Caceres trying to find a way forward. Erosa trying to find a way forward as well. Swing and a miss. Oh, head kick. Erosa. Caceres win. Caceres wins. Oh, monster kill. Alex Caceres gets the dub. Head kick out of nowhere. Oh, look at that. Erosa. Juicy is wobbly. Juicy is wobbly. Wow. Round 1 finish for Alex Caceres. The kick. Bang. That's so nice. He throws the left and he's able to then flick the kick up. Look at that. It's an afterthought. The kick is an absolute afterthought. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Man, that is big. Why did he stop? In all fairness. If you look at Erosa, he flops over. That is big. That is big. Obviously, as we're sneaking our way towards the end of this one, we can see in a sec how that is going to have updated things. I'll give it a second, though, because it might just take a little while to update. That was identical to Leon Edwards' dummy head kick by Caceres, said Retribution. Alex Caceres began his early career with backyard fights in Florida, similar to Kimbo and Jorge Masvidal. Sonny said 7 and 3. Knockout of the year contender said Just Bleeds. Just Bleed. This one should be fun. This next fight shouldn't take too long, I don't think, because Albazi was meant to be taking on Royval. Instead, he finds himself taking on Alessandro Costa, who's making his UFC debut, and he is a late replacement. So, this is Albazi all day long. There we go. Julian Erosa looks very disappointed. But that is a good win for Alex Caceres. There we go. Caceres getting it done. Right, let's flip over. We'll extend this down to top 5, shall we? Because we'll see if that helps Sonny at all. Let's go down, shall we? Joint first at the moment. Yabo Whippip and Retribution both in joint first. Then we've got Brundage. And as we said, I'll even extend it a little bit further as we've then got Dort Night. And then we've got Tiramisu Tuesday. So still no sign yet of Sonny. That's the top 5 at the moment. I don't know what to say, mate. I don't know. I feel like you will get there. It just might not be this year. But maybe a big 2023 in store for you. So keep working hard. Keep putting in the work. Keep putting in the grind. Just keep believing in yourself. Never give up. Yeah, in the words of John Cena. Never give up. But well done to Yabo Whippip, Retribution, Brunars, Dort Night, Tiramisu Tuesday. That makes up our top 5 at the moment. Top 5. Look at that kick. The match I loved was King of Insanity with a barbed wire board by Gun went through it, says Laserjet. Leon doesn't hold a candle to Alex Caceres, says Tyrone the Cutest. This is BS. I've put in the worst possible picks and I'm 55th. I'm in the middle, says William. Sonny, I'm sure you are, mate. I'm sure you're right up there, but you're not high enough. But if you could just get onto the leaderboard, that would be a really good start. I mean, to be honest, you need to get the picks correct in order to do that. I think, didn't you go for Erosa in that last fight? That was the problem. That was the problem right there. You went for the person that lost. And that was your mistake, really. So, I don't know. We'll have a look. We'll keep an eye on it. If you think that you're close, then we'll see how the next fights go. But it's not looking ideal at the moment. Let's leave it at that. It's not an optimal performance, is it? Dober against Paddy, said John. I'm going to start stealing some nuclear launch codes, said Sonny. Okay. Trading Places is an underrated Christmas movie, said Bahamas. Right, here we go then. Amir Albazi against Alessandro Costa. We got 3 fights left. That is it. That is it. 3 fights left to go. Albazi meant to be facing Brandon Royval. He's 3-0 in the UFC. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's got really good jiu-jitsu. He's strong. He's speedy. There's a few question marks around his gas tank. He's going to have way too much in this one. He's coming in as a -425 favourite. So he's coming in as a firm favourite on this. He is got solid grappling. He's got good level changes. He's taken on Alessandro Costa, making his UFC debut, coming in off the Contender Series. He is physical. He's strong. He's got some decent striking. But outside of that, I don't think he carries much of a threat. This is going to be Amir Albazi. He's got much better experience, much better skill set. And it absolutely should be Albazi that gets the win here. My knives are Japanese, says Miss Vicky May. 57th. This is the worst thing I've ever done. Tony said Sonny is in 6th place. I didn't see her, mate. I didn't see her on the leaderboards. She said she was she was top 5 last time, but I just read top 5 and she wasn't. So I don't know. I don't want to say she's lying, but she did say she was top 5 when she first arrived. I've literally just read top 5. She wasn't in there. Don't worry about it. You know, it's one of those things, isn't it? If she achieves it, she will get up there, and then we'll give her the recognition. Other than that, I don't want to really focus on it, because it's not really fair to just, like, focus on one person in the game. Days, what is the worst UFC robbery? Is it Paddy, or is it Sugar Sean against Yarn? I feel like Paddy's worse, you know. I feel like the Paddy one is worse. Sugar Sean's was bad, and it definitely upset people, but I just think that there was a bit... I feel like there was a bit surrounding Paddy going into that fight, like the podcast and him and Dana sitting down and laughing together, and there was just a bit more around it. Like, so I would say the Paddy one was worse. Here's Dana. Scan to enter. "12 days of giveaways." Good luck and happy holidays. Ah. What was the worst? Oh, we read that one. They gave all 3 rounds to him. Is Conor coming back? Don't know. I would imagine so. Not today, though. Dana White's 12 days of giveaways. And there is a QR code. If you scan it, then Uncle Howdy will shout at you. There's a running joke about Kamikoto knives, says John. Okay. Right, here we go then. Albazi against Costa. Defo not Brits with sarcasm, said Julio. Biggest robbery in UFC history is Days Cannot See Sonny at number 6, says Tony. To be honest, Tony, I don't look that far down, mate. I don't look that far down. I tend to focus on winners. That's what I tend to do. You know, I mean, can anyone tell me who finished last at the 100 meters at the Olympics? No. Why would you look that far back in the track? No one's interested. Everyone's going to be able to name the winners. Maybe not recent winners. I can't remember who won. But I remember when it was Usain Bolt. I ain't got a clue who's the current Olympic champion now I'm thinking about it. See, I don't even focus on the winners sometimes. Sometimes I can't name anyone at all. Everyone is trying to show you some love and compassion. Why are you resisting this love? Are you still doing wrestling skate pods? Yeah. I'm genuinely loving what we're doing with that at the moment. It records on a Tuesday, airs on a Wednesday, and it's a lot of fun. Uncle Dana. Did you like Rosas Jr.? I thought I was very impressed, yeah? Did you like him, Miguel? Did you like him? I'm going to tell your mum on you, says Sonny. Listen, my mum would be very proud of how inclusive I've been. You know, it doesn't matter if you're no good at predicting things. I still include you in these streams. I mean, you can literally never feature on those leaderboards, and I still find a way of including you. And that's so admirable, because not only are the people at the top of the leaderboard getting recognition, but those that don't even get onto the leaderboard still get mentioned as well. I'm a modern day flipping YouTube hero. I'm a flipping YouTube god for the work I do here. So how about you say thank you and move on? How about them apples? I know what I'm saying. I'm from Bilston, said Julio. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. The love and compassion, like we show her, tell her before I do. Drew said, I keep choke slamming my little sister, said Drew. Okay. Sonny gets it now. There we go. Sonny gets it. Sonny, I think it's starting to sink in. He is okay, Days, but is he the best UFC fighter? He's not the best UFC fighter, no. He's not the best UFC fighter. Right, we are at commercial break. We are at commercial break. When we go back, we will be going back to Albazi against Costa. I think they've got the ring walks right now. Ring walks, and then we'll be going to our Coco main event. There's only 3 fights left to go. Only 3 fights left to go. We should be done in about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. We can all move on with our lives and put UFC to bed for 2022. YouTube God, said James. Didn't see the rest of what he said, but yeah, shout out to you, James. James agreeing. Right. In fairness, I am very big in the goth community. I do resonate with a lot of goths. They do look at me as some sort of leader. I don't know. Don't know why. I think it's just my natural dark demeanor. They just really feel a connection to that. So shout out to James and the goth community. Jason, shout out to you. Smurfy Toon, shout out to you. Tony, Days versus me in the octagon. How about you versus me? Power slap. Oh, that's what next year's all about. Boom. Anyone saying, have I missed anything? Yes. You missed the advert for Power Slap. Bang! People walloping each other and getting knocked out with a slap. People legit getting knocked out with a slap. I have seen Mark Dale at Fear and Loathing. They were good matches. There was a ladder match and it was good, said Laserjet. Laserjet, I think you and Fear and Loathing need to just get a room. You absolutely love it, don't you, mate? Hawkins Jr. says, Days doesn't need JB out. He will just tell you he's the modern day internet wrestling gods. If you disagree, I'll set all my little goths on you. Right, here we go then. Here we go. Albazi against Costa. There's Amir Albazi, ranked number 8 in the flyweight division. 4 weeks, no UFC, said AJ Duke. Tim said, I like the story about how you broke your foot, says Tim. The one where I ran down a corridor trying to get a hula skirt. That one. Slipped over, broke my ankle. I don't even remember telling that story, to be honest. But that is a story that happened to me. Right, here we go. We are underway. Costa coming in as a late replacement. Albazi trying to edge forward. Costa backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Costa. Albazi being patient, standing in the center. Just knock him out. What's he being so patient about? These two face to face. Neither committing to anything at the moment. Albazi again being quite hesitant. He's trying to find a way through here. Being quite respectful. Costa waiting, looking, low kick coming in there by Costa. Albazi again trying to come forward, couple of jabs. At least on Monday I might see a GWR service stop. Days want sympathy. Don't need it, mate. Your adulation will be enough. If I get this wrong, I'm out of here, said Bob. Sonny said, come on, Albazi. Yeah, it's got genuinely Albazi. I'm sure he's going to win this. He's minus 425 favorite. Costa trying to find a way forward. We've had minute and 40 already. 3 significant strikes so far in a minute and 40. We've got Albazi lunging, trying to throw a shot into the body. Costa, again, just edging forwards. Coming up next really could be our fight of the night. Tsarukyan against Ismagulov. That really could be our fight of the night. Low kick coming in there by Costa. Ooh, swinging away. I can smell cigarettes every time they show Keith said just bleeds. Right, Albazi has got Costa up against the side of the cage. So, Costa is up against the cage. Albazi has got him pinned there. He's got to do something with it, though. Narcio said, go Costa. Legend Killer, shout out to you. As Albazi in control. Little shot coming into the side of the body here by Costa. Oh, he's trying to pick him up. He's trying to out-muscle him at the moment. They spin around. And Albazi is edging forwards. Tries to throw in a big shot there. Costa, low kick coming in. Jab coming in. Another jab coming in there by Costa as we're getting Albazi edging forwards. So Costa able to break free. Low kick coming in there by Costa. Albazi's got to get going. They are just really trying to feel each other out, but this round will be over soon. And I don't really know that Albazi has definitely done enough to take this round. According to the odds, he's actually behind on significant strikes. Hook shot just misses. Again, we've got Albazi in the center just edging forward. Got just over a minute left to go here. But I've not seen snow yet, says William. We've been getting some snow. We've got jab coming in. Albazi coming in with a couple of jabs of his own. And both fighters trying to find a way forwards. I am wearing a suit and Cuban heels, said Tortnight. Very nice. Costa is going to win, said Tony. Come on, Albazi, says Sonny. Right, well, we've got nothing going on at the moment. Couple of strikes coming in. Albazi for the submission. Shot coming in there by Costa. Both guys in the center into the final few moments on this one. Almost a knee strike there by Costa, and that is the end of the round. 12 significant strikes to 5 in the end for Costa, you know. Honestly, that might be a Costa round. Sonny said, come on, Albazi. You've got this, Albazi. Well, I'm fairly certain that was a Costa round, you know. I'm fairly certain that was a Costa round. Tell you what. The big favorite might be going down here. Both guys going, let's go, Albazi. Don't let Paddy win, said Yeoman Adventures. William said, we're supposed to be getting snow on Christmas Eve. Indkeep said, my money is on days for Power Slap. Yeah, it's going to be a big reveal when I'm part of that show. Even bigger when I win it. Here we go then. Round number 2. And this has been way too comfortable for Costa. Way too comfortable. What's your fight weight class? Oof. Women's heavyweight. That's what I would go into. 10 seconds in. We've got Costa edging forwards. Costa versus Costa. Bucket, said PCK. Low kick coming in. Low kick again there by Albazi. He's got to increase his volume. Yeah. Albazi. Oh, 1-2. Straight down the middle. Costa goes down. Costa goes down. 1-2. Straight down the middle. Whoa. Big, big shots. Big, big strikes coming in there. Straight down the middle. Lovely, lovely work. That was nice. That was really nice there by Albazi. Costa goes down. Costa goes down, and right now he is getting smashed in the face. Come on, Costa, said Legend Killer. Blood on the mat is making a beautiful rose pattern, said Just Bleeds. Well, I tell you what, that's a big moment there for Albazi. Managing to get Costa down. He's definitely leading this round. It's really turning up the pressure, turning up the intensity. He needed to do that. The blood on the mat. I know it's 30 degrees here, said Miss Vicky May. 1-0 Albazi. Let's go Iraq, said Mega Monkey. Right, well, he's firmly in control now with a forearm strike just bouncing off the head of Costa. Costa finds himself down on the mat with Albazi on top. We're almost at the halfway point in this round. Albazi not able to finish the job so far. Shot coming into the side of the body, then into the side of the head. And again, raining down some big blows. Tries to get another hook shot in. Albazi is firmly in control. Needs to rotate him round. And he's trying to get a shot in. Din Thomas just saying a few things. It's all Albazi right now. Costa is on his back. Costa on his back. Albazi in control. Shot coming into the side of the head. Hammer fist coming back by Costa, though. He's really trying to find a finish here. He's really digging in these blows. So Albazi is in control. I think you can make an argument for Costa winning the first round, but this second round is undeniably a Albazi round. We're into the final couple of minutes of this second round. We're still seeing Costa on his back. We're seeing some heavy ground and pound coming in. What about 12 p.m., 1 hour stream? We talk about things, about gossip and some news, says William. I'm glad Herb Dean is not there to stop it, said Miss Vicky May. Albazi has got this round in the bag, said AP. Yep, he's doing well. He's doing well. He's got nearly 3.5 minutes of control time. In fact, just over 3 minutes in this round alone of control time. And we've got just over a minute to go. Big blow to the side of the head. Forearm strike coming in as well. And Albazi raining down these blows. Costa on his back. And doesn't look like these shots have done much in the way of damage. Although there does look to be a mark just above the right eye of Costa. But I don't think is cut open or anything. Big blows raining down now, though, by Albazi. That looked good. That looked good. Elbows coming up by Costa. But Albazi with 30 ground strikes. Costa with 13. Hammer fists. Hammer fists. Sonny said, you've got this, Albazi. Albazi, round 2 finish, said dope, it's dub. Hammer fist coming back. We're into 10 seconds. Sonny cheering on Albazi. Bob, I'm calling Albazi dirt baggy from here on out. Legend Killer wants Costa, though. And we do get to the end of round number 2. That's the end of round 2. And we are seeing Costa go back and take a seat. Right, that was an Albazi round. I think there's a good chance this is 1-1. Good chance this is 1-1 as we're going into the third. Don't forget, the next fight coming up is our co-main event in the lightweight division. Number 9 taking on number 12, Tsarukyan, taking on Ismagulov. And then our main event, Jared Cannonier taking on Sean Strickland. That should be a lot of fun. Very much looking forward to the next two fights. Next two fights should be fire. Right, we've got a few final words being said then as Costa's about to make his way back out for the third and final round. 1-1 said Thiam. Hayden's got it 1-1. Need Albazi to finish to win my bet, said Words from the Nerds. That's a good name. Words from the Nerds podcast. That's good. I like that. Come on, Costa, said Dismantle. Legend Killer says round 3. We are in round 3. Legend Killer speaking facts as a kick comes into the body there by Albazi. Kick coming back by Costa. Albazi getting backed up a little bit is right back into the center. Overhand coming in there by Costa. Albazi back into the middle. Little shot to the body. Jab coming back there by Costa. Come on, Albazi, I need you, said Sonny. Kick coming into the body there by Albazi. It's in the balance. Who wants it? Who's going to take it? Low kick coming in there by Albazi. Albazi seems to be very focused. Takedown. Takedown by Albazi. Albazi with a takedown. So, big takedown there by Albazi. He's taken down all 4 of his UFC opponents now. Albazi doing a great job there. Costa down on his back with Albazi on top. And shot coming into the side of the head. Mega said it's 2-0 Albazi to me, but I am biased. We were talking, one thing led to another. William, shout out to you. Right now we've got Costa down on his back. Albazi in control. I don't think Costa's going to be able to get back up from this. He's trying to grab a hold of Albazi's arm. He does get back up from it, though. He was down in the second round and he couldn't get back up. Here he finds a way. He's back up standing. He's letting the hands go. He's got to go for this, Costa. He is definitely behind. Costa, again, shot coming in. Little dig to the body. He's trying to find a way forward. Oh, he goes down. He gets knocked down. He gets knocked down. The referee's in and there's the finish. There's the finish. It's a win for Albazi. It's a win for Albazi. Albazi gets the win in the third round. It's a big shot. Uppercut. Bang. Beautiful uppercut. Beautiful uppercut. And referee is straight in there. Do something big, Albazi. Well, he did. He did. He did a big uppercut. Sonny said, I need a sub. No, it's a knockout. It's a knockout win for Albazi. It's not the sub. Wow, said Just Bleeds. GMP finished 30 years of UFC. Sonny is 8-3. Is that going to be enough to get her onto the leaderboards? Words from the nerds. Yes. Bang. Yes. But ideal. It's a win, said Dort Knight. And there we go. It is job done. Job done. Coming up next, we've got our co-main event. We need to have a look and see if that's what that's done to the table, of course. I would imagine a lot of people will probably have had that one. Right, let's go over to Tsarukyan versus Ismagulov. Tsarukyan against Ismagulov. It's going to be our next one. Damn those shots. That was some noise, said Johnny. They're just talking about the next fight night, January 14th. Imavov taking on Calvin Gastelum. Number 12 against number 13 in the middleweight division. Hayden said, Albazi, I'm 7-4. Brian is down in 53rd place. Brian, that's not like you, buds. It's not like you, Brian. Amir, the Prince Albazi, gets the job done. Albazi said he's feeling good. It was a fight he was expected to win. He's got 5 wins by knockout. James said, I had Albazi by submission and I had it round 1. Bilal Mohammed says that Albazi is a monster. Uppercut into oblivion. Robbie Glover said Albazi with a sniper shot. Albazi said he wants to fight the best, but there's no one that wants to fight him. I need that bonus for a new car, says Albazi. This is the fight I had a hard time. Dave, Sonny is in the top 5, said William. Sonny has made it. Well, we will try and get to Tapology. And as we said, we will try and have a look at that. We do have a big fight to preview that's coming up, though. This is potentially fight of the night next. This is a big one. This is a serious one. This is Tsarukyan taking on Ismagulov. Tsarukyan is ranked number 9. Ismagulov is ranked number 12. This is in the lightweight division. Tsarukyan has got a kickboxing background. He's got really good grappling. He's a really good all-rounder. He's a super prospect. He's very athletic. 26 years old. He's strong. He's a power wrestler. He's young. He's competitive. He's got a good head kick. He can lack a little bit of volume sometimes. He does have plenty of finishes on the record, but he's not really known as being a finisher. He's 5-2 in the UFC, and he did lose his last fight. But 18-3 at the age of 26, already in the top 10 in the lightweight division. Great fighter. Great fighter. He's taken on Ismagulov, 5-0 in the UFC. 5-0 in the UFC. So we've got that. He's well-rounded. He's got really good cardio, likes to attack the body. He's very patient. He's got good durability. He is on a 19-fight win streak. Looks for takedowns. He's got solid ground and pound. He's got solid takedown defense. There's a lot to like about Ismagulov. 24 wins, 1 defeat, coming in at plus 165. And as we said, this is one that we have very much been building towards. This is many people's main event of the evening. This is very much the big fight of the night. The name power, the star power is definitely with Cannonier and Sean Strickland. But Tsarukyan against Ismagulov is very much one that the fans have been looking forward to. Feel free to put into the chat which way you think that this is going to go. Which way are you leaning on this one? Are you going with Tsarukyan? Are you going with Ismagulov? As we said, big fight. And we are at just at the pre-fight already. We are going to be getting the video package very soon. Tsarukyan 5'7", Ismagulov 5'10". Ismagulov coming in with a 1.5-inch reach advantage. You can see the numbers. They're so close. Significant strikes landed per minute, 4.05 for Ismagulov, 3.76 for Tsarukyan. Significant strike accuracy, 56%. Tsarukyan, 51.8 Ismagulov. Then you've got 2.71 takedown average to 1.4. Then you've got takedown accuracy, 33% to 28. Like, a lot of the ground numbers with Tsarukyan, the volume is just with Ismagulov, but there really isn't loads into it. There's really not loads into it. But this is a big, big fight. Ismagulov coming in with only one defeat. Only one defeat. And they're just showing as well, on February the 11th, Islam Makhachev will take on Alexander Volkanovski. Islam Makhachev versus Alexander Volkanovski. That is going to be a monster fight. Monster fight. They wanted the biggest challenge that was out there. And that is going to be absolutely huge. That is for pound. Who is the best in this division at the moment? It is Volkanovski, who is at the top. But we've also got Rodriguez taking on Josh Emmett for the interim flyweight championship. That's going to be at UFC 284 as well. Bob said a big 4-rounder coming up. Yeoman said, come on, Tsarukyan, you can do it. This is going to be a big, big fight. There is Tsarukyan. He's got 7 first-round finishes to his name. 7 first-round finishes. Put in the chat which way you want this one to go. Johnny said, the beauty of this one is I've no clue and it can go either way. I am leaning towards Tsarukyan on this. I am leaning towards Tsarukyan, but Ismagulov, 24-1. You'd be a brave man to bet against him. Islam. Is people cheering for Islam? Islam woo, says Johnny. We should be going to the ring walks, I think, right now. We did just see them both backstage. So we should be going over to our co-main event very, very soon. Sonny said, let's go Tsarukyan. That'll be big for you, Sonny. That'll be big for you. There have been some rumors doing the rounds that you might have found a way to get onto that leaderboard. So if Tsarukyan does come through the win here, I've got to think that's going to cement your place on the leaderboards. That's big. That's going to be big. This fight is going to go to the judges, says Mega Monkey. Ismagulov all the way, said Bob. People getting in their thoughts. I thought Volkanovski was at a lower weight. He's coming up to fights Makhachev at his weight. Tsarukyan, said Michael. Yeoman said, you can do it. You can do it, Sonny. Crowd are definitely behind Sonny on this. Sonny's got Tsarukyan. They've only got 2 fights left to go. She is there or thereabouts, apparently. We haven't had a chance to go over and actually confirm that, but word on the street is she might be there or thereabouts. A win here would be huge for her. This would be so big. This would really help cement her on that leaderboards. And I think a lot of people would love to see her get the recognition that I think a lot of people feel that she deserves. I don't think she deserves it because she hasn't got up there. You only deserve it if you actually achieve something. But this would mean that she would be close to actually achieving something. So that would be big, man. Sonny said, I had trouble picking this fight. I kept going back and forth. Hence in it. Who have you got for Conor on his return, Ferguson or Chandler? To be honest, I really would look at Leon Edwards. We were talking about this earlier. I'd really look at Leon Edwards. I think that would be a mega fight. Mega fight. And I'm sure that Usman would be quite happy to wait, because as long as he's guaranteed the winner, he's guaranteed a big fight, isn't he? He's either going to face Leon Edwards, or he's going to be facing Conor McGregor. So I'm sure you could, give Usman a bit of money, and I'm sure he'd be willing to wait. He'd still get his fight in 2023. He wouldn't have to wait that long. But I like the Leon Edwards fight. More realistically, probably Chandler. The king is here. Ismagulov, round 2 or 3. Sonny, I think, has gone for Tsarukyan on this one. Ismagulov then. This is our co-main event. Maybe the free Saturday nights might be an opportunity for me to go to the cinema if there is no streams, says Dortnight. Do it, Dortnight. Get out there. Mingle. Go to like an old person cinema club thing or something. Make some friends. Do you know what I mean? You can do it, mate. You can do it. We believe in you. Connor is easy wins for casuals, said Johnny. 19 fight win streak. The striking is too much for the little man, said Johnny. Former M1 global lightweight champion Ismagulov. He comes in ranked number 12. Here we go. Ismagulov stepping inside. Tsarukyan about to make his way down. Co-main event. I want to see the Violent Night movie or Black Panther or even maybe Avatar, said Sonny. Leon wins that fight so easy, said Pedro. Yeah, I mean, look, it would just be a big spectacle, wouldn't it? It would just be a big fight. Big spectacle. I would expect Leon to win it as well. But I just don't know how you get Conor to a title match now. They tried to get him to a title match in the lightweight division. It just didn't happen. So you might as well just immediately put him in for the welterweight. Here is Tsarukyan. Best fight on this card is about to start, said Jason. This is a trash fight. It will go all round, said Johnny. Dortnight said, call me sad, but I used to watch 3 films in a row. Did you? Do you know what? I once went to the cinema and watched 2 films in a row. And honestly, it was so weird. It was like, I think going into the cinema and watching like one film, then going straight into another film, like, it's a weird thing to do, but it's pretty fun. I've never watched 3 films in a row. I've never done that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do that one day. Go to the cinema and just watch bang, bang, bang. I don't think I've ever seen 3 films on at the cinema at the same time that I would want to go and see. Pricey said, Days telling us to go out at our house and mingle. Are you kidding me, said Pricey. It's actually reverse psychology, Pricey. I plant that seed into your head. You think about it. Then you go, oh, I can't be bothered. And then you end up staying around longer. It's reverse psychology, mate. Go on, guys. Go out. You know, in the cold. Where you've got to get ready and, like, go out and travel. Wait around to meet up with people. And then end up having conversations that you can have in this chat anyway. Does that sound appealing? Nah, it doesn't, does it? We'll be here for you guys. Don't worry. Stick around here. They teach you that at YouTube school. Days is like, don't go out. Stay in. It's warmer. Right, Tsarukyan, 26. Ismagulov, 31. This fight should have been the main event, said Jason. Here we go. Here we go. I didn't put together that no fights equals no streams, so I'm not going to be here to chat with you all, said Bob. I mean, we do streams, and I'm sure there will still be streams. I honestly don't know what next Saturday looks like. Don't know what it looks like. Next Saturday, New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Christmas Eve. It is, isn't it? A week. This is the final week towards Christmas. That's fun. Just before episode 7, they had a marathon of the first 6 in the cinema where I live. I remember sitting here last year saying, Christmas, I am going to watch the Star Wars films. I'm going to watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm going to try and watch, like, all the new ones. 9 films I was going to try and watch. I got about half an hour into the very first one from the 70s, you know, episode 4. I was like, nah. I'm not bothered. Because I actually don't know the story of Star Wars. I don't know who Boba Fett is and all that stuff. I know of these people, but I don't quite know how they fit into the story. So I was going to try and watch them, and couldn't be bothered. Right, we are underway. Tsarukyan in red, Ismagulov in black. Ismagulov, swing and a miss there by Ismagulov. Jab coming in. This should be, as we said, a barn burner. And we are up and running. This has got a lovely energy to it, a lovely bounce to it. Low kick coming in there by Ismagulov. Tsarukyan coming forward. He fires in a low kick as well. And Ismagulov circling rounds. Nice kick coming in there by Tsarukyan. And Ismagulov changing direction. Ooh, a couple of shots coming in straight down the middle there by Tsarukyan. Ismagulov trying to find a way forward. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in there by Ismagulov. Swing and a miss there by Ismagulov. Couple of jabs coming in as well. Ooh, went for a low kick. Legs are grabbed, and Ismagulov in a seated position. So Tsarukyan in control. Good work this by Tsarukyan. He's managed to tie up the legs of Ismagulov. Ismagulov trying to get free, trying to find a way out. Is trying to get back to his feet. No joy at the moment. Paddy is a dollar store McGregor, said TR09. Jason said, I can't wait for this fight. Right, back up onto his feet. Ismagulov going over to the side of the cage. Tsarukyan is round the back of Ismagulov. I've never made it through a Star Wars movie. I always pass out, said Bob. I feel like I've seen... I don't know that I've ever actually sat down and watched a full one, but I've seen enough bits to be able to cobble a lot together over the years. I definitely was shown things when I was young, because my cousin was mad into it, but I've never seen any of the recent ones. I think I only saw one of them from the 2000s. And then because I hadn't seen any of the others, it didn't make any sense. So I've got a checkered history with Star Wars. Tsarukyan is trying to get Ismagulov down. He's managed to get round the back of Ismagulov. He's got him over against the side of the cage. So plenty of control time here for Tsarukyan. Plenty of control time. He does have... shot coming in there. Shot coming in by Ismagulov. Tsarukyan again trying to get him down. No joy at the moment. Both fighters up on their feet. Oh, Tsarukyan down. Ismagulov. Ismagulov on top. Tsarukyan is down. He turns over. Ismagulov trying to get back up. Look at that. Tsarukyan takes the back again. That was really good work. He made a mistake there. He ended up being on his back. He managed to get right back up onto his feet and grab Ismagulov, drive him up against the cage. And right now we got Tsarukyan back in control. Just over 1 minute and 15 to go. Shots coming in. Knee strike coming in there by Tsarukyan. And Ismagulov being dragged down. Tsarukyan keeping Ismagulov pinned up against the side of the cage. Looking to try and get the leg, but no joy. There's not much happening between them at the moment, but plenty of control time here for Tsarukyan. Shot coming in there by Tsarukyan. Ismagulov. And he breaks away. We got 1-2 straight down the middle there by Ismagulov. Ismagulov edging forward. Lovely jab. Looking to try and throw a right hand. Kick coming into the midsection there by Tsarukyan. Ismagulov putting the pressure on. Coming forward. Lovely little shot to the body there by Ismagulov. Ismagulov again trying to find a way forwards. Just trying to stay out of range. Nice jab there by Ismagulov. Kick coming in by Tsarukyan. Oh, spinning back fist there by Tsarukyan as well. Got about 2 seconds left to go, and that is the end of the round. Let me know in the chat who you think takes that round. Let me know in the chat who you think takes it. I feel like it might have been a Tsarukyan round. He did get just over 3 minutes control time, but you've got to do something with it. These guys should be wrestling, not MMA. Ivan said, my ex-girlfriend loves Star Wars. It was so boring. Oh. Well, that's not making me want to watch it anymore. Maybe that's why we broke up. I've never seen Star Wars. I have seen Spaceballs many times, though, Johnny. I think it's the same thing, to be honest, buds. I think if you've seen Spaceballs or Space Jam, then I think you've pretty much seen Star Wars. Who are you gunning for in this fight? I'm not really gunning for anyone, to be honest. I think I would really like Tsarukyan to win because that's who Sonny has gone for. So I'm right behind Tsarukyan on this one. Come on, Tsarukyan. Sonny is cheering on Tsarukyan as well. Game said 1-0 Tsarukyan, and we're underway with round number 2. Round number 2. Gamer's got it 1-0 Tsarukyan. Ismagulov round, said Hayden. Controversial. Low kick coming in there by Tsarukyan. 1 minute wrestler's got it 1-0 Tsarukyan. Ismagulov edging forwards. Straight high kick there by Tsarukyan. Ismagulov circling round. Jab coming into the body. Nice outside leg kick there by Tsarukyan. Kick coming in there by Ismagulov. Jab coming in. Nice counter there by Ismagulov. Low kick again by Tsarukyan. Jab to the body. Jab going upstairs by Ismagulov. Nice hook shot there by Ismagulov as well. Tries to throw in a kick, but gets caught by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan getting round the back. Tsarukyan grabbing Ismagulov. He's got Ismagulov up against the side of the cage. And he's trying to drag him down, and he is getting him down. He manages to jump round the back, and he is trying to pull him down. And he gets Ismagulov down. Tsarukyan doing some good work, trying to wrap the arm around the side of the heads. And Ismagulov getting right back up to his feet. Goes over to the side. Tsarukyan grabbing a hold of Ismagulov. Hammer fist coming in there by Tsarukyan. And we're seeing Ismagulov getting up to his feet. Back elbow coming in there by Ismagulov. Come on, Tsarukyan, said Legend Killer. Takedown there again by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan doing a really good job here with Ismagulov. He's trying to get a rear naked choke, but he's struggling to find it here. Tsarukyan. Shots coming in by Ismagulov. Tsarukyan on the back of Ismagulov, pulling him down. He's looking for that rear naked Tsarukyan, but he's struggling to find it at the moment. But they're right in the center of the octagon. This is not where Ismagulov wanted to be. And Tsarukyan trying to get his arms wrapped around the throat, is looking for that rear naked. Referee in the way. Hard to see if he's got it or how close he is to getting it. It's on the chin. It's on the chin. He's got a rear naked, but it's on the chin. And Ismagulov surviving at the moment, but not doing anything more. It is just survival. Come on, Tsarukyan, said Sonny. Tsarukyan getting up to his feet. So is Ismagulov. Ismagulov with a right hand. Duck underneath. Tsarukyan trying to get the takedown. Drives Ismagulov back against the cage. So right now, Tsarukyan has got Ismagulov down in a seated position. And Tsarukyan right now wrapping up, tying up the legs. And we are seeing Ismagulov trying to get up to his feet. Tsarukyan round the back. So far, 3 minutes 4 control time for Tsarukyan in round 1. 2 minutes 18 in round 2. We've still got just over 1 minute and 10 to go. Tsarukyan has got Ismagulov up against the side of the cage. The two of them looking to break apart. And we are seeing Ismagulov just edging forwards. Couple of jabs coming in there by Tsarukyan. Hook shot coming in. Low kick coming in by Ismagulov. And we are seeing Tsarukyan grabbing a hold of the leg, driving Ismagulov back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Tsarukyan. Knee strike again coming in by Tsarukyan. So we are seeing some really good work here by Tsarukyan. 30-odd seconds to go. This feels like it's going to be 2-0 to Tsarukyan. Come on, Tsarukyan, do the thing. Right, up against the side of the cage, and we're seeing a shoulder bump there. Tsarukyan very much in control. And it should be 2-0 for him here. He's slightly ahead on significant strikes. He's certainly ahead on takedowns. He's certainly ahead on control time. This is looking good for Tsarukyan. This is looking good. Just seeing Ismagulov. 24-1. 24-1. Is that about to be 24-2? He's 5-0 in the UFC. He's being really tested here by someone 5 years younger. 0 damage. These guys are terrible, said Johnny. The short elbows were nice. Tsar 2-0, said Rio Nanaki. Do you like Conor McGregor? I like the excitement that he brings. I think that he's done a lot of stuff outside of UFC that's been a bit questionable. Beating up old men in pubs, for example. He can make it hard to root for him sometimes. Right, here we go. We're about to get back underway with round number 3, the final round of this main event. High kick coming in there by Tsarukyan. Kick coming into the body by Tsarukyan. Round 3, said Legend Killer. Right, Tsarukyan trying to find a takedown. No joy. Ismagulov trying to come forwards. Spin kick there by Ismagulov. Tsarukyan edging forward. Jab coming in right now. Tsarukyan minus 1,200. Ismagulov plus 700. Right now, live odds plus 700. Low blow. Low blow by Tsarukyan. Ismagulov just taking a moment. Yeah, live odds very much with Tsarukyan here. Right, 20-odd seconds. Here we go. Bang. We are back underway with this one. High kick coming in there by Tsarukyan. Shot coming into the body by Ismagulov. Ooh, uppercut just misses. Low kick coming in there by Ismagulov. Tsarukyan again bouncing around. Couple of strikes coming in. Get to the point where Ismagulov really needs a finish. And Tsarukyan trying to grab the leg. Trying to trip. Takes down Ismagulov. It's all Tsarukyan, man. It's all Tsarukyan. Mega Monkey has got it. Paddy 2-1. Oh, I think, has he got a rear naked choke? Oh, he's looking for a rear naked here. I think Ismagulov's going to survive this. Think he's going to survive this, but at the moment, again, it's just him being in survival mode. Ismagulov trying to get back up to his feet. Is over by the side of the cage. Tsarukyan putting that pressure on. Ismagulov trying to break the clinch. He needs a finish here, Ismagulov. He's not going to get this whilst he's being driven up against the side of the cage. And whilst he's off balance as well. Tsarukyan driving Ismagulov over the other side of the cage. Tsarukyan still very much in control. We got less than 3 minutes to go. And it is looking good, this for Tsarukyan. It is looking good. Shots coming in. Tsarukyan, come on. Shots coming in. Shots coming in by Ismagulov and by Tsarukyan. They're just exchanging blows in the clinch. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming back by Tsarukyan. Another knee strike there by Ismagulov. 2 minutes 20 odd on the clock. Ismagulov needs a finish. Kevin said this is a hugging match. I've only just woke up and I've missed all the cards. You've missed all of the final UFC card, just the main event to come after this. You've got 2 minutes left of the co-main event. And what a night it's been. One of the greatest nights in the history of UFC. Absolute banger after banger after banger. Jab coming in there by Ismagulov. Tsarukyan is circling around on the outsides. 32 significant strikes to 28. 47 total strikes to 42. 8 minutes control time to 6 seconds. 6 takedowns to 0. There's number 7. It is absolute domination, destruction by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan doing so well. Is this a 3-rounder? It is a 3-rounder. Looking for a rear naked choke. Looking for a rear naked choke. Sonny, did you have Tsarukyan by decision? Did you have Tsarukyan by decision? Again, trying to roll over. Doing well at the moment. Tsarukyan, we're into the final 50 seconds. Right now, we've got Tsarukyan down. Tsarukyan on the back of Ismagulov. Who said MMA was violent? All this hugging is so sweet. This is the kind of fight that a lot of people's girlfriends would be really into. A lot of girlfriends would be watching this going, why don't you treat me like Tsarukyan is treating Ismagulov? Because there is an awful lot of clinching. There's an awful lot of intimacy. We got 10 seconds to go. Sonny said, please don't go to decision. Well, we've got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And we have gone to decision. There we go. We do go to decision. So it's going to be a decision for Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan's going to get the win, though, Sonny. Cannonier versus Strickland, our main event of the evening, our final fight of 2022. I had Tsarukyan round 2 knockout. Looks like it's going to be Tsarukyan decision. It's going to be decision time, said Legend Killer. Arman has won, said Katia. Right, we're waiting for this. Do you think Baby Hair Mushroom Boy will win against a top 10 opponent? Yes, because I think that the UFC are going to ensure it. Is this a pay-per-view fight? No. Why have a girlfriend? Iron Brew is way cheaper, said James. Well said, James. Well said. Right. We're about to go back, find out. I'd imagine this is going to be 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. Can't think of a single round that Ismagulov gets there. Here we go. Oh, well, fight fans. All three. 30-27. All three judges. Tsarukyan wins by decision. Tsarukyan wins by unanimous decision. And Felder coming over to have a word with Tsarukyan. Number 9 in the lightweight division. That's a good win for him to beat number 12. He's won 6 of his last 7 fights. And I tell you what, he could be a problem for people, Tsarukyan. 26 years old. Are we going to be seeing Makhachev against Tsarukyan in the near future? I beat now a guy that had a 19-fight win streak, was 5-0 in the UFC. He was tougher than someone who's in the top 5 at the moment. He said, hopefully my next fight's going to be a big fight and it'll be someone in the top 5. I deserve fight with someone in the top 5, said Tsarukyan. I had him by decision, said James. Yeah, is there anyone that you want? They're saying, who do you want in particular? Let's jump over. He just wants a big fight. He doesn't care who. Let's have a look at the Tapology game then. So, top 5. You know me, it's Christmas. I like to do top 5. So, top 5. This is been updated after that last fight. And I think someone said Sunny was in the top 5 and she won the last one. I mean, I don't know what's going on, to be honest, but top 5. Yabo Whippip is up there. Retribution 11 is up there. Dork Knight is up there. Tiramisu Tuesday is up there. And KCLCK is up there as well. So, well done to those 5 in our top 5. Here is Power Slap for those that haven't seen. The power is on. Bang! Boom! Power Slap. So into this. I'm so into Power Slap. I'm a Power Slap stan now. Yeah, so well done, Yabo Whip It. Retribution 11, Dork Knight, Tiramisu Tuesday, KCLCK. I mean, if you can see your name on there, shout out to you. But well done, especially to those in the top 5. Top 5. Top 5. Top 5. Top 5. Top. That could be our top 5 song. Top 5. Top 5. Coming to TBS January 2023. Right, final fight then. Final fights. You are doing well. Absolute robbery. Clearly 30-26 Ismagulov. Right, let's have a look and see where we are in regards to the poll. We've had over 1,000 votes now, you know. 1,100 votes. Nice. Cannonier, 64%. Strickland, 36%. So it seems like most people have gone with Jared Cannonier. I think both of these were coming in as about a minus 110 pick'em. I don't think there was much between these two at all. Cannonier is a beast at middleweight. He is a destructive striker. He has knocked out heavyweights before. I think he started at heavyweight, then moved down to light heavyweight, finally ended up being at middleweight. He's a technical brawler. Everything he throws looks really dangerous. Patient pressure. He's very powerful. He's got 5-round cardio. He's got good experience. He's got big leg kicks. He can really make his opponents very, very uncomfortable. He's big. He's strong. He's 38, so he's not making improvements. You know what you're going to get with Jared Cannonier. And as we said, coming in as a minus 110 pick'em, I believe. Sean Strickland is a good striker. He's got decent volume. He's a steady fighter. He likes to put pressure on. He's got good straight shots. He's got good boxing. He's very technical. He's got decent wrestling, but he never uses his wrestling enough. Good jab, very active. Not a big power puncher, but probably the better distance striker. I just think that Cannonier is going to get through. I really think he's going to get through. I really think he's going to have a big, big moment in this fight. A big sequence of shots that are going to cause Strickland a whole world of problems. So I'm leaning Jared Cannonier. Cannonier is number 3 in the middleweight division. Sean Strickland is number 7. And there is a thought that the winner of this could really put themselves in title contention. I do think there's probably a few names ahead of them. You've got to be thinking Adesanya. You've got to be thinking Whittaker. There probably is a few others that are ahead of them. But Cannonier against Strickland, the winner of this will be in that conversation. No doubt about it. The winner of this will definitely be in that conversation. So, yeah, looking forward to this one. This should be a lot of fun. This should be a lot of fun. Let us know in the chat which way you are leaning with this one. Let us know which way you are leaning. Strickland by decision. I went for a long shot, said Yeoman. Killer Gorilla by murder, said the game. Killer Gorilla by murder. Here we go then. Main event time. Main event time. We're just getting the ring walks right now. Final fight of 2022. LDTV said LDTV is safely holding down the 68th position. Hey, do you know what? Out of like 200 odd people that play, 68th is pretty good, you know. So LDTV, shout out to you. That's not bad at all. Do you remember the female sophomore player that you stand during the Olympics? Ottoman. Thug Ottoman. Is it Ottoman or Osterman? Osterman. I'm going to go with that. Goat. Here's Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland making his way down them. Sean Strickland coming down to the octagon. This should be a fun fight, man. This really should be a fun fight. Let's go, said Justin. Let's go. Cannonier round 3. Lena said Strickland. Cannonier, said Michael. Tell you what, it's a tricky one. Both of these are great fighters. It's number 3 versus number 7 in the middleweight division. Legend Killer said it's time for the main event. It is Bud Sean Strickland, 10 wins by knockout. 3rd highest significant strike rate. Justin said main event time. I love you all. There's a lot of emotion in the chat right now. Let's go, Cannonier, said 1 minute wrestler. What have you gone for, Sonny? What have you gone for? People all want to know what you've gone for. If you nail this bang on, maybe you'll get onto the leaderboards. So, Sonny, let us know. What did you go for? Have you gone Strickland? Have you gone Cannonier? Have you gone decision? Have you gone finish? Justin, shout out to you. Sean looks scared, said Justin Cash fight highlights. Who won out of Arman and Ismagulov? It was Tsarukyan. Sonny has gone with Jared Cannonier, round 2, knockout. That's what everyone's going to be looking for. Everyone's going to be looking. Jared Cannonier, round 2, knockout. Imagine, Sonny, if you absolutely nail this last fight. Bang on. Round 2 knockout for Cannonier. Imagine it, Sonny. Dare to dream. Here's Cannonier. Good luck to everyone with these predictions, said Dortnight. Hawkins said, this is my first time playing the Tapology game, and I'm 54th. That's good, that is, buds. Well done. 54th is good. Out of 200-odd people, that's really good. Can take something from that. Let's be having you, said Drew. Here's Cannonier then. He's looking mean. He's looking moody. He's, well, sort of mean and moody. He's got a hat on that looks like a monkey. It's a fetching look. He has kept his power as he's dropped down the weight classes. That's not headwear that you ever really expect from a UFC fighter. It's maybe the kind of thing I'd expect from Roxanne Modafferi. Gar BL, shout out to you. Mr. Flop Owl 61 said Strickland propane by TKO 3rd round. Sean Strickland looking to get a big win here. Jared Cannonier has fought at middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. First fighter in UFC to earn a knockout in 3 different weight classes. 7 first-round finishes for Cannonier out of his 15 wins. UFC fighters trash talking. How can we forget about Strickland? Yep. Cannonier knockout 2nd round, said Brandon. Ooh. Hayden said, can Sonny make it to number 1 on Tapology? I think she's got a chance to do it. That's nice, Hayden. You shouldn't get people's hopes up, though, when they literally have got no chance of doing something. But that's really nice. That's very kind, Hayden. You're a very kind person. Right, here we go then. Both fighters inside the 7 years difference, and actually Cannonier is coming in as the -120 favourite. Sean Strickland at +100 underdog. Jared Cannonier is ranked number 3. Sean Strickland's at number 7. Okay, here we go. Significant strikes landed per minute is with Sean Strickland, 5.5 to 3.7. But significant strike accuracy, 56% for Cannonier. Takedown average is with Strickland, 1.1 on average per fight, whereas Cannonier is 0.1. Takedown accuracy, 61% for Strickland, only 25% for Cannonier. But got to think that power is with Jared Cannonier. Gar BL said, I can't see anything other than a Cannonier win. Round 2 sounds early for Cannonier. He usually doesn't spend all his energy early in fights. Killer Gorilla is going to go bananas on Strickland. Are you ready? Main event time. Main event time. Sonny said sadness. Come on, Sonny, you got a chance here. You got a chance. 2nd round knockout. There's a chance of that for Cannonier. 9-3 as UFC favorite. Sean Strickland pacing back and forth. Final fight of 2022. No UFC for about a month. Christmas episode of Saturday Night Live. Jared is going to win. Trust me, said Trap Flinch. Jared Cannonier, opponent's UFC record, 93-37. If you add all of his opponent's records together, 93-37. Minus 120, so he does come in as favorite here, Cannonier. Right, here we go then. Round number 1. This is our main event. Of course, it can go 5 rounds. Smile on the face of Sean Strickland. He does look a bit nervous, you know, Sean Strickland. He does look a bit nervous. Here we go then. Round number 1. It does have a big fight feel, the final fight. And we are underway. Both fighters come out into the center. Cannonier right into the middle. Sean Strickland in blue. Cannonier in black. It's quiet. Man, it's so quiet. We really desperately need to get out of the Apex. So quiet. Teddy Atlas is watching. He said he's excited to be watching this. Couple of strikes going straight down the middle there by Cannonier. Strickland into the center. As Cannonier is edging forwards. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Cannonier just waiting. Kick coming in there by Cannonier. Strikes coming in there by Cannonier. Strickland's coming back into the center. Low kick coming in there by Cannonier. Inside leg kick as well. He probably could work those leg kicks a little bit more. Strickland very square on with his stance. Strickland again trying to find a shot, trying to find a way forward. Couple of jabs coming in, driving Strickland back. Strickland again just continuing to fire out shots. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Kicks coming in by Cannonier. Mitchell, hope you're well. This one not getting going just yet. We're still waiting for this to really get going. About a minute and a half so far. As Cannonier is on the back foot. Strickland. Oh, jab just misses. Strickland in the center. Cannonier coming forwards. Both guys in the middle. Low kick coming in. It's scrappy at the moment. Couple of low kicks, but to be honest, Cannonier's not even committing to those low kicks. It's just like flicking out, and there's really not much to it. Couple of shots coming out by Strickland, but they're there really just to maintain the distance. And they're lazy as well. There's nothing in them. There's certainly no pop in them. They're just rangefinders that he's just flicking out the jab here, Strickland. Cannonier is trying to get going. Trying to come in 1-2, but no joy there by Cannonier. Strickland's kick just gets swatted away by Strickland. Strickland again watching, observing. As Cannonier is edging forward. Kick coming out there by Strickland. Jab coming in. Body shot coming in there by Cannonier. Again, couple of jabs coming in by Cannonier. Kick coming in. Kick coming back. And Strickland grabs the leg of Cannonier. Manages to get round the back. Now they're standing. They go over to the corner. Over by the side of the cage. Couple of minutes left in this round. Cannonier just could not get going. The pace was quite slow and he just couldn't find a way of upping that tempo. Shot coming into the side of the head by Strickland. Cannonier again is being clinched. He's being held up against the side of the cage. Shot coming in there by Strickland. Shot coming in again by Strickland. Another shot coming in. He's got Cannonier up against the side of the cage. They break apart. So they break apart. Cannonier coming into the center. We've got 1 minute 20. Jab coming in there by Strickland as Cannonier continues to put the pressure on. And low kick, that's much better. Heavier low kick there by Cannonier. Nice couple of strikes coming in and Strickland gets out of there. Got just over a minute to go. Just over a minute to go as Cannonier is edging forward. Strickland on the outside. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Jab coming in again. At the moment, it's 8-7 on significant strikes. You can see that Cannonier has been getting quite a bit of success with the leg kicks. 5 leg kicks. 2 to the body, 2 to the head. Significant shots. Whereas we've seen nothing to the legs from Strickland. He's been going all up top. 7 of his 8 shots have been to the head. 30 seconds left to go here, and Cannonier's continuing to put the pressure on. Strickland backing away. Nice shots coming in there by Cannonier. Jab coming in. Pretty solid shot there by Strickland. Strickland goes back into the middle, flicks out a kick as Cannonier continues to put the pressure on. Hook shot coming in there by Cannonier. And again, just edging forward. Strickland backing away a little bit. Shot coming into the body. And that is the end of the round. Have to say that that's a Cannonier round. Cannonier rounds. Don't think there's much in it, though. In fact, really not much in it. There was the takedown for Strickland. He did get... Oh, it's close, you know. It's close. I feel like Cannonier just looked better for the majority of the rounds. Really, really not much in it, though. That takedown could be significant. Let me know how you're scoring it. Mitchell, shout out to you, bud. Said, just popping in to say hello. Hope you're having a great day. I am rooting for Cannonier. Shout out to you, Mitchell. Appreciate the support, buds. Hope you're having a great day as well. And yeah, man, it's been good. We watched the World Cup earlier. We were watching UFC. Tomorrow, we've got the World Cup final on the channel. That's going to be a big, big stream. Big, big stream. Lovely way to round off the weekend. But this is a lovely way to round off UFC. And we're about to get underway with round number 2. Benjamin's got it 10-9 Strickland. Tex has got it 10-9 to Strickland. Jay has got it 1-0 Strickland. Fuego's got it 10-9 Sean as well. Seems like majority of people have gone with Strickland there. I think it's close. I really, really do. I thought Cannonier looked quite good throughout that round. Oh, gets clipped there by Strickland, though. Right at the start of this second round. Cannonier just really struggling to get going. Couple of strikes coming in by Cannonier. Waiting for this explosion, but it's not coming yet. Strickland just edging forwards. Edging forwards. Kick. Cannonier catching the leg. Cannonier, is he going to let the hands go? Nice jab coming in there by Strickland. Strickland backing up. Cannonier putting the pressure on. He's driving Strickland back a little bit. Cannonier continuing to put the pressure on, but Strickland is reversing it now. It's Strickland that's on the front foot. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Strickland back into the center. Kick coming into the body. Cannonier trying to let the right hand go. Right hand to the body there by Cannonier. And Strickland circling round on the outside. Strickland firing out a jab. Couple of jabs coming in here by Strickland as Cannonier is edging forwards. And we're seeing 17 shots to the head by Strickland. 10 leg kicks coming in by Cannonier. Nice jab coming in there by Strickland. Nice shot coming in. Strickland backed up against the cage. This just really... It's odd little shots. That's all we're getting at the moment. No one can really get anything going. Nice shot coming into the body there by Cannonier. Cannonier again continuing to put the pressure on. Driving Strickland back. Jab coming in there by Strickland. And Cannonier doing well at the moment. Cannonier still ahead on significant strikes. 15 significant strikes to 12. And it's very patient. It's very chess-like at the moment. We're not seeing these big power shots coming in. Low kick coming in there by Cannonier. And we're seeing Strickland just edging forwards. Cannonier waiting patiently, trying to edge forward, trying to throw in a jab to the body. Strickland circling round on the outside. Strickland keeping a bit of distance. Big shot coming in there by Cannonier. Jab coming in by Cannonier. Strickland again going back, being patient, throwing out a jab, falls short. Cannonier putting that pressure on. Taking a few steps forward. Kick coming into the body there by Strickland. Nice 1-2 there by Cannonier. That was good. That was good. You can see that Strickland's very respectful of the power. And every time Cannonier really goes to throw some at big, you can see that Strickland's nervous. Circles back into the center. We've got Cannonier just edging forwards. Cannonier continuing to put this pressure on, bouncing forwards. Kick coming in there by Strickland. Cannonier again just taking a little look. Having a little look. Good solid shot to the body there by Cannonier. And again, it's just odd little shots. There's no volume on display. It's just little jabs, little shots. And we've got 1 minute 20 on the clock. And again, jab coming into the body. Low kick coming in. It's a hard one to score this. It is a hard one to score. Hook shot coming in. Strickland is so annoying, said Sauce. He needs to be humbled. Well, Cannonier's struggling to do that at the moment. He's struggling to really close this down and get in close. And it's nothing more than just the odd shot that's getting through and nothing with any power. Couple of 1-2s there by Strickland. At the moment, this is 17-13 significant strikes in favor of Cannonier in this round. 17-13. Jab coming into the body. And he tries to get in with overhand shot there. Cannonier. Jab coming in there by Cannonier. Couple of jabs again. Strickland on the back foot. And we've got 10 seconds to go. Feels like we are likely going to get into a third round here. Tries to throw a hook shot. He's got, shot coming in there by Cannonier. And there was a moment of danger for Strickland. But we do get out of the second round. So we are going into a third. We are going into a third round in this one. Cannonier ahead on the books, said Captain Hook. Sean is just too good for everyone at middleweight, said Tex. Jared has got a gas problem, said Rye Gaming. Saw said, I need Cannonier to win me some money. Mega Monkey said, Cannonier is a cannon. Night Owl said, Cannonier by unanimous decision. Benjamin has got it 2018 to Strickland. I really think that was, that was close again. Would you say that Strickland's winning this 2-0? I feel like it might be 1-1. Sean Easy said Tex. 2-0 Strickland said Jay, but 1-1 said Johnny. 1-1 said the game. Right, well, here we go. Round number 3 about to begin. Round number 3 of our main event, the final fight of 2022. How did Cannonier win that? You guys are delusional, said Jay. Well, according to the stats, he did win it on significant strikes 19-18. There was no takedowns. There was nothing else to judge it on. So it actually ended that round 19-18 in favor of Cannonier. Round before was 13-12 in favor of Cannonier. There was a takedown, though, in there for Strickland. It's a close little fight, this. It's a close little fight. There's not much in it at all. If you look at significant strikes, it's 31-30. Jab coming in. Nick Baldwin's got it 19-19. Jab coming in again there. Yeah, some people have got Strickland. Some people have got Cannonier. Some people have it 1-1. Minute gone in this third round already. Jab coming into the body there by Cannonier. Kick coming in by Cannonier. And Cannonier just really cannot connect any big power shots. Strickland is very respectful of the power of Cannonier. He's keeping a very good distance. Kick coming into the body, but that was blocked there by Strickland. And Cannonier, again, just trying to find a way through, but there's not really much of a way through at the moment. Nice jab there by Strickland. Another jab coming in. Another jab by Strickland, but it's not all of these are connecting. 3 minutes 10. We got just over 3 minutes to go. Strickland, again, in the center. Right now, it's 8-5 in favor of Strickland in this round. Jab coming in by Strickland. He's getting some joy with these jabs. Jab to the body, though, by Cannonier. Cannonier with another shot. And we are seeing Strickland trying to get going with some of these strikes. Nice jab coming in. Low kick coming in there by Cannonier. Shot coming in by Cannonier and a counter punch coming back by Strickland. It's 11-7 to Strickland in this round. 11-7 at the moment. This is round number 3. Don't forget, this is our main event. It can go 5 rounds. 1, 2, so far, leg kicks. That's nice by Cannonier. Cannonier gets a couple of shots in. All of a sudden, it's 14-11 now for Strickland. It was a nice 1-2 straight down the middle there by Cannonier. Again, 1-2 drive Strickland back against the cage. 17-16 in favor of Strickland now. Cannonier closing that gap. Closing that gap. 17-18 now. Cannonier taking the leads. Cannonier in the center. Strickland just letting his hands go. That's good by Strickland. We've got less than 2 minutes to go here. We're at 1 minute 40. That's a lovely right hand there by Cannonier. Cannonier with a big, big shot. Strickland on the outside. Inside leg kick there by Cannonier. Low kick again coming in. Sean Strickland's going to get robbed, said Trap Flinch. And we are seeing low kick coming in by Strickland. Right now it's 21-20 to Strickland in round number 3 on significant strikes. 21-21. It's so close. It's so close. Right now, significant strikes is 51-51. It's really, really close. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Nice shot coming back by Cannonier. Kick to the body there by Strickland. Cannonier trying to get some shots through. There's no damage seemingly on either guy, so it's hard to score that. Can see a bit of redness on the legs of Strickland. He has been kicked in the legs 21 times. So there's maybe a bit of damage there. Smile on the face of Cannonier as he's right back into the middle. There's a little bit of red on the chest as well. I wonder if those leg kicks, if this goes 5 rounds, are those leg kicks going to really add up? Are those leg kicks going to make a real difference? Here's Cannonier trying to find a way forward, and Strickland just constantly throwing out counters, trying to just throw out counter jabs, counter lefts. We're into the dying seconds of this one. And there we go, end of the round. Let me know how you see it, how you're scoring it. What have you got it so far? I can tell you that that round ended 27-27. 27-27. There was nothing in that round. Both guys landing, according to the unofficial numbers, 27 significant strikes. Pricey said, I'm sorry, but Strickland couldn't knock out a butterfly with those punches. Sonny said, you jinxed me. I don't know what you mean, Sonny. I have been nothing but supportive, trying to get you into that leaderboard. I've read out the top 5 so many times tonight in order so that I can read out your name, because this is the last UFC of the year, and I want to make sure that, you know, we've had a bit of a laugh and a joke, and I wanted to make sure that you got the recognition that you deserved. But you're never there. Every time I go to the top 5, you're never there. You can still do this, Sonny. I don't know where you'd finish up if Cannonier gets the win. Here we go. We're underway then with round number 4. Strickland round. 2-1 Cannonier, said Source. 3-0 Cannonier, says Ivan. 2-1 Cannonier. Dort Knight's falling asleep. Pass on that round. 2-1 someone, said Johnny. Here we go. We've got Cannonier moving forwards. And we are underway with round number 4. Round number 4 for this one. So that last round was even on significant strikes. Is this going to go the distance? Is this going to go all the way? We've got less than 10 minutes to go if it is. Less than 10 minutes to go if that's what we're going to get. Both are warming up now. Here comes the brawl, said Johnny. Low kick coming in there by Cannonier. Paddy is going to win this decision, said Crystalicia. I give Strickland's rounds 1 and 2, but Jared Cannonier rounds 3. Well, right now, Strickland is 5-3 up for significant strikes in this one. It's all standing. It's all striking. We're not even seeing takedown attempts. Cannonier in the centre with Strickland moving forwards. 63% voted that Cannonier would get the win. We can end that poll, actually. Izzy would spark Sean. Sean fights Cannonier more manly than Izzy did. Got coming in there by Strickland. Jab coming in as well. It's 8-5 at the moment. Significant strikes in this round. 1.3 thousand votes. 62% of you said Cannonier. 37% of you went with Sean Strickland. Which way is this going to go? We've got just under 3 minutes left to go here in round number 4. It's 9-6 with significant strikes. Both guys in the centre. Both jabbing away. I'd like to see Cannonier go back to those leg kicks again. I think he was getting some real joy with those. That's a good leg kick there. Just as I said that, he does throw a leg kick. It's a good leg kick. 24 leg kicks now for Cannonier. Make some noise. Cannonier, 62. Strickland, 37, said right. Game in. Not wrong so far. This is boring, said Joe. Legend Killer is cheering on Cannonier. Cannonier putting the pressure on. Kick coming into Strickland. Strickland on the outside. 15-11, though, in this round for Strickland. 15-12. Cannonier really needs a big final couple of minutes. 25 leg kicks. 25 leg kicks. There's another draw incoming, said Neil. Source said Strickland is a joke. Jab coming in there by Strickland. It's 15-12 in this round. Kick coming in. Strike coming in there by Strickland. 17-12. Strickland taking a lead here with the unofficial numbers. Don't forget, these are numbers that the judges don't see, though. And it's not done on volume. It's done on damage. Jab coming in there by Cannonier. 1 minute 20. It does feel like we're going to go to a 5th round. And we are seeing Cannonier moving forwards. What is with all the head movement? No punches thrown, said Fresh Polo of LA. There's no power in those Strickland jabs. Every significant strike Cannonier lands is equal to 2 significant strikes from Strickland. Well, they're showing 13-12 Cannonier, 19-18 Cannonier, 27-27, and now 22-15. And now Strickland has got Cannonier up against the side of the cage. He's getting a little bit more control time. Cannonier, though, manages to break free. We got 30-odd seconds left to go. Cannonier continuing to put the pressure on. Michael, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Days, you are a true pro covering the sports. Great job as always. I really appreciate that, dudes. That's really kind. Have a great Christmas or happy holidays, Michael. Oh, appreciate the support, buds. Oh my God. Drama as we get to the end of the rounds. And that is it for round number 4. So it ends 28-23. 28-23 significant strikes there for Strickland. That feels like it's a Strickland rounds. That one feels like a Strickland rounds. So yeah, Michael, appreciate the support, buds. Final round coming up. It's 85-83 with significant strikes. 25 leg kicks have been key, but 75 shots to the head by Sean Strickland. Nice to see a good old-fashioned duke out, said Scott. The Ben said Paddy Pimlet for the win. Gotta judge it as 3-2 Strickland now, said Johnny. Well, final round, final 5 minutes of 2022. Cannonier versus Strickland. Who is taking it? Our main event of the final event of 2022. The final round, round number 5. The fight is in the balance. It's so hard to know which way this is going. Who the judges are going with. Leg kick there by Cannonier. Well, a jab, heavy jab there by Cannonier as well. Body shot by Cannonier. Cannonier seems to have a bit of energy about him in round 5. Sean in the middle. Scott said, this is going to be a Strickland comeback. Fresh Polo of LA said, I just cannot respect this. If this finishes this way, 2-2 at the moment, said Johnny. Fuego GG has got it 39-37. Strickland beating the boxer dude up in the gym is fun. He said Capital Property Solutions. 3-1 Cannonier. Well, final round. Round 5. What are these guys going to be able to do here in this final round? We've had a minute of it already. Nice shot there by Strickland. That drives Cannonier back. That's a good shot by Strickland. At the moment, it's 9-3 in favor of Cannonier. But that was a nice moment for Strickland. 10-4. 10-4. We've got 3 minutes 30 left to go. I can't believe this is going to end in a stupid decision, said Sonny. Scott, shout out to you, bud. We've got Strickland in the center with Cannonier edging forward. Cannonier just throwing out a few jabs. It's 10-4 in this round at the moment in favor of Cannonier. 3 minutes 20 to go. Strickland moving forwards. Nice shot to the body there by Cannonier. A lovely jab upstairs by Strickland. Yeah, good work here. Good work by Cannonier. 10-7. 10-7, but it's gone to 13-8. Few shots really getting in there for Cannonier. Cannonier leading in this round. Strickland, again, trying to get in a few strikes. We're into the final 3 minutes. We've had 2 minutes already. Low kick coming in there. Inside leg kick by Cannonier. 1-2 upstairs. Strickland looking very composed. Some big shots coming in there. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Cannonier. And Strickland's head snaps back. Couple of jabs coming in by Cannonier. He's starting to edge forwards. Really good work. Jab coming in there by Cannonier. Right, but covers up as a few counters come back. It's 19-14 for Cannonier. We got just over 2 minutes 15. Herb Dean, the referee for this one. He's letting them go. There's blood coming down the nose of Strickland. Is that going to count against him? We know that the judges look for damage. Kick coming into the body here by Strickland. Cannonier bouncing around on the outsides. Strickland edging forwards. Jab coming in by Strickland. 1 minute 50. Jab there by Strickland as well. 23-16 in favor of Cannonier at the moment. Lovely overhand right there by Cannonier. Jab coming back by Strickland. Fun ending to this fight at the moment as both guys are on their feet in the center. 25-18. The graphic shown on screen that Cannonier is leading in this round, but Strickland took that last round. And there's not much between them as we're finding our way, sneaking our way to the final minute of the final round of the final fight of 2022. Spinning back fist there, misses. by Cannonier. Big hook shot coming in, but that misses as well. 27-24 right now. There's only 3 shots in this. Kick coming into the body there by Strickland. 28-24. Cannonier trying to find a way forward. Strickland got blood coming down his nose. 45 seconds to go. 28-24. Jab coming into the body. It's going to be really interesting to see which way the judges are going to go with this. And he's trying to throw in some big shots. Cannonier trying to throw in some hook shots. Trying to dig into the body. It's 29-28. 29-28. Jab by both guys at the same time. 30-29. And blood coming down the nose of Strickland. Both fighters in the center into the final 10 seconds. 31-31. 31-31. 2 seconds left to go. And that's the end of the fight. 33-33. That's how the fight ends. Whoa. Get in your scores. Get in your scores. Johnny said it's going to be a draw. Cannonier by decision. Wow. Wow, it is done. It is over. That is the end of UFC this year. But who picks up the dub? That's the question. Who picks up the dub? Who picks up the dub? Significant strikes 116-122 in favor of Strickland. 109 headshots to 53. 36 body shots to 12 for Cannonier, though, and 27 leg kicks to 1. Actually just updated 36-33, so it just updated. Unofficial numbers have got Sean Strickland winning the last round, winning the round 4. They've got round 3 drawn. They've got Cannonier winning round 2. And they've got Cannonier ahead in round 1. If you look at just significant strikes, it would be 2-2, with round 3 being a draw. Which way is this going to go? Here we go. 49-46. Cannonier. 49-46 Strickland. Split. 49-40. There is a winner. There is a winner. Jared Cannonier wins. Jared Cannonier wins by splits. Jared Cannonier wins by split decision. Cannonier said he thought he had won it 3-2. But clearly Sean Strickland thought he had it 3-2 as well. But it is Jared Cannonier that gets the win. It is Jared Cannonier that gets the dub. Dub. That was a bad call, said Johnny. Well, guys, I mean, look. I've been a man of my words. I've been a man of my words all the way through this. And I'm a man of my word now. The top 5 will get shout-outs. The top 5 is what we've been shouting out all night. And I am going to do this one final time. The top 5 going to get shout-outs on our Tapology game. A big thank you. Normally we do only like the top 3, but we are going to be doing top 5. It's Christmas. It is Christmas, and we're doing those few extra. Let's go over to Tapology and shout out the top 5 in reverse order. So at number 5, a big shout out to Casey LCK Fantastic work. Then in at number 4, Dark Knight. Dark Knight getting the round of applause. And then in joint first, we've got Retribution. We've got Tiramisu Tuesday. And we've got Yabo Ipip. Well done to all of those that finish in first place. So well done to number 5, Casey LCK. Well done to number 4, Dark Knight. And well done to all 3 that finish in joint first place. And well done to everyone that can see themselves on that leaderboard and everyone that played the game. But well done especially to those top 5. Top 5. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done. Top 5. Big way to end the year. Big way to end the year. And I like to raise up as many people as possible. So that's my Christmas gift to you lot. Shouting out the top 5 rather than the top 3. Well done to everyone that features and featured in that top 5. If you can get into the top 10, it's a hell of an achievement. Top 5 to get that shout out. Amazing. And much deserved. Right. Yeah, Retribution buzzing with that. And so you should be. So you should be. A big thank you to everyone that has joined us. I really hope you've enjoyed watching UFC with us. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow. Tomorrow with the World Cup final. We're doing full watch long. We'll be live 2 hours before, covering as much of it as we can. And it's going to be a massive, fun stream. A great way to end the weekend. So big thanks to everyone that's joining us. Have a great Christmas time. If I don't see you before, have a fantastic time with your families. And again, well done to... We'll shout them out one more time. Everyone that finished in that top 5. Casey, LCK, Dark Knight, Retribution 11, Tiramisu Tuesday, and Yabo Ipip. Big shout out to all of those that finished in the top 5. Bye for now.